And welcome back, everybody, for the final day here for Rivals of Atlas. All 3 weekdays. Weekdays? No, weekend days, sorry. Across 2 weekends. God, we are so cooked. But yeah, all 3 week. Oh my God, I can't speak. You know what? Just take it away. Just take it away, Wyatt.
All right, okay, I will. My co-caster is absolutely fried from casting a whole different tournament. Marvel's included as well yesterday. But welcome everyone to the Rivals of Atlas. Multiple days of competition and even multiple days of scrims have led up to this championship Sunday. 6 teams remain. We have Last Pick, Disadvantage, C9 Inches, White Yokai, The Tweakers, Only Jeff, and Wild Chimpanzees left to try and fight for the top dominant spot to be the Rivals of Atlas. So, over time, we've seen multiple teams fight for their lives. We've seen compositions being played, some we've never seen before. We've seen mains prosper. We've seen the downfall of many teams who think they can push through their strategies. We've seen teams adapt to even newer strategies, and it's absolutely wonderful to watch this level of competition. It's a for fun tournament, of course, right? I have to specify that, but even then, the flair of competition is still there. And as we wrap up to the final day, well, things are only going to get spicier and spicier. The match that you have next to you today is going to be Last Pick, Disadvantage, and C9 Inches. This is how we're going to start things off with a banger of a match. Over onto the brackets, we've seen that C9 Inches have improved from the start of the tournament all the way to the end as they kept going and adapting more new things into their strategies. We've seen Foro, especially on the Storm, get multiple frags with the Storm ult. Especially we've seen Kronbliss adapt over into an Iron Fist and absolutely decimate backlines. We've seen Phelan get absolutely massive thing ults. And then over on the other side of Last Pick Disadvantage, well, there's no strangers there. Everyone has seen Fee be the absolute marksman of the team. Multiple headshots over and over again on that Hawkeye. If you don't ban him out, you're in for a rough time. You've seen K over on the Hela, partner in crime, also an expert marksman, shooting you out of the sky, shooting you into the ground, shooting you behind cover. You are not safe if Hoshino K has you in his sights. Marsh Sins, the tanker of the team. There's just no space to be fought for if he's there in your front line. And then Venta, of course. Big shout out to Venta. Popular as she is keeping that team alive as well with her support hero plays. It's why she's very good at the game. Of course, the rest of the teammates, as well as Eduardo, we got Moonray, and then the rest of the other side for C9 Inches, Sabiani, Ian Tibbs, Miru, all in top shape for today. So, Macy, from the little bit or whatever you've seen, what are you feeling about the names that you see today?
Okay, I think the winner's bracket here is going to be an absolutely stacked match because the people on the other side of C9 Inches here, they are no pushovers, especially the Vanguard and the support players. I really want to give a commendation to them. Whenever I see C9 Inches play, they are always so decisive in the way they play these team fights here. And both of these teams, they're very technical. They're really willing to slow down the pace, to eke out every single advantage that they can, be it cooldowns, positionings, that eventually get set up to picks. And I'm very excited to see this winner's bracket matchup. It's gonna be absolutely wild. We have seen the DPS players from C9 Inches cook up an absolute storm every time they've been left on the field, and genuinely, I can't wait to hop into this winner's bracket match lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we got to mention that the map that this is going to be being played on, at least for the first one, we got the Hellfire Gala, new into the season. We got Krakoa. Man, okay. Have you played Krakoa? Have you seen Krakoa?
I've played the one rank match on it and I've lost on it horribly, but we have seen a good amount of Krakoa throughout the tournament here, and I think there's a bit of a meta developing where it's kind of this like slow push death ball up into the choke point kind of meta from what I have been seeing. So we have a lot of favoritism for picks like the Magneto, the Groot even. I really like Groot on this map, as well as more brawl-oriented comps for whenever you get to the point, right? Like with any domination map. The thing is really good here, as well as those closer range spam healers, kind of like the Invisible Woman. She's really good here, especially with her ultimate, being able to cover so much space around those choke points, around the actual domination point as well. And Groot is actually going to be the first ban coming in from the side of C9 Inches, and I think that's a very solid strategy here. Groot has been one of the more oppressive picks on this map. Meanwhile, though, over on the side of last pick disadvantage, they have locked in the Hawkeye Aster save here. What do you think about this one, bud?
Honestly, expected, of course. You want to save this Hawkeye for Fee. We've seen him absolutely decimate teams because of this Hawkeye alone. So, you know, we're gonna have to see if C9 Inches can try and counteract that with their own strategy. Usually, if you have another Hawkeye player of your own, you can try to match up with it, but it's a very, very hard task to deal with. We've seen that multiple times being attempted, and multiple times it's failed. So we'll see if C9 Inches can bring in their own little flair to this bit of the competition. So going over into the protects on the other side, we have the Hulk being protected. There's a chance that the Namor will be played. We've seen the Gamma Squids being rounded up into a lot of the compositions as well. It's not as annoying, I would say, as the Luna Snow team up back in the earlier seasons, but it is very oppressive still, and it handles backlines even easier, I would say. Especially when you can't really miss them when you see a giant beam, you know, shooting you from somewhere. Can you imagine? You're just playing Black Panther, and next thing you know, you have the power of the Death Star looking at you for like 2 seconds, and you're dead.
Exactly, and whenever you hit the right click as well, it just gets enraged. It does so much damage, and it's just so much bigger of a damage threat against those dive compositions, against the likes of like the Psylocke, the Black Panther, like Spider-Man, like you said. But what I really want to pull attention to is that save on the Hulk from the side of C9 Inches here. We've seen a fair share of Hulk throughout the span of the tournament, and I think this is one of the picks where it's do or die. You know, you either cook with the Hulk, or we're seeing them swap off like next fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's one of those things where
pick your hero.
We haven't seen too many Hulk players in this tournament. I'll be real, right? And most of the time when the Hulk is being played, it's not being played to a very, very high pedigree that we usually can see a Hulk play to. But it's good enough for a team to work with and to activate some of their other aspects of the team. Like right now, we see Kron Bliss onto the Hulk, and we see Ian Tips going straight for the Namor, straight for the team up.
That's
and
the full gamma right there.
Yeah, it's the full gamma team up. So you have to expect a lot of damage to come in. Your front line, your back line should be protected by this. But again, aspect disadvantage, they can push through some of these things like no problem.
Yeah, and I really like the composition from the side of C9 Inches here. Usually whenever we see the Rocket Raccoon, we see them in tandem with a Punisher or with a Winter Soldier for that infinite ammo team up. But I feel like Rocket Raccoon is just such a good pick on its own. It's kind of like,
how much you want for it?
It's a slippery, almost anti-dive kind of healer in its own weird way, in the sense that, sure, you don't have a lot of tools to deal with divers, but at the same time, you have your mobility that allows you to get away from their grasp. And in chaotic teamfights where these divers, they're just looking for the healers here, I think Savignani's Rocket Raccoon, we have seen her work wonders in the teamfights with this pick. Now, the barriers are about to go down. We're about to see both of these teams slowly scale up to the point here. On the side of last pick disadvantage, I really like their composition as well. They have a good range, a good mix of mid-range and long-range poke for their composition, and they have good picks as well on their vanguards that Magneto is going to let them scale up excellently. And it seems like they're seeming to just swing up onto this high ground for now, which is exactly what they want for this team composition. Meanwhile, C9 Inches though, they are going to be going straight for the beeline on towards the point here. And immediately, there's going to be trades coming out. The first pick actually coming from the support here. That's going to be Iron Man for 4, Spectre falling down already, but Kron Bliss, he's replying it back with the pick on towards Marsins. But the BRB machine is going to pick him right up, and now the momentum is swinging on the side of C9 Inches now. Look at how low everyone is feeling though. Kron Bliss, he's already picking down so low from the Hulk here. Both the vanguards, they're forced to peel back to allow their strategists to pick them right back up here. And now this is an all-out brawl on the point here live.
It is absolutely a lot of space being taken, and BRB's essentially used up for the meantime for both sides. One taken out and the other being used up by Marsins. But it looks like LPD are trying to push this forward a little bit more. It seems that C9 Inches are a bit more spread out. Foro up high. Aviation is his skill for the day. We'll see if he can get his pick. One more shot will do it, and Fee goes down. That's their anti-air out of the round so far. Okay, he's trying to pick up the slack to try and take him out of the sky, but here we go. Ultimates upon ultimate supports are blasting out into the open, and a lot lot more brawlers coming in. Foro Spectre coming in, close in. Yeah, he lands one. That's Waldo going down. Miro into the backline, takes on Hoshinoke. Last pick disadvantage. Are gonna have to go for a reset early on.
And now last pick disadvantage on their last legs on this attack. You're still holding on to the point for dear life, but for Spectre and Neem Tips, both these DPS players that we've highlighted before the game, they are making their names known on this first map here, cleaning out the house here, and that's going to be C9 Inches getting the first ticks on towards this point. Now last pick disadvantage here, they've got a couple of options to play with here, right? They have the option to go up onto high ground again and take those fights. They have the ultimates from the side of Phelan as well as Sapignani, but I think it's going to be so tough, especially with Fee having this Hawkeye ultimate here. He has the option to just blast down the squishies, find some picks in, and with both of the tanks having the ultimates as well, it's going to be such a tough fight for C9 Inches to try to hold this.
Yeah, and here we go. Ultimate's already sent down already. Sapignani getting that res up to Foro Spectre, but a punch instantly into Fee takes him down as well. Foro getting one more as Waldo going down. Fee is going to come back into this fight via the BRB onto the high ground. We'll see if he can get his pick. That's a good tag onto the Nomori, and he bubbles up. He takes down Foro mid-ult as well. That's huge. That's a second shot coming from Fee. The third one is coming in. He's trying to aim for the raccoon right around the back. He's trying to go for the hunt, but he's not allowed to. Both of the tanks are trying to pressure him off, peel him off, make sure they stay alive. And here Moonray trying to keep things civil, trying to keep things alive towards the back line. Miru is here as well, trying to swap over the cloak to maybe throw over a blanket for the damage, but it's not going to happen. The healing is going to be way more important. There's a giant ultimate coming in from Phelan. A lot of people stunned, but not many to picks getting found out. There's the whale coming in, doesn't land its shot. Oh, he has to back away into the back trunk as well. The Hulk has been de-hulked right out the front. Again, low HP upon low HP, Macy.
This is just an absolute pandemonium on the point right now. Last week disadvantage, they were able to find the picks, but unfortunately they couldn't scale up the points in time. But Fee landing another massive shot onto Ian Tips. Now this certainly opens things up inside of last week's disadvantage. Finding another huge pick onto Foro Spectre. He is single-handedly making this work for his team right now. Last pick disadvantage on this first point right now. They are slowly approaching overtime. 95% and counting here. Oh my god, that's going to be Phelan running right in towards the point, trying to stall this out for his team. 99%. We're in towards overtime, ladies and gents, but I think this might be too slow from the last pick disadvantage. Force already right back up, and now look at the ultimates. It's going to be charging here for the side of Force Spectre. The ultimate pulse. It's just going to be that's going to be a massive ultimate for the side of this Iron Man. Jarvis, clip this shit immediately because C9 Inches are here to play.
We've seen Foro do this last time, and Foro's doing it again. Just one more time, go straight. It's so unorthodox for an Iron Man to do so, right? Usually you're seeing this Iron Man go for a flank and then send it down. You're seeing them go super high up and then sending it down. Foro says, nah, I'm gonna go fly straight 3 inches off the ground and just land it straight in front of you.
Point blank, man, and C9 Inches, man, they are looking strong today. Aspect disadvantage, I really like the way they're playing. I think what they need is to have some more decisiveness, especially around those team fights, because you have to be making those key picks on towards the DPSs. But however, they can't seem to find the angles to scale up towards the point plot, I think.
Yeah, they're struggling a little bit as well because Foro is doing a very good job just pressuring the backline from where he can see it, pressuring the tanks with the extra damage coming in as well. And the ult is just massive every single time. And the thing is, the best amount of damage you can put out to this Iron Man is going to be the Hawkeye. That requires Fee to land 2 shots or a singular headshot. That's really, really hard, you know, in this circumstance of the 6-mans where everyone's trying to pressure, callouts are being made, and K doesn't have enough damage on that Punisher to try and track him out of the air before the Iron Man can just get out and get healed.
Now the second round, K's pivoting back up towards a Winter Soldier, a more brawl-y kind of composition coming through from the side of the last pick disadvantage, and I think this is going to work in their favor here. They're going up close and personal here, but oh my god, immediately Foro Spectre and Phelan are going to be the ones to answer with the first bloods here, and last pick disadvantage, again, already on towards the back foot here, as the point is going to be secured from the side of C9 Inches. Foro just spamming down damage into this choke point right now, such a menace to deal with. The ultimate is going to come down from the side of Ian Tips, so allow his team to hold this choke point. And this is so hard to play now from the side of last pick disadvantage. They're casting their support ultimates, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough for them to sustain this through. Fee, let's get a huge pick out towards Phelan. Surely this is something here. Forest Spectre goes down as well. The Iron Man, such a pivotal pick. Oh, that's going to be a triple from the side of Fee. This Marksman Supreme now is just blasting shots towards the side of C9 Inches, and it's going to be reduced to dust here. Sawardo finding another pick up to his own as well. A violent retaliation coming out from the side of last pick disadvantage.
Fee, the pioneer of precision. We'll see how much more he can give to this match. So far, 36% given to C9 Inches. They're gonna have to try and mash this and make things competitive. Foro already has his ult, already has his maximum pulse, and he's looking for it. He's gonna try and either fly in close, or we'll see if he can get any more picks. Hunter's Sight is gonna be used by Fee to see if he can stop this. There's the clobbering time to come out. There's the maximum pulse. We'll see the kill feed light up, and yes, it does take out one. That Sparson's going down. Fee getting pressured by Crombliss as well into this fight. So many more ultimates being used as well. That's the rocket ult coming in to try and keep things alive and keep things going. Sabiani fighting that pick as well onto Zawardo. The tank just cannot survive through that amount of damage. K going down. It's a full reset.
And just as quick as they got it, they've dropped the bat here on the side of last pick disadvantage. C9 Inches just finding the great angle there. Phelan, huge ultimate there to catch out the rest of the team, to allow his own team, the C9 Inches here, to body shot everybody here in last pick disadvantage. And now we're staring down the barrel of potentially the last fight, seeing how long these fights have gotten long.
Yeah, we'll see how much more you can fight for this. They keep getting stuck by this choke. Oh, that's a good shot. Another good headshot as well. Phelan goes down one more time. Fee fighting a huge pick onto the tank. He has to try and pressure this Namor as well. Gamma Squid is going to stop him from chasing this down. Foro towards the back has to be so careful. The moment the Hawkeye has angles, it's going to be trouble. It's going to be wraps. Foro trying to survive this. Hoshino-K going in for the ult. The Kraken Impact doesn't have any impact. He's trying to find this kill onto this Iron Man. Pushes him up even further into this guy. He needs to land 2 more shots, but he's taking so much healing, so much more healing from his team, but finally goes down. Clobbering time goes down. The bubble just runs out just in time, but Zawardo can't push in to try and get any more picks than that. Fee trying to fight this off towards the start just every single time, but he's getting pressured from so many different angles, but somehow his healers are keeping this alive. They're keeping things competitive. Maximum pulse coming in, but it's not going to find any impact either. No shots landed so far. It's going to be a brawl to see who can survive this overtime.
Oh my god, like, this is so close. This is neck and neck. One tick away is all that separates last pick disadvantage here from one singular point down. And now, Hoshino-K, the Kraken Impact is gets a second one on towards Mirror, and now we are off to the races here. That's going to be the Hulk getting D-Mech here. And that's going to miss. Unfortunately, Hoshino-K unable to find the clear on towards that Hulk. But luckily, last pick disadvantage, that is the breath of life that they need to come back into this game.
That might be good. That might actually be good because Crombliss stays alive here. Yes, they're gonna have to reset. What is that, Fee? Just a flick shot and he's absolutely down. I was gonna say Crombliss has to stay alive to try and get his Hulk form back. That's gonna take precious amounts of time to do so, but Fee just sends him back to spawn. It doesn't even matter. They don't care.
Disadvantage they're fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves alive in this first match here, and immediately we already see who the heroes of this game is. Fee and Hoshino-K are just fighting to keep their teams alive, and Zerwaldo and Marsins, they are right behind them supporting. The ultimate is going to be thrown down from the side of Fee. He's just laying down this damage now. The Hulk already being peeled away here. He's going to get knocked down into his small form, and now for Spectre though, his ultimate is charging. We've seen what he's been able to do, and now with the ultimate pulse being laid, it's going to point by ultimate. It's going to be that's going to be with the Vanguards falling down, and now last pick disadvantage without their backbone to stand on. What else can you do? That's going to be all the members almost wiped off the point here. Lone Rocket Raccoon, unfortunately, not going to be able to do a lot. 99% and ticking. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to touch here, but as I see that Venta lands himself on the point, but I think that's going to be game. C9 Inches bring it across the board, and that's going to be the first match going into their favor. A 2-0 convincing start.
Oh boy, what a way to start it off as well for the final day. C9 Inches looking very, very strong. And well, last big disadvantage. Not too many times you see them falter, but in the fashion that they do today, it is a bit concerning. But we'll see if C9 Inches can keep this lead up, or if last big disadvantage can find their way back into this, re-strategizing for the next map. So far, taking a look at the scoreboard, Phelan and Foro, of course, leading the charge. Foro, 26 eliminations total, 15 final hits, 20k damage. Yeah, not a lot of accuracy, but when you're lobbing ultimates, essentially nukes, I mean, hey, Stark Industries provides.
He is the nuke! He's just diving in here and just ulting in their face! How is he getting away with this line?
He can't keep getting away with it! He can't! He just can't! You just can't let him do that, man. You just can't let him do that. It's so criminal that Foro gets away with this. Foro, I've mentioned before, the way he plays, right? Necessarily, as an individual, it's really, really good, but he's patient. The dangerous thing is he's very, very patient, and he sees his windows for his ults. It's why he's so good on Storm. It's why he's so good on Iron Man. It's just, anytime there's a position to ult, Foro somehow will just get more than one on average.
Yeah, like he's just good for this. Like his clip bank from Jarvis is so full. He might need a new SSD after this tournament. I'm gonna be so for real with you. But over on the side of last big disadvantage, I will say that they can work a little bit more around how they're synergizing, in my opinion. They seem to be off on different pages this time around. We're not seeing the same amount of polish that we're used to seeing from this team here. Now, Marsins and Fee, these are the two star players for me, and K as well. One of the rookies coming in here from his tenure in Valorant. They certainly can have some bite to them, but we're going to have to see if they can make anything work on their second map, which is going to be Spider Islands coming up very soon. Now, Lot, what do you think of this map for this matchup in both of these teams?
Okay. I have a bit of insider info. I know how Spider Islands is going to work out for them because they have a bit of a different composition that they can run here. We saw it being ran yesterday, and we'll see if it gets run again. And it will be a bit surprising, I think, for you. Some might say, Macy, it might be fantastic.
No, tell me it isn't so.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if C9 Inches do their homework. We'll have to see if they do their homework.
Now you've got me intrigued. Okay, because we've actually been seeing quite a big amount of uptick in Mr. Fantastic's win rate, if you've been paying attention to the Marvel Rifles website. And most of the time people would argue it's one tricks, but certainly there has to be a big amount of sample size enough to justify this huge amount of uptick. So I'm thinking this might actually work out in last big disadvantage's favor if we are going to see a brawl versus brawl kind of matchup against the side of C9 Inches here.
I wouldn't be too surprised, and to be honest, I believe C9 Inches have a bit more favorable compositions in their brawl as well. They're very, very flexible. As good as last big disadvantage are, they're not as flexible as what C9 can put out, simply because of the reliance of K being more of a sharpshooter player in comparison to something along the lines of a regular hero shooter player, right? That's as much as I know in terms for K. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, look, we're seeing the Hela being protected instead. I think that's gonna be a little bit better for the side of last pick disadvantage. Yeah, Hawkeye is really, really good. You can one-tap people out of the game. But if you're going up against an Iron Man, it's safe to say the Hela might be a better choice.
Certainly. The thing about the Flyers is that, sure, you have the other hit scan characters who can also answer them. You have the likes of Spider-Man, but no one has the consistent burst that Hela is just able to put out without fail.
It's just headshot after headshot. So much pressure, right? You can look at like 3 different places. You can tap a tank and he's gonna back away. You can tap a support, they have to back away. Tap the Iron Man, they're gonna have to run away. It's if you are deadly accurate with this character, you can almost single-handedly shut down a lot of things, right? And I would say dive is your only counter, and you can see them already taking out the dive element out of this. Right.
Now, this time around, they've been banning out the Iron Fist from the side of last pick disadvantage. I think this is a little bit of target banning here. I'm pretty sure I remember, I think it was Kuran who has been running a bit of the Iron Fist, and that is going to be a really good answer to set up this Hela. With the Black Widow being saved right here, I think this is a little bit of a time saver ban. A time saver save, sorry?
The right here.
I don't think we're seeing the Mr. Fantastic, are we? Nah.
Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. We're gonna see how they're gonna run their usual comp, of course, with the Hawkeye and the Hela, right?
Yeah.
So I think them not banning out the Hawkeye here is gonna be
Yeah.
massive. We'll see how this works out, because now that Kay has been protected for the Hela, I'm very sure Foro is gonna have a bit more trouble trying to run this Iron Man as well. Even Ian's gonna have a rougher time trying to stay alive in between his team with the Namor.
And I think it's absolutely criminal from the side of C9 Inches to allow that Hawkeye to go through, especially after Fee's performance in that last game.
30 seconds. Stay
They
strong.
seem to not think of it as too big of a threat, but I beg to differ, man. I think Fee's Hawkeye has been dictating the pace of the game here for C9 Inches whenever they're on the back foot. It has been the one silver lining in the clouds that allows his team this absolute force of nature of a unit here to try to pick things back up and swing things back into your favor and just blindside C9 Inches here. But we'll see if they pay for it with their hubris here, Lod.
Your god is suffering.
Hubris indeed, damage already going the way of Foro. He's up high in the sky, 15%, but look at Kay, he's trying to contest this almost immediately. Does go up with the bird to try and get some angles onto Foro, and Foro can't really stay out more than he can, because if he does, he's liable to just getting one shot or just annihilated by both snipers here. Damage being traded back and forth, but so far no one's really going down. Foro's the main target for both Fee and Kay here. We'll see if they can get their pick.
Now, the rest of the players here slowly scaling up. Fee, that's what we were talking about. Exactly what we needed here. The BRB machine is going to be able to save Foro, but Marseillans gets a huge pick and towards Phelan. And now, C9 Inches, they're going to have to backpedal here with only one Vanguard remaining. You're going to be losing so much space. Fee finding another huge pick up towards Kron Bliss here, just taking them down. And this is what we don't want to see. If you're one of the fans of C9 Inches here, the Iron Man
what
just
is
getting
that?
absolutely shredded. This is exactly what last pick disadvantage is all about. Finding the angles here and just blasting you away from ranges that you can't even contest them on. Now, if I were on the side of C9 Inches here, this would light a bit of a fire underneath my backside to try to dive and contest this Hawkeye, this Hela. You can't just let them keep getting away with finding these off-angle fights on you.
All systems.
Can't. Alright, Foro Spectre, we'll see if he can try and take this ult into the next level. He's one shot, and yeah, he tries to fly into the front sights of Fee, but that's just death asking for it. Maximum pulse coming through, but Marcin's blocked it. He walked up all the way with the Magneto shield, and now Hunter Sight is going to be used into this fight. A lot of ultimates being popped as well. Everyone's trying to keep themselves alive. Marcin's up into the air with the meteor. He's going to try and find it. He lands it, but it doesn't get enough damage in. Fee finds that shot again into Foro, has sent it back into spawn. Another one into Miro. That's their support down. It's all but Raptor. They continue this aggression.
And now the ultimate is being popped on the side of Kron Bliss here. This is going to allow him to run around and make so much space for C. And this is what exactly we were talking about. Fee already being contested so hard in this Hulk. He's just sticking on towards him like super glue right now. And Fee goes down, but the BRV machine is going to be able to pick up Ian Tips. And now the momentum is swinging in the favor of C9 Inches right now. Size does matter when we're talking about their team compositions here, especially when there's a Hulk running down your backline. And now, last pick disadvantage, they are all sent by packing. Forced to regroup here before another fight.
It was a 5-second window, Macy. A 5-second window for them to get one more pick to swing this thing into the next point. And they couldn't shut it out. They couldn't keep that Hulk down. And yeah, that was enough for them to reset this. Foro Spectre, he's going in. This is going to be huge. He lands 2 more in combination with Phelan's ult. That's going to be massive. Last pick disadvantage sent back into spawn.
Hulk, line and sinker from C9 Inches, a huge ultimate combo that just bring last pick disadvantage all the way back towards spawn. And now all the space that they fought for, all the space they've been contesting for, it's all but for naught. They're gonna have to scale up here, walk up here again. They have one last fight to try to make this happen. 40 seconds and counting here. They have a good amount of ultimates if we're looking at it. Venta does have her ultimate up to try to make a play happen. This ultimate is going to be the wild card here. And now the Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to come out from inside the Count Baby Girl. And Zalaldo as well. Huge thing ultimate, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to find any picks just yet. Ian Tibbs just left alone in the backline here. He's holding on to his ultimate. He's biding his time. And now it's going to be popped here. And this is going to be massive! Falling both the DPS players here to force them back. Now 15 seconds remaining. I think this is all but over from the side of last week. Disadvantage here. Exiled is going to be Marsins. He's clinging onto this card for his dear life. But with 6 seconds left on the clock, I don't think there's much to be done here. The ultimate's still online from Conquest. He's going to pop it right out. And it's going to allow his cooldowns to take a much faster. And Foro's just blasting everybody on this point.
Another pulse sent out, but no hits just yet. But just look at the pressure from both tanks. Speed just goes down. What can you do when you have an unstoppable amount of pressure just coming at you in the form of the Thing and the Hulk? You only have a bow and arrow. There's only so much you can do. So wow, not even the first point secured. C9 Inches, they hold stalwartly strong into this first point.
What did they eat for lunch, man? That's what I'm asking, Live. Like,
Hey, they ate better than me.
are you seeing this? Like these team fights, my god, it is just a game of centimeters, man. But give them an inch and they will take a mile now. This time around, last with disadvantage, they are going to opt for a little bit of a team composition swap here on their defense. What do you think of this one, Live?
Okay, alright. Kay has shown himself to be a very prominent Storm player, but he's not as good as Foro. I will say that upright,
Get ready.
like up front, because Foro has had more time on this character, and Kay, he's kind of more leaning into this for the sake of the team. The whole reason for the Storm being run in the first place is not for Kay to pop off with the ult and everything, right? That's an additive. It's actually for the damage boost for Fee.
Okay.
The battle
I think
starts in
the
5,
Storm pick
4,
here
3,
really
2,
accentuates their
1.
strengths, especially since you're looking to play this almost death ball style composition. But this time around, they're opening things up with being very spread out. With Fee on this high ground, trying to find a pick on towards C9 Inches, on towards one of those key strategists here to try to open things up for his team. But immediately, look at this! Kron is so aware.
Oh my
here
god,
and
he hit
knocks him right back down! What is this? Oh, I don't even have words for this. Immediately, their play just gets snuffed out and answered, and I think this is going to be looking really rough here from the side of last week's disadvantage. They're forced to backpedal here and give up all the space on towards this first point. Half of this point is going to be given towards them, basically.
Stay alive or reset together. That's your only play. You cannot stagger at this point. Not with the amount of time that you have left, and not with the amount of distance that you captured over towards the first side on the attacking side. Foro already having the ult. We've seen the trouble he's made. We'll see if he can do it again. He's flying right
God,
in.
no.
We'll see if it hits it. Oh, he lands it, turns around, but he doesn't get enough damage in.
But regardless, Ian Tibbs, he is going to be falling right down. And look at this, it's going to be ultimate being already committed here from the side of Phelan. And this is going to be the final nail in the last week disadvantage's coffin unless he can do something about this. Ian Tibbs, he is waiting with the ultimate into back pocket as well. But C9 Inches, I don't think they have just have so much tools to be able to play with here. It's going to be an absolute pandemonium, and Venta is going to be falling down shortly, I think. But they're just able to clutch it. And now, with none of the members falling down so far, it is looking like a little bit of a deadlock on this point. But as I say that, Fee is able to find 2 massive picks. Last pick disadvantage, showing us that they still have some signs of life here. But the Iron Man is still going to be alive. Foro Spectre, he's just pelting shots after shots after shots, blasting down Hoshino K, and Fee, he's going to be able to reply back with a kill here. But I don't know if they're going to be able to make it in time.
He's trying to push up. He's trying to get this Hela ult activated, and there he is. The Goddess of Death going to go straight up through the sky. We'll see if he has enough damage to try and take out anyone. Foro is going to just try and beam him down, make sure this is not a problem, but he does find his pick. Kron gets sent back into the spawn. And yeah, well, C9 Inches, they're going to have to try and hold down this attack a bit more.
this amount of pressure that's coming out from the side of last pick disadvantage. They're trying to put down all the damage, trying to force the space away from C9 inches here. They're fighting tooth and claw here. 1 minute and 30 seconds. They still have a chance to shut out C9 inches here. But with the ultimates that they have on hand, it's looking a little bit tough here for Spectre. We've seen what he can do with the Iron Man ultimate, with the ultimate pulse. But unfortunately, he's not just going to be able to get any space for it just yet. Phelan, though, the Thing ultimate is such a huge threat to look out for as well, especially if they get on towards Fee. And even if they get this on towards the backline, it's going to be looking really rough.
Oh my god!
Unfortunately, what? Marston stops the ultimate from coming through, saves the rest of his team here, but Phelan finds Fee, somehow wrapping back behind him. And this is huge here from C9 inches. The ultimate being coming down here from the side of County Diva Girl, trying to keep their team alive. The more ultimate being brought by Ian as well. And I was looking really dicey from the side of last with disadvantage.
Eternal Bond spent both ways, both Cloak and Daggers using it to try and keep their team alive, to try and keep the pressure up from both sides around this corner. The team is now coming back slowly, but Marsons, he's dying out here without the healing that he needs. So many picks coming the way of the side of C9 inches, but last pick disadvantage found 2 more their way. The Goddess of Death is activated. Ian Tips activates his bubble way too early to try and block it. He's gonna get spammed out. The Hulk as well goes down. 19 seconds left around this corner. Spectre is coming back, but he doesn't have his ult to try and make things competitive. 12 seconds, they have to keep this alive. And I think, Macy, I think they might just have this.
I think so too. It's 5 seconds left. It's going to be Iron Man to try to touch as well. Look at this. Fee is already so aware of it, trying to blast him down. And they're going to be touching it right in the nick of time here. Ian Tips. Someone finds a huge pick on the Witch team. And this might be all they need here to try to bring us in during the overtime. And now the ultimate's being traded out. Phelan, unfortunately, I don't think the ultimate finds anything here. And now Hoshinoki does get the pick to Witch. Kaylin swings it back into Witch's favor, finds Ian Tips as well. But the BRB machine is going to be bringing Phelan back again for a second chance here. And look at this, Crown Bliss is just zoning everybody away from this card. Meanwhile, last pick
has
all fingers and toes on this point right now. And that's gonna get
away.
He finds a world though, but Fee shuts him right down.
Oh my god!
The reply, the Spider-Man comes out. Oh my god, I can't bear to watch this live.
Venta has now spent the teleport as well to try and get back into safety. The ults are being used to try and keep the team alive. Overtime, a sliver away from getting absolutely gone, annihilated. Last pick disadvantage, stay back, it happened.
Oh.
Someone do the math. 96 to 113. What's the difference?
What? I can't believe it, like. I cannot believe my eyes. What was happening in that last fight? It was just jam-packed, trade after trade after trade. It was so close. Last pick disadvantage. Just when they looked like they were about to lose it, they bring it right back. Fee, the absolute hero for his team. Just giving this huge, monumental picks when they mattered the most.
Yeah, absolutely. And Venta as well. I'm very sure if you go back and just watch the VOD or just watch the replay, if you have this match over the codes, you ask the teams, just watch how Venta played that. The amount of timing that she needs to try and teleport away, get her team to safety, get herself into safety as well with the Loki clones. Keep everything going, keep the pressure alive, the healing on point to make sure this is possible is immense. It's absolutely tantamount to how Venta plays. It's amazing praise that I can only throw her way.
What do you mean this is just the first match, man?
Oh yeah, it is.
What do you mean this is just
the first match of the day, bro? It's just the first match of the day, man. I mean, I don't know about you, chat. I suited up for this because I knew this was gonna be a banger.
Certainly, this is
I'm
exactly
eating good.
what we're seeing right now, right? Just
right?
Action, just back and forth, and we're in towards map 3 before we know it. I'm not sure which map is going to be just yet. I think it's going to be the Yggdrasil Convoy here, and Lot. We've seen some crazy action on this map. What do we think of this map pick coming into the third map?
I'm just gonna straight up say it because it's like the only comparison I have in my mind. The Ixguards maps, man, especially the Convoy one, is like. It's like EMEA Mirage for CSGO. it's the final stand, bro. Like it is the equivalent, right? It is the absolute equivalent to having everything culminate to the breaking point, the absolute apex of everything, to make sure everything goes down correctly or everything goes down really, really wrong.
And we've already seen how neck and neck both of teams have come. I don't even know what to say. It's just all the actions on the screen. Everything is right there, you guys. Oh, just the storylines here too. Just Fee bringing his team back on his shoulders time and time again. Just when we are about to see them slip into a loss, he's just there to bring his team back from the darkest hours. Certainly. On the side of C9 Inches, they're looking like a well-oiled machine here. All that WD-40 coming into fruition. Man, the way they're playing out these team fights, especially, we've talked about it so much, right? But Ian Tips and Forrest Spectre, they deserve so much praise, especially Kron Bliss as well, that tank player for your team. He makes so much space. He's always contesting the right target that needs to be contested here to take the pressure on towards your hands.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Also, the teams are going to get ready, and we're not going to see the favorite fields of Asgard. We're going to go to Venom's home planet, Clintar, actually, for the convergence for the final sector of this matchup for the day. Still, you go from capturing point to convoy, the mix of both bags. Strategy is going to be very, very different for both of these teams on how they take the point and how they survive the convoy aspect of it as well.
Yeah, we're coming full circle. Clintar, though, I would very much favor last pick disadvantage here because of how the points are structured here, the objectives, the way the first defense, it has to be carried out, the first attack. It really favors itself to these long range fights here, and we've seen a specific pocket pick from the side of Fee. We joke about the Black Widow save, but there is a very good chance that Widow might come out here. Widow was just such a strong pick on this first point to allow yourselves this comfort to just blast down headshots, huge amounts of damage in towards the backline, all the way from like what, 50, 80 meters.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's a very real chance that can be played, but I don't think he's going to chance it onto the defense just yet. I think if he is going to play Widow, he's going to go straight for the opening picks. A classic hero shooter thing to do upon at least two other hero shooters that come into my mind. If you're going to run the snipers, right, you're there to give yourselves an opening. You're there to give your team an opening. And if that's the case, I don't think he's going to play on defense. I just doesn't sit right with me either.
Yeah, this time around, the Hawkeye is going to be respected here. C9 Inches finally recognizing the threat that is Fee, but he is such a menace on this Hela as well, and that is going to be safe for his team. Banning out the Venom here is going to be a really good call, in my opinion. We've seen what Kron Bliss has been able to do, and that amount of pressure is just so much to deal with, especially in those chaotic, brawly team fights in towards the mid game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, a bit sad you can't have Venom on his home turf, but you know, makes sense. It just makes sense. You don't want to deal with it. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, sorry. I forget. Last band. Yeah, I forget. About last band. I keep getting baited. I keep getting baited with last band.
Same. I keep seeing.
I've been watching too much. Marvel Rivals Championships, and some of the stuff that they run there is insane.
Oh yeah, it's just like some insane compositions, and like I'm really curious as to see more experimentation. We haven't seen a Moon Knight come out yet, and I think Moon Knight can very much work on Clintar as well, especially when you get on towards the second point on that defense. There's a couple of bends which I really favor Moon Knight on, but I don't think they're going to be running it just yet for both of these teams, looking at what their strengths are so far. And as we get to the conclusion of the picks and bans here, I want to see what kind of composition that last pick disadvantage is going to be able to draft up here to try to cook up the recipe for this reverse sweep coming into this last map.
We'll see if they can pull it off. Also, Moon Knight mentioned somewhere in the world, Shia just sneezed. I'm very sure of it. All right,
it's like
we'll see how they go for the defense. Yeah, I think so. UK time, man. Ew.
Yeah.
All right, so Hoshinoke going for the Storm instead. Now, Foro usually runs Storm on Clintar from what I've seen, but this is going to be a bit of a different mishmash. I mentioned before that Cronbliss has adapted this Iron Fist into their play, and Iron Fist, this new patch, is
He'll be coming in 30
criminal.
seconds. Stay
It's
strong.
genuinely
Yeah.
just criminal with what he can get away with.
He's just basically like Wolverine Light. We've talked about Wolverine
Where I'm from,
being such a
Queen
menace
needed a new
towards the
protector.
front line, but
So show
Iron
love,
Fist,
bless me
he
with
holds his weight in the category of his own as well, live. Just blasting away, rotating your abilities, and having the mobility
our
to just
fists
get out
together,
and in
iron
15
and
seconds
stone,
rinse and repeat this exact same thing again. Without the need for a support just constantly healing you back up.
You have to stop them from
and the
securing the
sports
mission
are
area.
so careful. Granted, they are running the Cloak and Dagger and the Inviswoman, so there are ways to kind of deal with this Iron Fist. Fee just has to look at the supports as well. The supports have to look at each other. All protocol for the team to see if they can make this run with it. Fee's hearing this. He's hearing the footsteps, but Fee, he's caught out a little bit too far. Not going to be line of sight for the healing to come in. And it looks like the entire team are going for a flank play. Crumbler is going to wait for his abilities to come back up a little bit more before he tries to dive this. Going into the back now. Slowly, C9 Inches are just going for this flank play, taking the high ground as well. There's another thing, just going straight up to try and contest and say hello, but not going to be too good when Cronbliss goes down. So into the 5v6, and already, well, we're going to have a bit of a pause. I believe a tech issue on one end. I'll get updated on it as well. Packet loss on the side of Foro. Okay, so
Word from production is that there's hamsters running amok into production room right now. We are trying to clean them right up and get back into the hamster wheels so we get power to stream this game for you. But so far, chat, are you not entertained by the action that is on the screen here? Be sure to drop down your predictions as to who you think will take this final map and head in towards the grand finals. Again, this is the final day. The weight is going to be on the shoulders for both of these teams. There's just no margin for error at this point.
no, absolutely not. Culmination of essentially 2 months of prep, right? People heard about
Oh,
this
yeah.
tournament, players were already playing the game. Upon sign up, teams were getting ready, players were getting ready to see who they might scout out, possibly into this tournament. Draft happens, teams locked in. About 2 solid weeks of scrims, even going into this last week as well. Just even more scrims for everyone, really. Even
Yeah.
for some of the teams that have gone out, they've learned a lot just from this tournament. So the teams that are fighting in here still more to learn, and we'll see how they're gonna adapt going forward into the final bits of this bracket. So a little bit of an update. Foro is gonna go ahead and restart his router. Hopefully things get checked out in the meantime. But for now, though, just to talk about the very realistic kind of events that might happen once this pause goes down. Cronbliss has already been taken out here. We're seeing a thing jump down just past this Gaussian blur, right behind the initiate button. We see this thing all the way down here. We're looking at 2 tanks looking at him. We're seeing K look at him. Fee is off towards the right side. Venta and both Moonray are towards the back. Everyone else, Miru, are still up top on the high ground. If they separate the tanks here and the supports in this 5v6, big trouble, and they're sent back to spawn.
Oh yeah. And already losing Cronbliss is going to be such a huge hit to them, especially since you no longer have this pressure point on towards the Hela, on towards the Storm. This is going to allow the likes of K and Fee to just have free fire. Like, who are you going to even contest them with? Like, there is the Star-Lord, but as soon as the Star-Lord shows up in the sky, Fee is just going to click his mouse twice, and that's going to be it. That's it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's what Fee does, man.
Yeah.
What he does. All right, so Faro has come back, checked in as well. All the teams are getting prepped. Just 2 players left for the tick. 1 more left. It's going to be Moonray, and we are about to get in this 3, 2, 1.
Already, it's just like we were talking about. That's gonna be Forest Spectre falling down on that thing, and now the rest of the members are falling down on the side of C9 Inches as well as he tried to fight on towards this low ground here. Marcin's getting 2 huge pickups off his own here to send the rest of C9 Inches packing towards spawn. He's not just done yet. No rest for the Wicked, just blasting his space. Miru getting taken down on that Cloak and Dagger. This is going to have massive repercussions here for the side defense of C9 Inches. They're slowly getting staggered if you're not careful.
An
This
opportunity
is
for
very
combat.
solid in terms of how they're playing this defense as well. The stagger coming in as well, slowly taking out each player as well. Granted, it's not to their exact ability to do so, it's just how it happened. It's 20 seconds, 30 seconds off the clock already, and you're already seeing this go down to the halfway mark.
My shields are
Yeah.
down.
C9 Inches are gonna have to be so careful here. Look at this cage, is already getting a huge ultimate here to set the picks. Kunti here also able to get a pick on towards Ian Tibbs. European Machine is going to be bringing them right back up into the action here. And now C9 Inches, they have a very good avenue to try to win this team fight now. But unfortunately, no ultimates available in hand so far. Fee already has the Goddess of Death trying to make his play happen here, popping the ultimate at 45 health. And this close angle corridor, it just allows him so much angles to just blast him through. But so far, Miru with the ultimate here is going to be able to saving their team. That's 2 picks, huge picks, swinging 3, making 3 last pick disadvantages. They just got absolutely outplayed on this first point, and now Marcins is trying to hold on this towards this point. But he pops the Meteor M and now trying to dunk it towards one of these supports.
Venta!
Catches Miru, and this is going to be massive here. But unfortunately, failing the ultimate is going to be swinging the rest of the players here. C9 and just trying to pull them out of the ultimate.
Cheaper Town Hall!
Cheaper Town Hall, baby! And we are on for a deal like it's Tesco's. Just bodying everybody, sending them packing towards
Damn.
Kron Bliss. Cheaper Town Hall indeed, and it's a sale for everybody here.
Oh, the immortal Iron Fist. Beating up a rock right now at the moment, but yeah, not gonna be an issue whatsoever. Your hand is made of iron, or hard as it. Oh, Hoshino can't be so careful. He doesn't know about this. He's getting punched out in the air. He's getting protected by his healers finally, but a little bit too dangerous. A huge play coming out from the side of C9 Inches to get this point and already going around to the first bend.
Protect field. Their end is nigh.
Okay. Like, let's just take a second to gather up. Okay, we don't
Oh
even
my
have-
god, do we have a
Ian
second?
Tibbs. No, we don't even have a second. Like you said, yeah, Fee, just huge pick here to shut down the Galactic Legends from Ian Tibbs, and this is going to be buying last minute disadvantage a lot of space here. But look, Geraldo, they already have the ultimate in hand. They're just trying to find an angle here, backpedaling so far, allowing them to come across this bend. C9 Inches, he's already going in here. The ultimate is going to be committed,
Sees it.
knocking up both the frontline
Oh.
Fee. This allows him to get 2 massive picks here. That's going to be a third coming up from Hoshinoki. Both these DPS players going on all cylinders right now. Fee, another pick for the road. That is going to be last pick disadvantage coming in back alive on this final map.
Huge team fight. Tally 5. 1 runs away. That's enough for the spawn to be filled up with players. Man. I mean, just to come back in the way that you do, it's impressive. Crombliss is going to look for his way in as well, while running up towards the side of the sky, trying to take out K. He's going to try and pressure this even more, especially when the Eternal Bond is going to be used. Venta thinking about it, but not yet, just yet. Martians throws down the meteor, but it's not going to land. It's Mark Foro getting 2 with the thing as well. It's a team wipe the other way. C9 Inches, a whole team ace. Last pick disadvantage, now sent back to spawn.
Foro Spectre, his ultimate there on the thing, catching the backline off guard is exactly what the Doctor ordered here. Just setting his team up for success, and now Kron is diving this in. He has the ultimate on hand. Look at this block, he's just denying so much damage. Valen does get a pick up towards Hoshinoki, grounding the storm here. No rain on the weather forecast today, everybody. And now look at this. Kunti casting the ultimate here to try to keep their team alive in this last fight here on towards the second point potentially, and the ultimate is going to be coming out from the side of Kron Bliss. B does get a pick. The Iron Fist ultimate does not find any impact just yet, unfortunately. At this point, all of these tanks, this is just them going head to head, and it seems like C9 Inches, they are going to eke out the fight on top.
Oh man, they're looking so strong. C9 Inches. This composition is what they needed. Crown Bliss on this Iron Fist is just such a menace towards the front line. They can deal with Foro, but they just cannot deal this Iron Fist. It's essentially just having a third tank the moment he parries and just gets 200, 300 HP out of nowhere.
Yeah, this kind of space taking is exactly what C9 Inches needs. They constantly have to keep the pressure on this Hella on P. They have to try to answer the pressure, the damage that's coming out from the storm, and they're taking the fight to their faces. Just look at this. Okay, it's going to commit the ultimate here to try to vacate some space on towards this point. They're going to set their eyes on the support here. Miru already getting huge. No, that's going to be failing actually. That's going to be the Emma Frost taken down, and now this is going to be giving so much space. That's a sign of last pick disadvantages to take this fight into the faces of C9 Inches here. Now, I think this is going to be the ultimate being casted from the side of Miru. The rest of C9 Inches are going to be able to walk up and recontest and walk up for the space. Look at the backline here. The Miru just popping so much damage, zoning back towards the healers. Ian Tips is going to be able to answer back with a pick up towards Hoshino K. And now Fee, with the ultimate in hand, is trying to get a pick here.
Huge!
Fee and then Miru going down. That's going to be a massive ultimate. Huge value here. And with the tanks on one singular support being left behind, the Rocket Raccoon is going to be the next to the chopping block. Sabignani is going to have to try to stay alive here. Venta popping the ultimate, taking the cloak attack ultimate, and being able to take their team forward here. K finding two, and this is going to be a massive fight, swinging both sides, but ultimately, last pick disadvantage, they get the final laugh so far.
Oh man. Oh, Strange Portal almost immediately, just when we think we have some sort of relief, it's almost immediately sent back into the sky. Iron Fist is going to try and play anti-air, but instead it's going to be the Strange to help out with the damage. One more time, Kronbliss is going to try and pressure this. Magneto, oh, not going to happen. Kronbliss denies it in the sky. He kicks out Fee as well. Knees him into the face. One more kick is going to take out the other healer as well, but Sabiani takes out Zawaldo. This is trouble for last pick disadvantage towards his last bend. Venta up over into the high ground to try and take things into their own hands. A lot of damage done onto the Cloak and Dagger. They're trying to find the pick, but it's not going to happen. One more. There it is to finally shut it out. There's the Rocket as well, taking a lot of damage, but no, the Amplifier goes down, getting whipped by the Strange. Eye of Agamotto coming in towards the back line. K with the Omega Hurricane finds two somehow. Fee finds a headshot as well. No way, Macy, they're actually bringing this back.
They certainly are, and it's going to be just Kronbliss, the last one on towards this point. He's casting his ultimate, trying to fight for his dear life, but that's going to be last pick disadvantage, shutting them down in this attacking half from the side of C9 Inches.
Switch things
They're
up.
like 4 meters away, man. They're like 4 meters away.
You'll need a
gotta be
top-notch team
kidding
to
me.
win this one.
There's no way, dude. That ultimate was so huge as well from this Strange. Oh, heartbreaking. Just genuinely heartbreaking from C9.
I need water. Oh my god. Yo, chat, hydrate, please.
Papa Hydrate redeem for us. Oh my god.
Okay,
Okay.
going into the swap. Last pick's advantage are not going to try and
I have
change things up. They're
many
going to
faces.
keep things towards the same things. You know, Venta going on this low key. We're seeing the Cloak and Dagger still, so nothing's really changed for both sides either. The only thing that's been kind of made
30
different
seconds
towards the
before you
end here is that
attack.
Foro is
Get
now no
ready.
longer the thing, and we're seeing the Fabled Storm coming out into the defense.
You're yet to
Okay, and this time around, it's looking like a very different composition here. An Emma Frost solo tank with a triple DPS lineup. Bro, we're either gonna see
As if I wasn't strong
some
enough.
extra sauce in the plate, or we're gonna see
battle
no
starts
sauce
in
at all.
5, 4,
This can only go two ways, live.
2, 1.
Oh boy, I don't know who I'm worried for, genuinely. I'm here for the good game, and we're getting a good game.
This entire world
My
is a living
god, man. It's like, I don't even have words to describe what's going on in this game right now. It's just such a neck and neck between both of these games, and the upper finals, it's really paying dividends so far. This is exactly what we want to see. Like, it's criminal that we get to watch this for free, man. Just both of these teams laying down everything that they have on the line, and as they approach this first point here, oh, Fee
Fist in the
trying to
back
pick
line.
up towards Foro, Spectre here, and now Sabignani is able to pop the BRB machine and pick Foro Spectre back up. But now the margin of error is going to be bar none for both of these teams here. Ian Tips, he's going to be able to find out. K shoots him right out of the sky.
One more shot to try and take out the Iron Fist, but he manages to parry his way out, and no one's really landing it either, so he doesn't get his health back. that much. Sends him back into the team, and he finds Fee as well. An uppercut kick as well is good enough to do it. Venta is going to copy out into the other support as well and keep things alive. We'll see if Foro can get his picks, but so far Foro, he's fighting a different team. His usual shenanigans not going to work with the Omega Hurricane. And yeah, we're seeing Moonray as well having the ult available. The moment this blanket is done, we might see another activation of the Cloak and Dagger ult to try and pressure things up, especially when Venta finds the pick up to Foro. Diamond Force sent straight front as well, failing. Oh my gosh, just smacks them down. That's one of their supports out and out. We're seeing more and more pressure being put up, but Fee, he finds one more as well, and he reses Venta as well. That's huge. Amplifier is going to be set up as well. Psionic Seduction not going to do anything as well. Galactic Legend spent up into the sky. What is that? More sins! Sends a meteor straight into Star-Lord. Sent into the ground. Phelan has to try and keep this alive. Sent back into the Diamond Form. 4-0. Oh, has to live. Fee finding that last shot. One more HP. Last bits of HP, and he'll do it. Venta finds a pick instead. Cheaper Town Hall. Crown Blitz. What is that? Double kick. Both players just go down in an instant. Ian Tips finds the headshot onto Fee as well. Somehow, they're remaining to the point. No progress captured whatsoever, Macy.
My god! Just when we thought it was over, Kron Bliss clutches it up. A massive double triple kill, actually. Ian Tips finalizing that last kill, but that's a huge impact Iron Fist ultimate, and we're seeing what this team composition is all about. They sprung their trap, catching last pick disadvantage at this choke point, where they are at their weakest, and answering it back with force. Well, the DPS ultimates are being committed here from the side of last pick disadvantage. One of his healers already getting taken down.
Oh my god, he got him.
Supports, actually. And Miru, unfortunately, back up. Huge reply! Phelan, oh my god! Just what we thought! Last pick disadvantage had it. Both these DPS players going massive! Oh, they just shut the push down right there! Heartbreaking
Double
from the
kill.
side of LPD.
Double kill for Hoshinoke. Double kill for Fee. A triple kill in response back from Photo Spectre. And things are sent back to Neil. Strange Portal is going to be used towards the backline. They're going to see if their different angle of attack is going to work instead. Eternal Bond is going to be used. But what are you going to do when literally everyone has just been thrown into the blender? See, 9 inches. They keep things alive still through and through. 30 seconds left has passed. 22 seconds left onto the clock. We're going to see if they can do one last hurrah.
15 seconds left on the clock here. Last pick disadvantage. Have time to mount back one last team fight. Zalraldo, he has the ultimate in hand. Fee, unfortunately, getting staggered this time around. Not how you want to start things off. And now Ian Tips and Kron Bliss. These DPS players are just packing things up. Everybody just falling apart from the side of last pick disadvantage. And C9 inches. Body shots, body bags and back shots, they are going to serve LPD. They'll drop into the lower brackets.
Oh, man. Kron Bliss is going to be your MVP for this match. 29-9, but I mean, numbers may look low, but the numbers are deceiving when it comes to individual performance from all of these players. Both teams played it so ridiculously well. Let's bring up the scoreboard if we can here in a bit to try and break this down a little bit more. But man, 4-0, if he didn't get that triple kill towards the end, it would have been wraps. But very good attempt from Fee and K to try and enter in with their own kills as well, and not being able to send that ult out. Zeraldo diving a little bit too deep was their demise, unfortunately. A little bit too aggressive with the thing, and well, too much passion can be your downfall.
It's just heartbreaking from the side of LPD. They were on the precipice of it too, but this team composition, I'm not gonna lie, I doubted them a little bit, but they are showing us why exactly they're running to their strengths. Look at these final hits, man. It's 40 final hits for these DPS players. All of them were firing on all cylinders. The solo tank from the side of Phelan too, the anchor of this team to keep them together. God, Lord.
It's genuinely amazing, the match that we just watched. That was worth a final on its own between these two teams. And there's a very real case where that might just happen. LPD might just make this bracket going into the lower brackets, going all the way back into the grand finals, meeting C9 here. It just could happen, honestly.
Oh yeah, there is a very good chance this is about to happen. But we are going to watch the next games, which is going to be the next two lower bracket finals, if I'm not mistaken, Lion.
I believe so. Let me just pull up the information in the meantime. But chat, I hope you guys enjoyed that game. That was wonderful. Yeah, I nearly swore, but I mean, hey man, woof. That's all I can say. Just woof. It's an amazing game. All right. Okay, so I just got an update from production. We're gonna probably go for a break first before we come in for the next game. If the schedule is correct, we have White Yokai versus the Tweakers. They're gonna be into that lower bracket section. Essentially, all lower brackets at this point. We'll see who gets to go through and who gets eliminated from here point out. So, let me see. Before we head off to break, anything else to say? Anything else? Final words?
No, that's all. Just you wrapped it up perfectly. For everybody who is watching at home, make sure to not go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Conjure on this beat, Conjure on this beat,
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rivals of Atlas tournament. Boy, we have just seen an absolute doozy of an upper finals match so far, and now we are back down to the lower bracket finals here. The first one up here is going to be with the White Yokai versus the Tweakers here, and we've seen some very familiar names across the board from both of these teams, haven't we, Lion?
Yes, we do. We got experienced players on the side of the Tweakers. We got Musikin. We've seen his Bucky pop off absolutely well. We see Leon as well in there. Leon? I'll get updated on that later on. We got JV as well on the side of White Yokai. Suzu Yoon as well. A Grandmaster 3 already in the lobby. He's looking to fight into the ranks. We know about this guy's proficiency and his ranking abilities. We have Yogurt as well. Contesting fees. Hawkeye at one point. Not doing too well, but we have another Hawkeye player essentially in the sense that's made it all the way this far. So give props to where props is due.
Oh my god, man. It's going to be such a close match. I already know it between both of these teams. So far, let's get an early prediction, right? Who do you think is going to take this, and what do you think the scoreline is going to be?
Okay. So if my information is correct, and I think my producer can tell me if she's listening, Mizukin is not part of this team, if I recall. Mizukin is actually part of a different team. So Mizukin's subbing in for a player. Let me double check. Yeah, Mizukin is subbing in for another player. And Mizukin is extremely deadly on their own. So there's an element of randomness and surprise that can happen here, but sometimes, you know, you can find these pieces out in the wild that come into your team and they work just fine. Sometimes even better, some might say, right? But we don't know that.
Yeah.
So for the Tweakers, they have that element of surprise going into this fight. White Yokai, however, they've made it this far by being consistent in how they do some of their fights, but there's a lot of gaps in how they've been fighting, just watching how they play it, right? There's too many gaps in where they leave their supports open. There's too many gaps in where they leave their DPSs open. They're not too aggressive at times when they want to be aggressive, and they're too passive at times when they're supposed to be aggressive. So if Tweakers can find windows into White Yokai's strategy and into their team fights and who to pressure at the right times, I think Tweakers can actually just take this.
I actually think this is going to be a 2-1 for White Yokai. Okay, you've talked about the gaps, but the strength of this team composition, it's almost run like a dictatorship. Like this, there is a hierarchy for this team. We've seen about it, we've heard about it, and it is very clear here. All of the success on this team hinges on the star player, and we all know who that is. DPS, Suzuyun, like those two names just go hand in hand together at that point. And he has the absolute ability to just take over these games, or whenever he doesn't perform, everything just falls apart for this team. So for me, it's not a matter of whether or not the Tweakers are able to exploit the advantages of White Yokai. It's whether Suzuyun is going to be able to carry his team to the finish line here.
Yeah, and we're gonna see if that is the case for them. You know, they fought really well up to this point already. So even if they headed out here, still, honestly, very impressive run for both of these teams to go further. But going into the ban phase already, Human Torch is gonna go out, so they're targeting the Torch ban as well. Suzuyun does play a bit of Torch and plays it quite well. Emma Frost is gonna be picked over as well, and Rocket is gonna be banned over on this side of White Yokai. They don't want to chance the BRB keeping more pressure and, you know, sometimes the infinite ammo as well with the Punisher if they choose to do so. We've seen less Punishers these days running the infinite ammo team up ever since the nerfs to come in, as well as the disconnection of that team up from Bucky. So I don't know. We'll see. Squirrel Girl being protected. Okay,
that is a very interesting pick actually, but coming in towards Hydra base, I'm surprised we're not seeing any presence of the Groot in these pick and bans. I think so far both of these teams are really focused on these DPS picks. We're seeing a Hulk ban, which is very valid. Hulk is just such a huge threat towards these backlines. His just mobility to just get in, get out. It's like Winston on crack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like a good Hulk player is ridiculously hard to stop, right? It's a lot of work to get the Hulk to get to that point, but if you have a player that can do it, just do not chance it, because if that happens, you can run the Namor team up, you can run an Iron Man team up, as we saw like prior, for free, and you have so many more problems than just an Iron Man flying in the sky with Gamma. You have so many more problems than the Gamma Squid. You have a Hulk in your front line, in your back line, everywhere, back and forth, fighting in these team fights, being super, super annoying, and they can stall forever. Not to even mention the fact that you can bubble.
Exactly. And one pick that I want to highlight here that has been left open, somehow slipping through pick bands, is the Spider-Man. Now, we've seen Yogurt, we've seen, I think, Yuki on the Spider-Man before, and the Venom is left open as well. This is a very delicious duo. If you want to pick it up towards this, I think a couple of points on this Hydra base, it really favors. Like the one with the, I don't know the map names off the top of my head, but it's the one where it's like a recess point on towards the bottom. That point is really good for like a Spider-Man Venom.
Oh. Spider-Man head-to-head?
Oh. Okay. I dig this, actually.
Yogurt.
There we go. Just like
Yogurt
clockwork, it comes out.
Yeah, Yogurt has been playing the Spider-Man quite a bit as well. And JV is known for his Venom. So we'll see if White Yokai can make this work out. This seems to be more of their stronger comp. Usually Suzuyun on the Psylocke, I haven't seen a crazy amount of impact on the Psylocke in comparison to other stuff in the tourney. So we'll see if he can make this work as they're running pretty much full dive here.
But yeah, we're gonna be seeing some web on web action here. This is what it's all about in the lower finals so far. Let's take a look at the compositions here. The Tweakers, they have a very dive heavy composition. Not as heavy as White Yokais. It's going to be more of like a mid-range composition where it's going to be a pressure coming in from the Hela, pressure coming in from the likes of the Emma Frost to just run down the front line, push back the tanks, and then that's when the Spidey and the Venom are going to come in and clean up. We do have someone, unfortunately, crashing though. You know what? You know what they say? It's like a delayed gratification or something like that. Whatever, they make you wait a little bit more before you get to your favorite thing or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, delayed gratification. Also, I love the little nod that Tuxedo Cat just put out. HackerOne XD0. So essentially, what happened yesterday was Miru, their support player of the team, got their Discord hacked like mid game.
Oh my god! There's no way that happened in the middle of a tournament.
Yeah, that happened in the middle of a tournament, and that Discord account was passing out like $50 like Steam gift cards redemptions, trying to get people to click it, which is really funny. But I think that has been resolved. I'm very, very sure. Yeah, so okay, producer just checked in. It has been resolved. So, hopefully they don't get absolutely blasted by Aiden Pierce.
One!
Hacker
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Right, and now the timeout being pulled over. We're gonna see the Tweakers immediately. Oh, look at this! This is Spider-Man 1v1. This is what we were talking about. Oh, Yogurt comes out on top. The pick already coming out. Yuki is going to be able to feel the bruise on their ego from that one, unfortunately, and Bacon as well, able to get another pick to reply this back. That's Suzuyun falling down already. Both one per piece so far. Open things up on this first map.
Oh, a diff back. That's Kitsune Yuki coming straight back from spawn, instantly taking out Yogurt. A little bit of revenge as well. Now adding more pressure in towards the back line. Oh, it's going to be a hell of a game if both Spider-Mans are doing this early on.
Yeah, and it's just, what's the score right now? It's like 1-1 for both of them. We're gonna have to keep track of this. Ixie, however, finds a pick on towards Navy, and now it's going to be looking really dicey inside of White Yokai here. The Tweakers, unfortunately, not able to find anything just yet, but as I say that, that's going to be Spider-Man and Venom finding both picks of their own onto their respective counterparts here. And now White Yokai they're going to be looking really dicey here. They're going to have to back up to the point here and try to regroup and look for another fight.
Strong explosive start for the side of the Tweakers, and expectations are falling the way of one side. Suzuyun gets that damage in as well. The combo is good. Ultimate, the dance of the butterfly lands 3. Oh, the garden of damage, you could say. A spider and a butterfly, they work together and they send themselves into the percentages.
And so the petals fall that way. The Tweakers now, they're gonna have to try to find an answer back in, and it seems like they're swapping off the Spider-Man here. Yuki does have her hands on the Squirrel Girl. We have seen mixed reception for this specific pick so far, but Suzuyun shuts it right down, finds a huge flank, and the pick is going to be good towards Yuki. Now a spanner in the works of the Tweakers now. Their plan seemingly stuffed, and look at how much pressure that they're going to be able to find on the backline here on the likes of Suzu and Yogurt, just both of them working in tandem to mess up the plans of the Tweakers, and the ultimate is going to be coming out. The ultimate is going to be forced from the side of Q to allow the team to stay alive here. Laney just trying to keep everybody up online, preventing the team from trying to stagger even further. Meanwhile, on the side of White Yokai, though, they are trying to keep the pressure on the point here, and the ultimate is going to be committed from the side of C, dragging everybody in towards this point right now. But the ultimate from the side of Akun Bacon is going to be keeping them alive so far. They have ultimate from Ixie as well, not able to find anybody just yet, but Yogurt and Yuki are going to be able to be finding their picks, and the dance of the butterflies is going to be able to clean things up for the side of White Yokai.
How did as your name suggests first?
One more time, man. It's just getting all the damage in. What is that? That's a pull coming up from Yogurt. They just stalled out Mizukin as well. That's a hell of a way to diff a Venom instead. You can get the Spider-Man diff, man. Just send him out into the lava.
Here they come now.
Like this, now Tweakers.
The area's
Back up
almost
next one in
yours.
the team fight here. They don't have a lot of ultimates available in hand here. Mizukin does have theirs. Trying to pressure and dive towards the backline, trying to find a pick here. But look at this. Immediately see they recognize the threat, and they are trying to shut down the picks here. It's going to be the Emma Frost to try to find their team some safety. But look at this. Yogurt is just left to run amok here, just terrorizing the backline. I would hate to be on the team of the Tweakers right now. I would just that's gonna be another one somehow to pull. Mizukin falls down, and Yogurt has the ultimate in hand. He's finding so many picks already, and convincingly, White Yokai already showing us what they're made of on this first point here.
What a comeback. What a comeback. 36% was locked in initially for Tweakers. Almost immediately, White Yokai respond with aggressiveness of their own. Suzuyun getting his one-shot combo available, getting his ultimate up and taking out 3. And then Yogurt, oh man, Yogurt, just diffing the absolute webs out of Kitsune Yuki. And then going for the
30
targeted
seconds
play
before you attack.
onto Mizukin.
Get
I mean,
ready.
that's targeted. Sorry, Eddie. Do your Eddie thing. Do your impression.
A triple
No,
tank
my daggers are
combination.
formed from pure light force energy.
This economy.
Oh,
They purify
man.
whatever they touch. Those
The
who become
Tweakers,
capable
I
of
see
some of the
what they're
demons in my
putting
home.
down. What do we think about this one, like?
Triple tank?
The battle starts in 5,
Very
This
deadly.
specific flavor
4,
of triple tank, yeah.
3.
This flavor of triple tank is very, very deadly. I've seen multiple teams in pro play
All you need to
run
do is capture
a
the
triple tank, a
mission
little bit different
area.
before
Got
Emma
it.
Frost came in, but within the same lines of what this is. The only thing is whether Ixie is going to do a job on the head right, trying to take that Spider-Man, because within this competition is exactly what indicates just a target. Spider-Man and Yuki, that's it.
And now, with the triple tank, to allow so much space inside by the paint. On to try to allow their team to scale up towards this point. It gives them a little bit of a net of safety here. And Yogurt, he has been pressured down, he has been taken low, and that's going to be Laney finding the pick on towards them, and that's the violent reply from the side of the Tweakers. a violent retort to bring them back on towards the point, and that's going to be the objective, being painted red all over.
Feeling fantastic. I'm with you.
Yeah, absolutely. But a blanket of blue instead comes through the way with the Eternal Bond. We're gonna see if this fight comes their way instead for White Yokai. And here we go. Yogurt lands the uppercut just as Lane goes for the invisible boundary. So they do not have that ultimate anymore. The ultimate is clear. Run as day. And JV finds his pick as well. The Tweakers, they're trying to fight this back, but what are they gonna do when White Yokai finds picks like that?
Now's the part where you thank me.
Oh my god. And Yokai, right as fast as they lost the point, they snatch it back from the hands of the Tweakers there. Oh my god, what's happening on our screen right now?
I do not know, man. I do not know.
Yo.
5 big booms for Discord because Discord's being elbozoing with the audio. Oh good, we're back. Y'all didn't miss too much. Just Yogurt doing Yogurt things.
Oh yeah. Back to our program here, the ultimate already been committed from the side of C here, dragging the members of the Tweakers from their safety nets here. This time around, no defensive ultimate to keep them in place. And Ixie trying to find some picks with the Goddess of Hell here. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be able to find their mark so far, as the rest of the Tweakers are doubling down back in towards this point. Susie dancing in between the lines, dipping and ducking and diving, trying to find a pick here. They will have the dancing butterflies available in their hand, popping it on towards the backline, but the Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to be able to save their team. And the rest of the Tweakers here, the tanks come true, and they're just bulldozing the members on the side of White Yokai right now. White Yokai, they're still diving on and just keeping themselves alive on this point, but we'll be seeing if it's going to be on for naught.
wait.
With both of them, somehow, I don't know how, JV and Suzu find their respective picks here, but I think it's going to be falling down pretty soon. Yogurt still has something to say about this, but they're just keeping him away.
Oh my god,
arm's
he
length.
soul bonds.
Yeah, the soul bond
Just
counts
in
true.
time.
The capture is in the hands of the Tweakers now, and they are back on towards the point. But look at the ult slot.
Oh yeah, a lot of ults for them as well. Mizukin's getting ready to try and pop this as well. He's just waiting. He's waiting for the right opportunity as well. They have to build up a little bit more time to stall this. Evidently, they want to try and get this up to 50. Has to use the darkness as well. Get this out. Yogurt has to be so careful. Left onto 1 HP. Swapping over to the Adam is good, and they finally find their pick as well. The Hela finds Suzyun as well. Both DPSs are down, so it's up to the tanks and the supports to try and keep things alive. But both of those DPSs can roll out really, really fast and join back the fight almost immediately. We'll see if that changes anything. Psionic Seduction is going to be used alongside with the Eye of Agamotto. We're trying to pressure this. We're trying to get the team out, and White Yokai, they're not going to have too much to say about it. Yogurt trying to fight into this, but oh my god, it just gets absolutely chokeslammed by the Emma. That's Tuxedo Cat coming in with the play to save their healer.
Now the Tweakers, they're in the lead so far on this second map. Things are looking a bit dicey if you're on the side of White Yokai here. They really have to find a reply to come back to this point, but see if we can find anything so far. That's the butterflies coming up inside the screen once again, and now the ultimate
God.
is online here. Oh, unfortunately, the revive doesn't get anybody so far. The ultimate being casted down,
Oh
and
my
Yogurt
God.
finding a huge impact with this ultimate here, and White Yokai violently just forcing themselves on this point here. Look at JV's just diving on towards his backline here. They find a
He's too
reply
far.
here. See, just grabbing everybody that can fight. Tuxedo Cat trying to keep their team alive. And look at this Kitsune Yuki just answering the Spider-Man in spades. But so far, all the pressure leads in the favor of White Yokai so far, as the point is trickling back in towards their favor.
90% is going to be into the play already. They have to try and contest it. Psionic Seduction is going to be used up as well. So close to trying to get this into equalization. They have to use this all, and there it is. Clobbering Time is going to be used. So many players sent into half HP, but no pick set up so far. Invisible Boundary is going to be set up as well. That's CMV with the Emma finding 2 kills. JV finding 1 more as well. Suzyun finding the 4th. The 5th and the 6th are the last ones to try and fall. Set into overtime. Do they actually take this? Ixie finds 2 more instead with the Goddess of Death, but setting into the play is gonna be the Cloak and Dagger. Overtime set into their grasp. White Yokai, take it away.
White Yokai right when they were close to the edge there, they spring their ultimates into action, and that's exactly how they found themselves back into the game here. And man, the way they're playing these team fights, it's like you can't give them a single point of advantage, or they'll just take everything away from you. Man, the performance coming out from Yogurt and Suzune just firing on all cylinders today. JVs and C as well. Such great strategic backbones for this team, keeping their supports alive and supporting their DPS players. They're like the perfect midfielders of this team line.
They absolutely are, and it's just so rough because Tweakers can't find the answer to fight off this amount of aggression coming in from Yogurt and Suzune. Their backlines is getting annihilated. The times they take to go for the fights is just so ridiculously hard because every time they're trying to push forward, they're having to spend a lot of utility just trying to get to the point itself. Suzune is there just to one-shot someone. Yogurt is there just to come in, fly, uppercut someone, and then leave. And the next thing you know, you're running to JV and CMV with the Emma, and it's just trouble. It's just so much trouble. What can you do?
I think our predictions might be wrong, man. I think this might
Maybe.
be a 2-0.
This might be. We'll see. We'll see. We'll never know. The Tweakers start waking up towards the end of the game. It's trying to see if they can adapt to how White Yokai plays. White Yokai play a very specific style of
Yeah.
rivals, and should they find it, then they can counter it. But White Yokai are smart, and they know how to play into their own bands. They know how to play into their own picks, their own strengths, especially with the dive. And I think initially in a lot of the scrims, a lot of teams were struggling against dive. So we'll see if Tweakers are one of those teams where they're struggling against dive, or if they can run dive themselves to counter it, or if they can run something else completely.
And one thing that I want to talk about is how they're constantly getting blindsided from the side of White Yokai, right? Part of playing against dive isn't just your team compositions, but it's recognizing the nuances in how you're going to space yourselves out into the team fights. If you're deathballing too close, that's going to allow someone like the lights of the Spider-Man to just drop the ult on your team, and it's just going to be like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby, right? Or if you space yourselves out too far, then you're going to risk just being isolated targets for these divers, especially when they're running a Venomous fighty, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hard to agree. So, I mean, there's a chance that Tweakers will just kind of ban out something here in terms of their dive. Maybe the Venom, maybe the Spider-Man. Usually, I would say if you're a very competent team that can deal with the Spider-Man, you ban the Venom. But if you really can't deal with the Spider-Man, you ban the Spider-Man. But in this kind of setting, you know, we're seeing the Spider-Man slip through, mostly because there's not too many Spider-Man players in this tourney. That's one thing. And the other thing is that not too many of them even play to a certain degree where they can be activated to just stomp through some of these games or find these picks almost immediately the way that Yogurt does, alongside with how JV plays as well. The aggression is something they have to deal with. Tweakers have to kind of separate the team fights into sectors of, okay, we have to push out a spawn, we have to be careful of getting picked here. How much utility do you want to use to get around the corner and then fight onto point? That's one thing. And then fighting onto point, what utility do we have left to try and keep things pressured? Because they evidently have more. And then how else do we continue the fight and try and bring it home?
I think ultimately what really sets White Yokai apart is their decisiveness in those team fights. The way just Yogurt and Suzune, they have no hesitation in their veins whatsoever. Immediately, whenever they find an angle to cast their ultimate to drop a huge play, like finger on the Q button right away. The same for Yogurt, he's just so decisive, and the way his decision making is done on this Spider-Man pick needs to be studied, man.
Genuinely, yeah. Genuinely. But we are going to head into round 2 of this matchup. We'll see if things end here on a 2-0 like you mentioned, or if this gets extended out. Going into the ban phase here, we are on Yggdrasil. We are on Convoy as well. We'll see how things get shaken up, or if things somehow stay the same. I don't think so. Convoy is going to be a whole different story.
Oh yeah. The Rocket Raccoon instantly is going to be banned here from inside of White Yokai. That's going to be the one healer that you want on your team when you're playing against a composition like that, to just duck around these divers to allow yourself some safety, and then simply, just like clockwork, they're going to be banning out Suzuyun's Psylocke there. A pretty solid ban if I say so myself, after seeing the performance that was dropped down from last game. But this time around, they're going to be saving out the Squirrel Girl as well. Interesting pick. We didn't see a lot of impact from the Squirrel Girl, in my opinion, from the last game, but it seems to me like the Tweakers are cooking something that we can't really see so far. I'm thinking it could be like a Venom Penny together with like a Spidey Squirrel Girl, and they get like the two-way team up. You know what I'm talking about?
It's very, very possible that might be the case. We're also seeing the mag ban coming in for White Yokai once more. It is somewhat helping them in the sense that they don't have to deal with too many of the bubbles, and I don't think Tweakers can play a Hulk to try and counteract the bubbling issue, so they're gonna have to peel manually like they do.
Yeah.
Torch is going to be protected as well. Bucky is going to be... Alright, I mean, last bands, right? Forget. So, yeah, Torch is going to be protected. And that's going to allow Suzuyun to play a whole different game this time with the Torch. We've seen him do really, really well with this Torch, and we'll see if it gets answered or not. Hella's open. Hawkeye's open. I'm not too sure if Tweakers have their own aimers to try and deal with that situation. We have Ixie on the Hella, so if that's the case, we'll see how that one-on-one goes.
Right. And the last time we've seen Suzuyun on that Human Torch was exactly on this map as well. With that Human Torch at that first point, it's going to be so deadly, especially whenever they're on their attack. It's so much damage from long range. Like, on paper, Human Torch makes no sense. You're an AoE damage over time denial kind of character. And the first thing that comes to mind is, oh, you're going to be feeding support ultimates, right? But whenever you put it in towards practice, that amount of damage is just constant pressure that your healers have to be answering, turning around, looking at everybody, and through there is where you find your windows to succeed, especially if you have picks like the side of Spider-Man here. He can really follow up on that damage, and that's exactly what you want.
Ixie has to work overtime for this.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yes, Kitsune Yuke is gonna have to aim for this Torch, but getting close to Torch is relatively dangerous, especially this new patch. Have you seen the amount of damage he can do just with one shot?
Oh yeah, like the increases projectile count, right? His shotgun closed range just melts people nowadays.
It's
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay
I
strong.
would genuinely say if you can land majority of those pellets into headshot as well, like it's worse than Punisher.
Exactly.
But because of the way
master
Torch
of
works, you're not feeling that amount of pressure the way
sometimes.
Punisher is. But
Yeah.
man, like I swear to God, like if you get close to a Torch,
Why not?
bam,
It's crazy.
immediately
It's
like
absolutely
70% of your
nuts.
HP is gone.
That's with like what, 1 or 2 shots as well. It's absolutely ridiculous how much damage he can pump out now. The buffs that they made towards him, like it's exactly what he needed. And now as the doors open up, we're gonna be seeing if this is going to be the answer that White Yokai have in the hands of the Tweakers. Ixie does have the Hella like we were talking about. The Hella and the Squirrel Girl coming through here. And look at this, the amount of damage as Suzuyun is just throwing out to force the bend open for his team here, taking up an off angle to allow himself to contest even more members of the side of the Tweakers. They're feeling the heat right now. I can say so myself, live.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Ixie is, again, working overtime for this because he's the only hitcam player that they have. Kitsune Yuke is opting to go for the Squirrel Girl instead to try and pressure the low ground. Oh, hunting for it, but not finding the shot. One more shot will do it. Suzuyun still somehow alive in the sky, activating the team up as well to keep things going. And look at this, they're just getting separated. The box of fire as well, the line. Oh my god, what is that from Suzuyun? A quadra kill for him, make it 5. He's one more away from getting a whole ace just by himself on this Torch. A few more shots will do it, but the Penny is going to be very dangerous, especially if the right click lands here. One more shot is going to run away. So not the full ace, but 5 for him, and already into the first point.
And that is exactly what's allowed White Yokai to just completely capture out the first point. That bend around the corner is so deadly, but they just almost animation canceled that difficulty because Suzuki said, alright, let me just press my win the game button. And you know what? He still has his ultimate online! He hasn't even used his ultimate live!
Yeah, he absolutely has not. And I'm very sure he's just going to use it the moment they get around this bend, try to force the support ults as well. Uppercut is going to go right through and Yogurt goes down. Ixie finally finding the 2 picks that he needs. They are going to send them back into the spawn here, and they're going to make sure they don't really get any more pressure besides the back of this archway either.
No, the onus is going to be on the tweakers to try to stall and maintain this pressure here, because look at the ultimates that are available on the side of White Yokai, both the Hawkeye and the Torch. With their ultimates online, and now both support ultimates being available too. He drops down Suzuki trying to find something on the back line, and now they're collapsing from the off angle here, but he's being pressured so hard here, so much damage here. The tweakers finding the picks that they need to open things up, but Suzy clutches it out for his team, and that's going to be half the team already being wiped out. Kitsune Yuki finally being able to get a pick on towards Suzy, and now things are looking very dangerous here. The White Yokai are just walking them down here, just taking mile after mile of this objective.
Good medicine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What just happened to Bacon there? Bacon was behind the shield, and then next thing you know, you just lost your cloak and dagger. They're super staggered now, and they've made it all the way around the second bend. Aya Fakamoto is gonna come through. All the ults are gonna be popped as well. Defensive shield coming in to make sure he doesn't get caught out either. But JV almost immediately pressured into the corner back of the cart and is instantly dead. Oh, one more shot would have done it. Ixie now has to deal with the Iron Fist instead. He's doing good shots, and he does land it alongside with the Emma, but Suzuyun coming in takes out the Luna, and that's just even more problems. Fire on ice. We're seeing another Eye of Agamotto come through. He does get the Johnny as well. Oh, double kill coming from Mizukin. And Tuxedo as well. Make it a triple. It's the tanks to save the day.
Strengthened for battle.
My God, and White Yokai, somehow, some way, they are finding the answers that they need to keep this competitive. Now, over on the side of the White Yokais, they are swapping on towards the Black Panther now, and they're gonna have to try to find a way back on towards this point. Suzuyun, like we said, has been dealing so much pressure towards the front line here, forcing an answer, both from the side of Kitsune Yuki and Ixie. This is going to leave Yogurt open here, wide open, allow him to get himself these Spirit Rend resets for his team, and now one stop cooldown. He's really going to back off, and it's going to be Tuxedo Cat popping the ultimate, trying to win the team fight for his team here, dragging out the positioning, and Suzuyun, he's fighting for his dear life, supporting this. Oh my God, Ixie, he falls somehow. Yogurt able to get in towards safety. Suzuyun's so aware. Both these DPS duos working so in tandem with their team. But look at this. I think he has the ultimate online, and this is going to be a massive play here. He has their eyes set on both of these supports, and the ultimate is going to catch on laning here. Things are looking really dicey on the side of the tweakers, and they just get cleaned up like dust from a cabinet.
Damn, that's a bit of melee revenge coming in from Yogurt as well. Kicks him out of the sky. Bacon instantly incinerated almost by the Emma. Oh, they're chasing Ixie. Ixie has to try and survive this. One more shot would do it. Gets the stun. One more shot. Oh, the melee. Oh, he wins it out just barely. 64 HP to his name is Ixie. And Yogurt is going to be sent all the way back. Luckily, they've already managed to get the new spawn, so he doesn't have to do the Walk of Shame.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
Almost online. Have to try to make a huge play for his team here. White Yokai, they have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play with a lot of time to try to scale up across these two huge, tough bends here. And look at this, the Eye of Akamoto being committed from the side of JV, stopping down time for both of these players here. Ixie being caught out, and that's going to be a huge threat being negated here to keep the Human Torch at arm's length. But Kitsune Yuki, he has his eyes set, laser focused on the Human Torch, unable to find anything so far. Meanwhile, on the side of the tweakers, they commit the ultimate, they take down Mavi, and Tuxedo Cat gets a pick as well. But Yogurt is going to be able to find a pick to equalize his back for his team. Suzuyun being poked down from across the map here. Finally, Ixie gets the kill, but will it be too late? Laney already been taken down so far, and I think the tweakers, they managed to keep control of the situation so far.
Yeah, just barely, just evidently just barely they managed to win out the numbers game there. Ixie needed to get one more shot a bit earlier to try and keep things competitive, and luckily he did finally find that kill into Suzuyun, but any other different time, any more numbers advantage on the side of Yokai, and they might have taken that almost immediately. Fighting into the bend one more time. We'll see if things go their way. Yogurt finding the pick onto the Hela, which now enables Suzuyun to just go for this play where he can just dive the backline, force out the ult from the Cloak and Dagger as well. The Invisible Boundary is going to be used up as well. A lot of healing. We'll see if this comes through. We'll see if they manage to push right into the site as well, or right into the back. Ooh, JV. Oh, immediately dying. That's way too much damage. Goddess of Death up into the sky now. The healers. Oh my gosh, Macy. The blanket just comes out just in time to deny any pick from coming through.
Yalot, somehow, some way, both of these teams are just staying alive so far, but Akun Bacon gets found out, the kick into the face. Suzu finds a pick up towards Mizukin as well, and the momentum is swinging in the favor of White Yokai. This might be the final fight that we're seeing. Yogurt absolutely stir-frying the backline. We're in the fighting 3, fighting 4. JV's able to get the kill, and now it's going to be one player remaining left too. The Spider-Man of Kitsune Yuki trying to find some angles up towards the backline to get the C back online, has the ultimate online, but C somehow gets the kick on them. Yogurt does not finding a pick towards Ixie. That's both of the big DPS players down already. C still online, and look at this, Yogurt is just messing up the backline here. The ultimate, unfortunately, from JV's unable to find any, but so far Yuki trying to keep his eyes on towards the Human Torch, or is it going to be the support here? He's spoiled for a choice, unfortunately. The ultimate is going to go wide. Key with the push is going to be massive, and now we're into towards overtime live.
Yeah, one more pick will do it. Sent into overtime. JV gets taken out. Now burning into the time. I don't think they'll have the time to even touch it. Yogurt's not going to swap over into the Spider-Man, I don't think. Yeah, they will not. So, a last hurrah indeed coming out from the Tweakers, and they do hold it into the 2 points instead.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
You'll need a top-notch team to
Oh
win this
my
one.
god, that was just neck and neck. Like Yuki and Ixie just doing so much work to keep these huge damage threats off their team. Meanwhile though, Mizukin and Tuxedo Cat, they are working their butts off as well to keep the front line from collapsing underneath this massive pressure.
Pressure indeed. Now swapped over. We'll see if Tweakers can make things even more competitive. Didn't see too much of them alive on the domination map, and evidently there's a bit of an issue if they're getting dove towards their backline.
30
Their
seconds
lane
before you attack.
trying to
Get
stay
ready.
alive against the Black Panther was tough to watch, because you have to have your other healer looking at you. You have to have your Hela trying to just make sure this Panther doesn't dive at all. But if Yogurt's target priority was correct there, and it was, he took out Ixie, allows Suzuyun to come in, almost immediately takes out Bacon, or almost, right? Instead forces the ult. Very, very
Battle
good play
starts
coming
in
from them,
5,
from White
4,
Yokai. But
3,
Tweakers just managed to get it
2,
through.
1.
Look at this though, different type of composition this time around. JV finally gets his hands on the group, but Yogurt this time around on the Moon Knight. And Moon Knight is a very effective pick here. And he's just so strong in these choke points where he can just get his ult down, get a bunch of damage down, especially the team is grouped up like I said with Tweakers right now, death balling. And like this is just the perfect answer. But my worry here is Kitsune Yuki. He is just gonna be so slippery to try to find. And especially if you're playing a composition like this with the Moon Knight together with the Human Torch, there's not gonna be a lot of easy answers towards the Spider-Man. And look at this, he is just uncontested on the backline right now. Suzuyun being damaged down, he's so low right now, and this allows Ixie, the alley-oop, to find the pick to open things right up line.
Yeah, snipe from across town, and the Vanguard are getting so low. There's the Moon to try and haunt them, but only the one pick, but it's good enough. They do get that Luna instead, but it's a trade back and forth, red and blue, and set to red again. So UK trying to find this pick onto this Brute, low HP, but the healers are keeping them alive. Just a little bit more damage would do it. set into fighting into this bend. Now gonna try instead go for the backline. One of them is already low. They're not looking at each other. And yeah, he finally gets that pick as well. A little bit too late to try and heal the Invis woman is gonna be their downfall, their demise for the meantime. They're gonna make their way around this bend. There's the Groot ult as well to come out, but not enough damage to secure stuff until they come in with the absolute nuking with Suzuyun's damage.
Tweakers, they're sent right back packing towards Spawn, just like that. As soon as Suzuyun is going to be left alone, uncontested, that is when the Tweakers are in choppy waters. And now, we have the ultimates online from the side of the Tweakers. They have the Spider-Man ultimate, but Suzuyun immediately blasts him out of the sky like a Kovacs vibe. And the ultimates from the supports are coming through. The massive ultimate from the side of Mizukin here, catching form, but with the support ultimates being down, they're not going to be able to find any picks or any damage so far. Suzuyun with the Supernova is trying to zone off the healers here, trying to keep the players off the payload. But look at this. Oh my god, the ultimate being committed here, and so far, I don't think... How is he alive here? Suzuyun just somehow answering Kitsune here, keeping himself alive, but his team is going to have... They're going to be so staggered here a lot. Yogurt is going to be able to find Ixie, but Mizukin with a Haymaker finds C, and Suzuyun is going to be shut down by none other than the Luna Snow in the hands of Lainey.
The moon!
Take things into your own hands. Oh, the moon coming in. Khonshu's fist reigning supreme, but Yogurt only manages to find the one before Yuki just comes straight in, coming in back instead. Eternal Bond is going to be used alongside with Psionic Seduction to try and find even more space for them to fight along to the front. And yeah, they are finding it all right. Ixie just goes down. There's nothing he can do when control's ripped away from him. Suzuyun trying to find one more pick, and he will do the damage, allowing the kill secure coming in from the Emma instead. He just stayed alive in that one room just because of the Invis team up, man. That's insane.
Right? He survived a freaking Spider-Man ultimate line.
And the punch.
And the punch. Now, 38 seconds remaining. Queen of Hell is available from Ixie. The Tweakers, if there's any time to show us what they have left in attack, it would be now. But so far, it's looking like it's a really dicey affair for both of these teams. Yogurt already finding Mizukin and Lainey being taken down as well. And the Human Torch, look at this. He's just messing up the backline here. Yogurt just finding pick after pick after pick. And Kitsune, if there's any time, it is now. This hero here that's been shutting down the Human Torch. The onus is on him to try to find the touch, and 5 seconds in counting here. It's looking like an impossible affair right now. Ultimate not being available on hand, and he's just ducking and diving. The Strange Portal is going to be able to come out here, and the Queen of Hell being committed to allow his team to try to succeed. The JV is going to find a massive ultimate here, but Ixie able to get 2. That's going to be exactly what the Tweakers need to try to secure his first point, and that might just be it. But there's still Suzuyun still hovering around this first point. He is going to be shut down, smacked out of the air by Tuxedo Cat, and by tooth and nail, somehow, some way, the Tweakers find themselves back into this match.
We won't stop until the tapping is
Okay, alright, Tweakers, you have a little bit of fight left in you. We'll see if you can try and bring this around into the second point and keep things even closer. There's the ult coming in from Kitsune Yuki as well. Oh, the combo not landing just yet, but the Luna is going to follow up with the damage instead. Mizukin picking up the third. So even more pressure. They're going to have to try and hunt this Moon Knight. He has the Fist of Contra, but he doesn't want to use it just yet. Has to make sure everyone is grouped up. Use it at an opportune time where it's worth the team diving it as well. JV just taking so much damage. Mizukin trying to pressure it as well, but he has to be so careful with this Moon Knight coming in, and Moon Knight himself has to be careful with not getting picked out and staggered.
Oh my god, the Tweakers, by some miracle, from the hands of the Spider-Man and this Hela and the Strangers, well, the portal is massive to allow themselves to get back towards that first point. But now the true test comes in the hands of Suzuyun. The Supernova already being committed down, forcing them off the point here, but Kitsune Yuki answers the call perfectly, taking him right out. The spotlight now firmly in his hands here. JV is going to be melted down as well, being punched down to size here, and Yogurt committing the Fist of Contra. Unfortunately, he can't get a grasp of anything through the choke point. Ixie, though, does somehow fall, and now it's looking so dicey here, but the Tweakers, they're on time here on the second station here, right at the doorstep of the third point.
A little bit more distance to try and actually take this away into a third one. Psionic Seduction is so good though because it just forces both of the strategists to just walk away into their death here. See UK pressuring this group one more at a time. JV is just, he's getting the Minecraft tree experience, man. He's just getting punched.
Look at this.
Anybody need a crafting table?
Yo, can I get a wood plank real quick? Look at this Spider-Man overloading, committed to the Sonic Youth. It's gonna be able to find maybe absolutely massive pick here to open things up inside the tweakers. This is exactly what they need on this last point here. Tuxedo Cat finding Yogurt as well, and now it's looking like a nightmare from the side of White Yokai, staining their first, and that's going to be Tuxedo Cat committing the ultimate here, and now Supernova is going to be online as well. I think anytime soon. I have Agamotto unable to find any impact so far, but Kitsune Yoki, the rest of the tweakers are just able to find pick after pick. But White Yokai, the kill feed turns red, washes over with a river of red. This is exactly what they need here. Stalling out the point here now with a minute left. The onus is in the hands of the
Only
tweakers
60
live.
seconds left.
Whoa. Fire isn't stifled out, Suzuyun says. It's still there.
Get that
The
beat
brazier
moving again.
is still lit. And no one's putting it out just yet. 48 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be everything for White Yokai to try and keep this defense alive. But it's going to be even more for Tweakers to keep things going. Because if they don't, they're out of this. See if they can pressure this and make it onto the third map. Suzuyun, he's already looking for HP, trying to get away. Oh my gosh, he has to activate that team up. He really has to. Getting punched out, but he does manage to stay alive towards the backline. But Ixie coming in with the Goddess of Death finds the Cloak and Dagger towards the back. That's huge. Suzuyun goes down. The Emma dies as well. One more out. I can't believe they're doing this. They're pushing this all the way across the line. The Tweakers, 12 seconds left into the final bits of this point. They have the Strange Portal to try and deny the space, making sure they don't get out of the spawn. They're all coming towards the right side. That's the wrong side for them to be playing. The Tweakers push it all the way.
2.
What? I can't believe it. It was looking so over in that overtime, and in that crucial moment was when everything kicked into sixth gear from the side of the Tweakers, just bringing in right back line. I have no words to describe this. We're on to map 3 just like that.
Man. Okay, so was your prediction a 2-1?
My prediction was originally a 2-1, but then I thought it was going to be a 2-0, and it was looking like it was going to be a 2-0. But I think I might have done a little bit of Castro first.
No, I thought I cast a curse to Tweakers first side, but it looks like they have a bit of fuel coming in. Well, either way, man. Okay, let's just break down the scoreboard really quick. Suzuyun, 49 and 14, the biggest number here you're going to be seeing so far as well. 25 final hits. The Storm was, I mean, Johnny is just extremely annoying to deal with. And if your aimers aren't there to try and help you with this issue, it's almost wraps. The amount of control that he can get without a lot of people even realizing is so deadly. You just have to respect the current patch for Human Torch.
My god, and man, just the fights are so close between both of these teams. Kitsune Yuki was just so aware. His eyes were laser focused on towards Suzuyun that whole time, but unfortunately, sometimes I think Suzuyun just got away with a little bit of health. That invisible woman team up just allowed him to stay online for so long, and that gave him the time he needed to keep the uptime of his damage up. It was just insane from both of these teams. There's just so much to be said here, especially at the focal point when everything mattered the most in that first overtime for the side of the Tweakers.
Yeah, and then Ixie coming in with the picks as well onto the Hela. You're not seeing his active picks come in, but the moment he has the space to work with, the moment he has the ult, everything just collapses for White Yokai. For a second, they had everything, and then all of a sudden, Tweakers are just, like you said, 6th gear. They just found a new gear, and they're just steaming through. All of a sudden, I thought they would find some sort of space to work with towards the second stretch, the second point. But no, almost immediately within 40, 50 seconds, they were just blasted right through. And you got to give props to Music, and you got to give props to the rest here. Everyone doing extreme amounts of work. I think Lian, towards the end, realized that, okay, Ixie needs help with this torch, right? Yuki is not finding the pick too much or not finding the damage too much, and Yuki has to find a different pick, right? Ixie has to find the pick on the torch. Lian, on the Luna, can just throw 1 or 2 shots or just 1 or 2 shift claps, and it makes Ixie's life so much easier.
And I just want to say, I don't think Mizu was playing the Strange originally.
No.
But they swapped over in that overtime. And then they just stuck with it since. And the amount of key ultimates that he was able to find, the amount of impact that he was able to get. Holy. Like, talk about happy accidents, huh?
I mean, like I said, man, sometimes you find a player in the subcategory where they can just kind of fit in. And I think Musican is one of those players where they flex enough or they play around enough that it just helps the team massively. Marvel Rivals, I've said this personally a lot, right? This is not a game where you can evidently one trick to the top. I mean, you can, but just the ability to do so is so niche, right? In comparison to other hero shooters, flexing in this game is like the golden thing you could be doing.
Definitely. Talking about shifts, we're shifting maps towards Shin Shibuya here. This convergence map on Tokyo 2029, and now, God, I don't even have words for this. I genuinely, I think this is the final straw. I think we're gonna see both the teams pull out their stops here, because remember, whoever gets taken down here, both of these teams, they are 1 map away from getting knocked out of this tournament. All 3 weekend days here across the 2 different weeks, all of your effort will be gone within the next map here, and only one of these teams will be able to survive.
Oh man, questions upon questions now that we're here into this 3rd map. Fighting for everything, both of these teams, to advance through, and one team gets sent home. So Psylocke is going to be banned one more time. They really don't want to deal with this Psylocke either. But there's something from the Tweakers that is going to be huge, I think. White Yokai has relied on a Magneto being banned as per their playbook. Magneto being protected, I think, even looking at it now, they're kind of just strategizing around it now. I think the Mag being up alone might cause a lot of trouble for Yokai.
I'm gonna make a prediction right here. I think this is where we see Suzu and Hela come out. This is the final map of the series.
Yeah.
They know the Magneto is going to be online, and the Psylocke is banned. Unless we see a very dive-heavy composition, which I think we're going to be seeing here if we do see the Spidey and the Venom locked in, it is going to be 100% a Hela game from Suzu here.
Mm-hmm. Should be. And Suzuyun on a Hela is no joke, right? He has the aim to deal with a lot of the problems, but we'll see if Tweakers can counteract that by playing their own dive towards it. So far, though, Venom is going to be taken out, so JB's not going to have that available to him. This is looking very interesting for a banned stage for this final sector, honestly.
Oh yeah.
With the way things are. Even Thing getting banned out by White Yokai. I wonder what the plan is there.
Man, it's going to be looking really dicey here. And that's going to be Spider-Man being saved as well. And honestly, I don't think we've seen White Yokai answer a full dive composition just yet. They've fought into Brawl from the Tweakers relatively well. But I think the dive is where they struggle. Like Kitsune Yuki, just sending in the Spidey over and over again. But if we do see a Spidey on Spidey matchup here, I think that's where things get really exciting.
Has chat kept track of the Kitsune Yuki and Yogurt Spider-Man 1v1 diff? Where are we at? Where did that go? Someone have the numbers?
I think it was 2-1, right? On the first point.
Was it 2-1?
It was 2-1.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Okay. Well, fresh page. We'll see if things can be kept competitive on this side then. Phew. Looking at what they're hovering already, Mizuken not being
The
able
right
to play
heroes can
Venom
make
here.
all the
He's gonna
difference.
swap into, oh boy, is he gonna go Bucky? That's his main.
Okay, we're gonna
Okay,
see the main
he's
lead.
going
What?
What? Okay, alright. Piqued my
Okay.
interest, if that's the case.
Okay. No, they're baiting us.
They're baiting us. They're baiting us. I'm not looking. I'm looking away.
Production, can I swim on stream? Production, can I swim on stream really quickly? Oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna be a mirror matchup against the DPSs. It's gonna be Spidey and the Hela being picked up from both of these teams here. But meanwhile, though, their tank compositions are going to look very, very different from each other. On the side of the Tweakers, they have the Magneto
We'll be
with
coming in
the
30
Emma
seconds.
Frost team
Stay
up.
strong.
And that's going to allow them to scale up relatively well and have a lot of safety against the divers. But for the side of JVs, let's see. So JVs is going to be on the Captain America. And this patch, Captain America has been really, really strong actually. They are just able to... The whole thing about Captain America is that you don't play for yourself really.
Battle starts
You
in
are
5,
playing for your team.
4,
You are just going to be
3,
running
2,
around in the backline and just taking damage, taking cooldowns, and then you just peace out. And then you come back again and you do the exact same thing. You're not getting picks or anything like that. You're just there to buy time and buy cooldowns and make openings for your team. And if you are Yogurt on that Spider-Man, this is exactly what you're looking for. And it sets you up so well for the off angles as well if you're on Suzu.
Oh my, okay. Suzu just got absolutely annihilated there. The Iron Fist coming in instead. It was a fight going Hela on Hela, and it looked like Ixie was about to die there, but managing to land the last few shots needed was all that was done for. Man, getting to pick onto the Groot instead, that's a lot of damage done into the front line, so White Yokai already have to call this off.
Oh, and now the rest of White Yokai are trying to gather up in towards their safety. But look at this, you're still so deep in half of your team, and I think they might be risking staggering here. They're not too careful. Oh, a lot of damage already being taken out to JV. He's trapped in towards behind enemy lines here, and now the fight is getting a little bit messy. Kitsune Yuki trying to stay alive, fighting himself against Tree. He's somehow still full health, and then he punches himself out. The Tweakers able to get 2 picks here to stabilize the fight, make that a third. White Yokai fumbling at the choke point once again.
Somehow, some way. No picks available just yet, and a lot of damage done into the front line. And again, CMB. I mean, what can you do? Just taking so much damage as Groot. Running the specific comp that they have, if this Groot is left out 5 feet away, or out of position, considered out of position in quotation marks, they are screwed. They are absolutely screwed. It's just way too much damage to try and recover from. And they just get pressured, they just collapse, it's all but done. But this is looking like a better team fight here. A lot of damage done. There's the Eternal Bond being used up as well to try and keep things up and alive for the defensive side. Ixie trying to find a pick. There's the Meteor. Does it land? Yes, it does, but no damage, no picks done just yet. The Spider-Man's working so hard to try and displace any of them if he can, and one is out. That's going to be Lin. Oh, there's the Goddess of Death as well, up into the sky. Both of them are going to be using it, one to get picks, the other to try and deny. But look at the kill feed. It's lighting up blue. It's the Iron Fist. It's the Hela. And they are keeping things in check. It's protected still, first point. 1 minute 30 seconds left. White Yokai set for the reset.
Amazing Spider-Man!
Oh my god, and Yogurt committing his ultimate here, but unable to find anything so far. You know what? If I had $1 every single time there was an insane Iron Fist player whose name started with a K on the stream so far, we'd have $2. Which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that it's happening twice, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe that's the secret. Who knows? Oh, okay, this is a weird counter to see. Going from the Freedom Charge into the Psionic Seduction should keep things a little bit messy. And yeah, look at this. Suzuyun already set out of position. What is that? They're just bullying him, sitting him back, kicking him into the wall. That's targeted. I cannot say much than that, but look at this. White Yokai picking up the slack now all of a sudden towards the end of this team fight. They're winning out. And now, Tweakers sent back to spawn. That actually worked out their way.
Down to
30 seconds on the clock. It would look like it was all but over from the side of White Yokai. But when it mattered most, they made it work, and now they're going to be able to capture the entire point here and bring out the payload. Javisto, finally, they're getting taken down. This leaves Yogurt all off on his lonesome to try to flank this backline here. Oh, he's in such a dangerous spot right now. Again, 6 players trying to swing out to avoid himself getting picked away.
Now I gotcha.
Oh, a little bit of a honored duel between Iron Fist and Spider-Man. They agreed to it. We'll see who wins it out. Oh, Kitsune Yuki getting the kick in. He's 15 HP, Yogurt. And they say their goodbyes. The dojo mat kept clean. No bloodstains here just yet. Back into the fray. There's the ultimate being used as well. But, oh, look at that. Shut down instead by Ixie. Suzuyun fighting the pick. It's a triple kill coming in from the group of CMV.
This,
Let's get Spider Zero where she
man, Yogurt finding the ultimate just there was exactly what they needed, and now the tweakers, things are coming undone their way, and this is not what you want to see.
generations.
On this last map, they were originally holding back on the first one really, really well, keeping all of the tweakers at an arm's distance. Meanwhile, though, Yokai, things are falling exactly as in their playbook here. This is exactly what you want to see if you're on the side of the White Yokai. Just Suzuyun being able to find all this space here, and Yogurt just creating this for his team. And now we're going to see a little bit of a pivot here. Jamie's is going to be now on the Strange. 97% and counting is going to be on the Eye of Agamotto here. The Queen of Hell popped out from both of these helmets right now. Suzuyun able to find 2, and that's going to be both the healers. Sorry. This is going to be massive here. And oh my god, the rest of White Yokai is washing the kill feed red. They're just blasting everybody that they need to here.
Only 60 seconds left.
Someone sent my co-caster some healing. He's gonna need it. In the meantime, though, Yogurt fighting the healers themselves towards the backline, making sure they do not push out. And yeah, second point secured coming in from White Yokai instead. 2 minutes to work off the clock. This is deja vu, essentially. White Yokai, they failed to do the hold last time. Tweakers managed to push it all the way. This is looking like a bit of a revenge play. Double kick coming in from Iron Fist instead. Cheaper Town Hall to try and rinse the tanks, and he's gonna do it! Kitsune Yuki! Just what is that damage coming in from the Iron Fist? He's hunting down Suzuyun towards the backline. He gets him too! Runs away out of this world, Kitsune Yuki.
What is that damage? And now the block coming in here from the Spidey, trying to turn the damage away from them, jumping in towards the backline. The ultimate actually saved him, and able to find a pick as well. The Uno reverse for the Spider-Man here. Suzuyun finds a pick up towards his opposing counterpart as well, trying to keep things alive for his team. And now the White Yokai, they're answering things in flames. White Kitsune Yuki, though, somehow able to find 2 picks to keep things alive for their team. And now the Guru ultimate is going to be put down here from the side of CN. Reply comes back. Everybody is just stalled in the strangle points right now for both of these teams. But Mizukin with the huge Meteor M is going to be able to find maybe, and now the rest of White Yokai, dude, just going to be backpedaling back so far as the pressure is mounting from the side of the tweakers here.
Only
They can't die all together here. They have to try and reset. Do not get staggered towards the last bit here. They have a minute to work with. Kitsune Yuki has his ult one more time. We saw him absolutely rinse the tanks before. He could do it again. There it is. Jumping in into the backline, aiming straight for the Strange. Look at the damage. It's just so much. Fist after fist. The immortal Iron Fist comes in, claims his victory. The Strange goes down. The Goddess of Death is up into the sky to try and claim her souls, but no one is dying just yet. Healing provided for the backline. The walls are there to try and separate this fight into 3 parts, into 3 lanes, but the Groots are keeping themselves alive. Ixie finding a headshot onto the Black Panther. Wakanda lost its protector, and now going into the front line. CMV, Eye of Agamotto. Is there a pick? There's almost a pick. It's a freeze coming in from lane. What a huge freeze that requires them to push through. Instead, it's all blue. It's all good so far. They are keeping this around the corner. Now set into overtime.
Oh my god, and now look at this, the White Yokai, they are bringing this back alive here. Half a team wipe, and it's overtime. Still a good amount of distance to cover before they secure the point, but Yogurt is already going up here to buy this time, trying to find an angle to engage together with his team. And now the rest of White Yokai, they are scaling up together with the payload here. Tweakers just barely able to contest the sideline, and and Yogurt. He's going to spring into action anytime soon. He
Spotted.
does get spotted out here by the side of Ixie, and now he's going to be in a lot of danger here as he tries to jump in. And look at this, it's just so crazy. What is happening here? The ultimate that's popped out from the side of Tuxedo Cat, but he does pop the ultimate to bring this back in their favor. Ixie with the Goddess of Hell does get the Black Panther here. Yogurt being shut down before they can even do anything here. And now it's looking really dicey from the side of White Yokai. It's dangerous, and they're in choppy waters. They're being walled off by the side of C, but the damage is just coming through. Cheaper Town Hall, it's a Tesco sale, everybody, and there are coupons for everyone. He's just throwing these hands down. These hands are ready to eat everybody, and he's just not able to find his picks, unfortunately. Yogurt able to find 2 massive picks. Make that 3. The Meteor M coming out from the Magneto here, unable to get a pick. That's going to be Cloak and Dagger being shut right down, and Suzuyun frantically swinging around, trying to bring this in towards the 3rd point secure here.
It's a sliver. It's a sliver of overtime. They have to try and do this. That's a huge freeze to set things off. Lane has to activate this ult right now. Yes, she does. Going into the Luna ult. Now they have a chance to try and fight this. JV with the first pick into the Cloak and Dagger. That's 1 healer down. The moment this Luna ult goes down, it's gonna be trouble. It's just the last bit of ultimates left to try and work with. The group ult doesn't find any picks either. Eye of Agamotto coming out into the defense and into the fight. And one more time, White Yokai, they preserve their way into the 3 mark area.
2, 3.
I can't believe I
Time
thought
to
it was
switch
cooked.
things up.
I genuinely thought it was cooked live.
Right.
You'll need a tough
Up
enough
so
team.
I mean, come on, man. This is cinema.
My days, this is exactly what you want to see here when both of these teams are playing with their tournament lives on the line here. And now it's going to be the Tweakers' turn to go on the attack here to try to see what they can do. And if they're going to need to secure all 3 points here. There are no shortcuts around this one. They're going to have to bring it all the way to the finish line if they want to even have the chance of competing any further.
Now, set into the attack, the Tweakers. The question is, pushing the cart,
30
even
seconds
getting
before you
there.
attack. Get
Is
ready.
this a Herculean task? Or is this a Fian one?
Kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
Time will tell.
Team? Hey. God, I'm so good.
You had to throw one in there.
Battle starts
I had to. I heard. That's what I heard. But then,
1.
as the doors are opening here, the Tweakers will be running out of the spawn and into the point. You're looking at this Kitsune Yuki. Crazy pace already onto this Namor. He does get shut down. Suzuyun lands a headshot with the trident to knock him right out. Grr, in the all chat is going to be Kitsune. The first takedown happening in 5 seconds, and now on towards this high ground. Mizukin is going to be able to try to contest in here, taking the space away, allowing his team to try to scale up here. But look at how much damage this Strange is taking here.
Here's the thing, there's gonna be even more damage coming in because Kitsune Yuki, after seeing that first fight not go his way, oh my gosh, this Panther's just rinsing everyone with the
Oh my
strikes.
God.
Getting the reset, can he get one more? Oh, he's trapped around the corner, he does manage to slap one away one more time. So White Yokai, they do keep themselves all in top shape so far. Only losing one, that's gonna be Yogurt, but Tweakers have to reset this. But yeah, Kitsune Yuki has swapped to the Squirrel Girl. This could be trouble for the low ground, especially the Groot, because there's only so much damage your Groot Wall can take.
Oh yeah. And we've seen this
Our
pick been
enemies
saved
on the
time and time again, right, from the Tweakers. I think across all 3 maps, they've had a save on the Squirrel Girl, but this is one of the few times we're going to be able to see it come out, and we hope that it gets the value it needs, because whenever you're committing a save onto this character, you better find value off of it. So you can find a massive ultimate, though. However, with this, the more able to get bound. Both the healers here, bow. Ixie is able to find another pickup towards Suzuki here, and now it's looking really dicey here. Yogurt finding 2 massive picks, and I think that's going to be it. The Tweakers, they're going to be forced to regroup back in towards this one.
Yeah, they just have to reset. They really do. But the thing is, Yogurt's now sent back there as well. Mizukin has to keep himself alive. He cannot stagger here. They would be wasting time if they do so. So almost losing his life, but gonna be a-okay for now. Ixie onto this Punisher to try and deal with their group is a play, but I'm not too sure if it's actually allowing them the time to deal with the Panther in the backline. He has to swap their shotgun and try and do anything. So the UK getting taken out. Just absurd amount of damage in that alleyway. There's the Panther one more time, just striking in and out. Fast comes in as well. A lot more damage alongside with the group ult, but there is a CND ult to try and save it. It's immediately just expunged out of the game via the dark magic from Mizukin, and now it's just a brawl towards the front side.
Oh, and look at this, the Tweakers, they're just having their faces absolutely stuffed in right now. Massive ultimate from the side of Mizukin there is going to be securing his team a triple kill. And now the point is left wide open to the side of White Yokai,
Jeez,
but
what is that
Suzuyun
shot?
able to find a pick.
Yo.
That makes it 2. He's just saving this for his team. The absolute hero, the finest hour. He answers the call. Suzuyun, he just gives Mizukin as well. Single-handedly shuts down the push, all on his lonesome here when his team needed it the most.
Gamma spawn.
King of the seas. The Namor stays alive, and he fights off the land dwellers from his cart. Exceptional player from Yu Suzuyun, utilizing the high ground, utilizing where he cannot be seen, keeping himself protected with the squids. I mean, Tweakers, they're at a loss for answers here. 35 seconds to work with. We've seen them pull off miracles. Let's see if they can do it one more time. That's a good start though from Suzuyun. And now with the Panther coming in with one less healer, there's just so much damage they have to deal with, and they're just falling apart. The Tweakers one more time sent back into the spawn. 19 seconds left. Mizukin left alive but just barely. No, Lane, what are you doing? You're all the way out. You might get staggered here. You have to touch the point, don't you? But gets instantly headshotted by the Trident. 9 seconds left. A whale gonna come their way. Ixie trying to deal with this Namor close range. Swaps to the shotgun, but no. They say no. White Yokai, an exceptional finish. The Tweakers sent to the asylum.
Another epic victory.
How did he bring this through? Dude, Suzuyun actually clutched this. That was like, what, a 1v4? When they were, when the rest of the Tweakers were just all funneling into the point?
They didn't look up. They just didn't look up.
They just didn't look up. Oh my god, man, you hate to see it. But again, Suzuyun dropping 40 to 28 final hits. What a performance from this guy. An absolute monster, a powerhouse. The White Yokais here. The Tweakers, though, credit where credit is due. They had such a strong performance as well, but everything faltered on the final point onwards. Just unable to find the advantages to eke it out at the end of the day.
Yeah, and Yogurt as well, coming in on the secondary with the DPS as well. 16 final hits, 30 in total with the eliminations. I mean, anytime Suzuyun did frontline damage, Yogurt was just there. And every time that there was a pick, it was always Lane or it was always the other healer, and they just collapsed from that point. It was just expertly played from the side of White Yokai. A crazy, crazy comeback in the sense when you think about how Tweakers immediately shut them down last map to bringing this kind of strength into this one as well. Tweakers, though, they fought really, really well. And they didn't go out without a fight. At the very least, it wasn't a 2-0. Nowhere close. It could have been their game as well.
Right.
Ugh.
That was the game. That was the first game of the lower brackets, but now we're going to go on a 5-minute break shortly. And after that, we'll be back with you with the next lower bracket finals. So everybody, stay where you are, and we will be back with you very shortly.
Conjure on the speed.
everybody to the Rivals of Atlas. We were just finished with our first lower bracket finals here, and man, oh man, was it a feast for the eyes here. The white yokais, they were just looking so dominant in towards the first map, but just when it looked like the tweakers were about to bring it across the finish line, they shut it right down. And boy, what a match it has been across all three different maps.
Absolutely. And you cannot ask for just better games today. I mean, it is Championship Sunday. Not only just from our rivals, for so many other events as well, but the just competition thrives on a Sunday, and you can absolutely see it run through every single player, every single team. And this next one is going to be another lower bracket kind of match as well, into kind of some sort of extension to see who can make it even further. I mean, we're seeing who really, not to be too crazy in the words I want to say, but we're seeing who's really here to fight for these things, right? It's a fun tourney, but when you get this close to the funnel of getting the top one, you're seeing the competitive spirits fly. You're seeing it burn up. You're seeing who crashes and burn, and you're going to see who will go through and take that throne as well. This next match is going to be Wild Chimpanzees and Only Jeff. So both teams fan favorites as well. On the side of Wild Chimps, just to get everyone familiar, we have Pablo, Amayuki, Yuzu, WM, Domo, Seju, right? Huge team lineup, multiple roles being played, very flexible, especially Pablo being the danger of the team. Already, like Suzu, sitting at Grandmaster 3 in the lobby at the moment. On the other side, Only Jeff, Hiromochi, Simba, Human Soup, Madness, Saf, and Usaginya, or Sakura Rose, as you know her. Now, this team is so very close to greatness. Just from what I've been watching for them, they are being trained by the one and only, of course, Jack S. You know, we gotta give a shout out to
Mr. Jack
Soundwave. Yeah, Mr. Jack Soundwave, my boy Pav. We gotta give him that. So with his training, they've managed to push themselves all the way to this point, which is honestly really, really good, considering when they were in the scrims, they were a little bit shaky, and I was a bit worried for them to see how much further they could make it, until now, where look at this. They're all the way here fighting for their lives. Yes, it's a lower bracket, but look at the competition you've already put down so far to get here. It's
my God.
You gotta give yourselves props.
Yeah, this next match here, this whole series is going to be deciding who are locked in to be top 3 in the tournament. So far, we already have C9 Inches. We already have who was it again? It was White Yokai, I believe.
Yeah.
And then now we're going to be seeing whoever is going to be coming out on top between Wild Chimpanzees and Only Jeff here. Our first map is going to be Hall of Dajali. It's going to be that convergence map, and we're going to be seeing what both of these teams here opt to choose and ban out here in the pick and bans. So far, if I were on the side of Only Jeff, I'm definitely going to be looking to target Pablo's pool. There's Domo as well. He's also such a dominant force for his team. And immediately, that's going to be the thing being banned out already. And knowing how Only Jeff likes to pick those brawl-heavy compositions, this is going to be no stranger, actually.
Yeah, no stranger whatsoever. Thing being banned, Iron Fist being banned. I mean, come on, man. This Iron Fist is so ridiculously good this patch. If I believe Nixman has done some testing, and I think he does more damage than Wolverine on tanks.
Yeah, he just melts them away with that percent health damage. The save is going to come out from the magic, actually. The signature pick from Usagi. We've seen what she can do with this massive swinging sword, and man, whoever is going to be caught in her sidelines is going to be right for the guillotines.
Yeah, absolutely. Not too many Magic players in this tournament. We've seen a few flex over just to see if they can play it and fight for this spot against Sakura's magic, but so far Sakura's magic has been unique in the sense of like how her team works and what she can do to enable herself and her teammates to enable her to get some of these picks. Again, their coach on the sidelines, my buddy, my pal, my duo,
Mr.
taught
Jack
them very, very
Soundwave
well.
himself.
Mr. Jack Soundwave himself. He's gonna hate us. He's gonna hate us for saying it. Oh man, I'm here to throw him under the bus. All good.
You and me both, buddy. Right.
Okay.
And the actual crazy save for me coming out here is probably the Captain America from the side of all chimpanzees.
So this is for oh shit, for chimpanzees. Yeah, actually no, that is a weird save because
Right.
I mean, granted, I believe the band.
It makes sense for only Jeff.
Yeah, it makes sense for only Jeff because Simba's the cap main. But if I remember correctly, these last protects don't really matter too much when you're just kind of leaving the last band open.
The
So
right heroes could make
it's the
all
first three that kind of
difference.
matter the most. So the fact that they have this cap open means that they might actually go 1-for-1 with the cap.
There's no way Usagi's on the Jeff. I see you. You're baiting us. Alright. Yeah, just lock in your magic.
It's Saf's job to be the shark boy.
Production, can I get away with just flaming Usagi this entire match? Usagi, what are you doing? Diving in! Oh my god!
Hey, you know what? Considering that, like, in our past events, VCT players have DM'd us to say, hey, can you flame, like, our IGL or our duos? And we've done it on broadcast. I think it's fine, okay? I still have the DM somewhere from Redco saying, like, hey, can you flame my buddy Flaring if he misses? Flaring misses the next day, and I was like, how'd you miss? He's 3 feet in front of you.
Oh no! God. It's kind of bad to
Battle
be like in
starts in
these
5,
competitions, and now
4, 3,
5 seconds before the door falls and both of these teams are let into the arena.
securing the mission area.
Yeah, and this convergence map. The first choke point is kind of tough to get through, especially with the composition that only Jeff are running here, right? But if they're able to route out the positions here, it's going to be a really hard fight from all chimpanzees if they can close the distance. The magic here, the onus is going to be on Usagi to try to find a huge pick for her team. We'll see what she's able to do here.
Cap's already taking space up towards the high ground, trying to harass the Loki out of position, or at least one of the clones out as well. Look at Jeff going up into the high ground as well, trying to push the Loki clone off. That's going to be good stuff because now that requires the team to look at the Loki and take out the clone, so no healing from just a point where they cannot see it up top. Taking a lot of fire damage, but he's not going to be barbecued just yet, Jeff. Ooh, but Madness though, Madness is going to get absolutely flamed upon. You can flame their tank now if you want.
Nah, I think I'm good. I don't want to get cancelled. I think, okay, Wild Chimpanzees, they're playing this team fight so well with their composition, right? They have Domo and they have Pablo just both flying around in the sky. And if you're on the side of Usagi and Hiro, it's going to be so hard to try to find effective damage that sticks onto them here. And look at how much damage that Madness is eating from the flames here. Teleporting onto the high ground, it's going to be the rest of only Jeff here. Immediately falling down, trying to find a pick out towards the low ground. Usagi, though, does get caught out immediately. Shut down and kicked into a wall. Amayuki trying to keep their team alive. Takes down the Strange as well, and now only Jeff, they're falling apart on their second push here.
There they are. Sass is trying to try and stay alive with the bubbles with the Jeff. Both of the healers. Oh my gosh, that's just way too much damage from 2 flyers coming in. Lightning and fire. Light up both of them. Sending them back to the spawn.
My dudes. Okay. Now if you're on the side of only Jeff here, they're pivoting towards a triple DPS composition here. Now, this can work. However, none of their DPSs are hit scan. besides the Psylocke, and that is my main concern here. Yes, you're laying down a lot of the damage in towards things. Yes, the Moonlight can charge ultimates really quickly against this composition, but you still don't have an answer here. That's exactly what happens here, Saf. Trying to find an angle in towards the backline, but when the ultimates are being committed here, the Omega Tornado together with the Supernova, it's just gonna melt your entire team. Simba going to be the next one on the chopping block here, and Sejuani picking up 2 to shut down the rest of the pusher from Only Jeff. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining for them now.
Saf does have his ultimate now. He's done multiple huge plays with it. He just cannot get picked out. He has to be protected, bringing them over to the side of the map to try and push them off and give them a chance here.
Only
But
60
banking on this is
seconds
so
left.
dangerous. There's still 3 ultimates that they have left for the side of Wild Chimpanzees. They have the Loki ult to try and copy off Yuzu here, or anyone else if they need more damage. Magneto ult is very, very close to being active as well, alongside with the Emma ult, and that can just make so much chaos towards the backlines.
And Only Jeff, they have a good amount of ultimates available. Safely already committing the ultimate. Unfortunately, I think they don't get anybody, and Pablo is just going to blast them down towards the point. And Only Jeff, they're already down 1 healer. Dance of the Butterflies comes out from Usaginia, but with the ultimates being down on the ground, I don't think she's able to find too much impact from this. And immediately, all the damage is going to coalesce. Hiromochi, his ultimate getting shut down as well. Domo and Pablo just serving everybody this stir fry here, and with 10 seconds remaining from the side of Only Jeff, even with their support ultimates being online, I don't think they can do too much here, Lard.
No, they can't. Saf can't even touch the point. This poor little shark caught out of position, left into the high ground.
0. Time
And
to
I'm sorry,
switch
man,
things
that's a
up,
lot of
including
zeros
which
on the
side
screen. A
you're
very
on.
rough start for Only Jeff, but a very, very strong start for the other side.
You'll
on the
need
side
a
of Wild
top-notch
Chimpanzees.
team to win this one.
Wild Chimpanzees went absolutely bananas on their defense there, just stomping out every single bit of momentum that Only Jeff tried to find. Their defense was like an iron curtain. WM and Sejuani is just so strong against these divers, trying to answer every single piece of pressure that came out from the side of them.
I mean, again, they don't have any form of anti-air, which is just really rough. I get that the melee characters are a strong suit, but at some point, where do you just call it and say, hey, you know what?
Ready?
Melee is melee, but you don't have an Iron Fist to try and
Have you
fly up
ever
into the air to
considered,
contest
like,
one of these
not
guys.
scheming to usurp
Surely,
the throne of
even as
Asgard?
bad as we are at aiming, we just pick a Hela, we just pick a Luna,
Not that.
Adam even, just
Seriously?
for
You never thought
something,
about
just for
letting
something
it
to
go?
pressure off the flyers, right?
Asgard will be mine. If it takes an egomaniac more.
The battle starts
Graphic
in 5,
settings low,
4,
hype settings high.
2,
Doors are going to fall soon. The Wild Chimpanzees, they're off to the races for their attacking half here. Their team composition here extremely brawl oriented. The Winter Soldier with the magic here going toe to toe against Usagi. She might be being beat at her own game. And now, I think they're going to be scaling up towards this first choke point here. Take some space. Meanwhile, look at how much damage Simba is just going to be able to lay down for his team.
So long.
Just in time.
Magic upon magic, we'll see which sword fight wins out. In the meantime, though, Pablo already doing a lot of damage against Usagi. They're looking for this fight. It's a duel of the Fate Swords, the backline, but so far the front line taking a lot of damage. Loki runes are going to be forced out as well, and Pablo is just going for Usagi. They're just trying to fight it out. So much space being taken in the meantime from the other side. Madness finds a pick over onto Domo. Senju goes down as well. So far, only Jeff are holding the line, but here is Usagi coming in. A lot more damage coming in with that magic sword, and the combos are landing as well. They are taking them apart one by one, and only Jeff, they survive.
Oh, it looked really dangerous there, but unfortunately, I think Wild Chimpanzees, a little bit of a misplay there. Pablo fixated onto their defending counterpart here. Meanwhile, Usagi was just cleaving the damage throughout the ranks of the Wild Chimps. The primates together were strong, but not enough in the face of the giant sword this time around. They're trying to gather up, the ultimate being committed here from the side of Yuzu. That's going to allow their team to try to scale up here. The clones being dropped down as well. The ultimate Darkchild now on life from the side of Usagi, and we're waiting for a huge play to happen. Darkchild being deployed already, and Hiromochi.
Whoa!
It's going to be a huge ultimate 4 kills to shut down the defense. Sorry, to shut down the push here from the side of Wild Chimpanzees. Pablo still staying alive on the back line here. Oh my god.
Get it. Get it.
I
Diff.
don't have to be
Honestly, I'll call that a diff. What was that from Hiromochi? A quadra kill out of nowhere. He found the right opening, and that just sent Wild Chimps all the way back. They just were not expecting it. I think he was waiting out for the C&D ult to just absolutely get... Oh god, no. That's the worst thing that could happen to you. Madness gets pulled out from the bunkie, out of position, and now Usagi has to try and play the savior towards the back line, has to try and find an annihilation here to try and keep things civil, try and keep things competitive, but now Amayuki finding that pick, Hiromochi going down, Simba getting rezzed by the BRB, but look at the damage. It's just way too much. So just as fast as they could secure and defend this point almost immediately, only Jeff go down. A sliver left for the defense. Not enough.
Final score.
Just
1,
like that,
2,
a minute and
0.
6. They take it away from them in the blink of an eye.
Unfortunate from the side of only Jeff. Things looked really competitive when Hiromochi was bringing it back for his team. A massive Groot ultimate. It looked like they found the answers. But man, Wild Chimpanzee showing us who the owners of the zoo really are.
Yeah, absolutely. No sharks here in the aquarium. We're talking about the chimps. And look at them go. I mean, stat-wise, it's a quick game. Let's be real here. It's a quick game, but man, still a lot of stuff to break down on the side of what happened for only Jeff here. Again, their fault in trying to go against these flyers with melee characters, not the safest thing you could be doing. And even then, running the Psylocke is a bit of a odder question, right? A magic into a flyer can actually work. If you land that right click E melee into the cancel, like the knock up, the combo, it works. I have done it personally. It works just fine. But running the Psylocke and what was their other like melee character running?
I think.
Yeah,
it was a Moon Knight.
It's just not gonna work out when you have, I mean, it's Pablo and Domo on the DPS. Like, you cannot be playing around with your strategy at this point, right?
Yeah, especially with your tournament life on the line as well. There's just way too much to lose. And man, now we're gonna be going over to the second map very shortly. I wonder what it's gonna be. But so far, both of these teams here, I really want to see only Jeff bring this back because I know they have it in them. They've been the underdogs coming into this tournament here, one of the dark horse teams, and they've made it so far. We've seen this team ramp up as the tournament has gone on, and I would hate if their story were to end just right here, but it seems like the Wild Chimpanzees, they're just showing off such strong form. They're coming back in after dropping into the lower bracket with a vengeance log.
You gotta light the fire, man. You gotta keep it up. Make sure that brazier still stays lit. Make sure it's all heated up. Can't be snuffed out like this towards the end. It would be very sad, I agree. Again, their answers are there. It's whether they want to do it or not. Yes, I understand the reliance of comfort picks. But again, my point still stands. You gotta flex in this game. You really do. This game is not just about playing your character to your best that you like. You can do it, but it's mechanically intensive in the sense that you have to be playing different characters because there's different questions being thrown at you. You can't be circling the same answer all the time.
Oh yeah. Now this time around, we're going to be going for a ready check for both of these teams. And we're going to be looking at Yggdrasil Path once again. This is like the Dust 2, you know, of this tournament so far. I've seen so much Yggdrasil Path played from all of these different teams.
Can Can Macy VO and Lock Caliber make it through one session of casting any other game without mentioning CS in their career? We'll find out next episode or next event.
God. Every single time we get on desk, man, it's like clockwork. We need like a bingo sheet at this point.
Oh boy. I mean, it's our past. It's our history, man. It's where we came from.
Yeah. But we'll
Can't
be
believe
seeing
this.
where the teams are going to be going instead, and it's going to be Yggdrasil Path. 1-0 already is the scoreline for Wild Chimps. Usaginya and the team here, only Jeff, will have to make it through if they want to keep playing in this tournament here. A reverse sweep will have to be pulled out, and through to the picks and bans already. What are we expecting to see here?
Honestly, they might be looking to try and deny any sort of hero that puts them at any disadvantage in terms of multiple different team ups, a lot of
Yeah.
pressure, anything that can enable only Jeff to play the composition that they want, right? But you have to still do your regular bans as well around the corner, because if you don't, it's gonna be really, really rough. Also, shout out, only Jeff's coach is in the chat, everyone. Jack Soundwave, give him an applause. Trained this team
Whoa!
good. Putting them all the way here.
I freaking love Jack Soundwave!
I fucking love him, bro.
I feel like this
Rock on. He's gonna be so pissed at us. I love
He
it.
hates his.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so looking into the bans and what we have here. Matchup protected again, Thing banned one more time. Again, Torch going out. So, well, sorry, actually no. Torch going out is going to be the new one. They don't want to deal with the Torch as shown from last time.
Oh,
Penny
Penny
Parker.
Parker. Especially on the attack. Okay. I have seen Penny work in attacking compositions against really heavy dive comms. The Nest provides such a huge safety net for the supports against the divers. You can just stand in there as soon as the divers come in. They just step onto the entire array of mines and spider bots. But I wonder why this is coming out though, because Domo and Pablo, they haven't been playing a lot of dive, so I'm curious to see as to why they choose this angle to go on the Penny here.
Oh man, even I'm at a loss in terms of the questions there. Again, Penny can work. It evidently can, but big question if it can even work out.
Yeah.
Also, did we just lose our observer?
Observer? Is the Observer alive? It
Is the
seems like
Observer
we're
alive?
stuck in time. I think Asu's gone.
Oh god, we've lost our observer. Rip. There we go.
I'm hearing some
There we go.
sound. I'm hearing some sound. Oh, we're back.
Okay.
We're back online. We're back
She's
online.
alive.
Baby.
She's alive. Hold your horses, everyone.
Whoa.
He's fine. We're good. Continue.
Okay. All right. So already the picks. Let's see what we have here. It's going to be the Loki together with the Cloak and Dagger on the side of Wild Chimpanzees. It's going to be, it's really brawl heavy composition here. They just want to death ball and get into it. I'm not a huge fan of the Scarlet Witch pick from the side of Only Jeff, but I think against this team composition, it's not the worst thing. Oh, what is happening right now? Yo!
bro. I'm very sure the tweakers just left the competition. What's happening?
I have many faces.
Dude, this
Yo.
is like a stop motion claymation video right now. What the hell? You know one of those from like the early 2010s? With like the
Yeah.
Legos and everything? Yeah.
I don't remember this episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Alright. Okay, going straight into the fight. No distractions now. Then Nomura already pressuring the front line here. And look at the damage being done. Pablo already finding that kill onto the Magic. Down and out. And Hiramochi getting the return back onto Domo. So 1-for-1 trade as they bring the cart around the bend. Macy, what do we got for this?
Okay, against these two compositions, I think the real standout point for me is going to be how how the Captain America is going to be playing on the side of Omija against the likes of the Scarlet Witch as well as Usagi, because this Captain America, he's going to be this anchor point up in towards enemy lines, just holding the line here. But as I say that, Usagi just immediately gets taken down. My Yuki here, the low-key player, just so powerful for his team. Domo on the other side does knock Hiramochi out, and now it's looking really dicey if you're on the side of Omijef here.
Oh, they're playing. Wild Chimps are
Just
playing
in time.
their
Thanks.
in a odd way. Wild Chimps are playing only Jess's game, just somewhat better.
Right. And honestly, I think some picks and some picks need to be shifted here. And that is what we're going to be seeing. We're going to be seeing the Strange as well as the Hulk being locked in, and they're going to opt to pivot on towards the Gamma composition instead. I wonder if this is going to be the answers that they need to find here. Unfortunately, Yuzu melts down the Hulk pick immediately, and now it's looking really dicey from both of these teams here. But Wild Chimpanzees able to edge it out on top, chopping everybody down to size. It's going to be Domo here.
Okay, Domo.
Be strong together.
I mean,
I see it.
damn, Domo. Like, I know he's gonna wash his back. I'm giving you your praise right now, man. You want to be on the cast to tell you your praise? Attaboy.
God.
Your powers are
I
mine!
think only I'm not sure how I feel about their composition still. It feels like they have the pressure and the answers almost, but they're unable to find the plays that they need in these huge team fights. As I say that, though, Yuzu gets immediately taken down from the side of Hiramochi with the Scarlet Witch ultimate. Pablo gets a pick to reply here, but they're going to be immediately stalled out from the side of Sejuani. Massive psionic seduction there. That's going to be stalling the entire push here. Domo now chopping up the rest of the team again. The Butcher trying to stall out the rest of Only Jeff. Shark fin soup is on the menu.
Damn, you stole my line. I have to cross that out. I can't use that one now.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting to use that one too. Okay, all right, fine. Okay, okay. I want to say Saf had the pick there onto WM, and he just couldn't get the distance out to throw WM off the map. There was a chance that they take out two there and push things together. There's the Eye of Agamotto, but almost immediately canceled. What is that? Domo now going alive with the sword, dashing in, taking out the healers. One more time, Saf goes down. Domo showing extreme dominance over the enemy team. Wild Chimpanzees, they're let out their cages. Only Jeff can't do anything against this.
No more
Oh
squeak.
man, only Jeff with the 10 seconds remaining. They're still stalled outside of their spawn here. This is looking really scary. They're not going to be able to do too much. The teleport from Strange is going to come out to allow themselves to touch him to the point. And look at this. Yuki's just blasting damage on towards his point. Nonchalantly. Yuzu somehow gets a double kill. It's supportal combat up on this overtime. And the onus is going to be on the rest of Only Jeff. The teleport is still open here. They're trying to find an angle back into this, but it's labored, it's heavy, and they're barely going to be able to get anything across the board.
2, 0.
Man,
Time to switch things
47,
up,
80
including
meters.
which side you're on.
This is rough.
You'll need a top-notch team
Rough.
to win this one.
It's an understatement of a word, I know, but it's rough. It's rough to watch for Only Jeff to go out like this. While Chimps, on the other hand, they're just letting Domo fly.
This is just rough, man. Over on the side of the Wild Chimps, Domo and Pablo, they're just such a huge menace, and I think Only Jeff, they're struggling to find the right picks to get the answer out into this. And that's where the real problem lies. We talked about the flexibilities of both of
30
these
seconds
teams, and
before
we
you
know
attack.
that their
Get
players are
ready.
capable of swapping around to all these different picks. The answer that they have now is going to be a single Psylocke on the defense, together with triple support, but I wonder if that is what they need here, Lot.
Well, the quiz is slowly running its page. if this
The
is the
battle
case.
starts in 5.
While Chimps,
4,
they just have to get a
3,
good few
2,
picks here, and Pablo's already
1.
running the Widow for it. So whoever asks for Widow, you're gonna get your chance.
Help
You're gonna
that
get your
vehicle
wish.
to its destination.
We're gonna run this Widow, and we're gonna see if the impact is true and true. Getting damage already though. It's gonna be pushed back, Pablo, but does land that one shot that he needs. Look at the flicks coming out. It's so aggressive. Macy, you're the aimer here. Talk about it.
Oh my god, he unfortunately he doesn't hit a lot of those shots, but his mere existence is going to be putting so much more pressure in towards the side of Only Jeff, because all of their healers, they rely a lot of line of sight here to try to get some healing off. Meanwhile though, of the likes of Usagi, she's gonna be forced to answer this Black Widow. But look at who's on the other side. There's Domo, the magic, that's gonna be one of the counters here towards the player here. But as I say that, Usagi takes Domo right out here, trying to fight for the finish line. 10 meters and counting. It's gonna be all that separates Only Jeff from falling off this tournament here. That's Sejuani. Oh my god, a huge heroic play. Gets 2, gets 3. Yuzu here, able to go huge. And look at this, it's just... I think this is going to be it from the side of Only Jeff. It's going to be ticking, and I think that is all but over for the side of Only Jeff.
Final score.
That's-
1, 2, 0.
That's it.
That is it. Yeah, unfortunately, GG's called out from the side of Wild Chimps. Only Jeff though. Hard to say, man, but I have to say it. Go out into the night very, very quietly. Unfortunately, without but to whimper.
Man. Wild Chimps though. This is exactly the team that we were looking at last week. That really wowed us with how they were playing, the flexibility of their DPSs now coming through. And as well, this whole entire team is just so well coordinated. They are less technical than the teams that we have seen previously, in my opinion. But what they lack in technicality, they make up for in aggression and decisiveness. Pablo and Domo are just Shaq and Kobe on the court. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, the spectacular duo, as they say. A lot of teams these days, they need that exemplary duo, right? Just to exist. I'm gonna go back to our CS thing. You got your Nico and Monaces, you got your Pablo and Domo here.
Right there. And this is exactly what we expected to see from them. Such a stellar and dominant, a convincing performance to show us why exactly they're proceeding into the next lower brackets here. Go
Good
ahead.
stuff from them. Good stuff from them, genuinely. Towards the end, we saw just Seju just absolutely wake up the amount of space that he was taking, and Madness was actually fighting really, really well for his own space, but unfortunately, the lack of DPS around the bend and the lack of healing as well. They're running triple healer here as well, but getting dove upon, rough to handle. You just cannot disintegrate that way. You cannot disconnect from your team too far away, especially when you're running Rocket, Mantis, and a Luna, right? Most of the time, Luna's going to be doing a lot of the healing. The Rocket, yes, once the amplifier's up. The Mantis is there for a bit more aggression for any of the DPSs with the added damage boost. The healing is not too good. I mean, hey man, I'm a Mantis main, but I swear to God, every single patch I've been kicked in the shins. Nearly said a whole different anatomy, but kicked in the shins is where I'll put it.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
So,
Yeah.
all right. Commiserations to Only Jeff. They did not make it through into the lower bracket, but they made it still very, very far into the final day. You can pat yourself on the back for that one. And I mean, hey, if anything, you have a lot to practice. You have a lot of material to work with to better yourself as well. On the other side, though, Wild Chimpanzees, impressive showing from the start all the way up until here. Improvement upon improvement upon improvement. And this team just sticks together so well, like glue. Absolutely wondrous to watch on how they have just completely set up their peak performances to this day. Now, of course, I'll still be around for this next match coming up, but we're gonna have to say goodbye to my co-caster Macy. He's unfortunately very EP. The cat needs to go back into his treehouse.
Bye bye. Thank you guys so much for having me. My voice is giving up, but I hope you guys have been enjoying the match so far. Please do give Lot and the next casters a lot of love. They will be bringing you all the action right here on the stream. So be sure to stay tuned, everybody, and we'll see you again in 10 minutes.
Conjure on this beat, this beat.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. So, we just saw a matchup that was, honestly, out of all the matches that we had today, a little bit more quiet in terms of how things went. Only Jeff got knocked out by the side of the Wild Chimpanzees, and Wild Chimpanzees are gonna go again, of course, in this next one. But before we do that, we did put my co-caster off to bed. He's gonna go EP. Macy is now away. The cat is sent home. Thank God. And now I have my co-caster, Amane. We want to say hi. Hello to everyone. How are you feeling?
The cat has been neutralized and I've replaced him. Hi guys, name's
Good
Amane.
work.
I am here to join a lot on this session on the cast table. So, I haven't been watching the past few games. How's the vibe today, Lot? Well, what's going on? Like, fill me up.
Intense, bro. Intense. The
Uh-huh.
first two games were
Mm-hmm.
just back and forth. 3 mappers for both the first 4 teams, essentially, right? Between LPD, C9 Inches, and then the next one was what was it? It was White Yokai versus, I forget the team name, the other team name. It was White Yokai versus, oh gosh, I forgot my teams. All good, never
Was
mind.
it?
It was White Yokai. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. All good.
Okay,
But
that was good.
yeah, I forgot. All good. It's fine. But again, four teams have essentially fought already, and
Alright,
went all the way. It was the Tweakers. Yes, that was it.
right.
Now we're watching Wild Chimpanzees versus White Yokai. The last match
Ooh.
before was Wild Chimpanzees versus only Jeff, and
Ooh,
Wild
they're running it
Chimpanzees made
back.
very, very quick work. Yeah, they're running it back. So they made very quick work of only Jeff. 2-0 them
Ooh.
out within 12 minutes, essentially. like total, I think.
I feel like that's a good thing because you don't require that much like mental on the game. So I feel like it's an easy regroup for them to just run it down with the back-to-back games.
Yeah, absolutely. The shorter amount of time you can spend in a game going to your next one, if you're doing back-to-back games like this, the better you'll have to kind of rest your brain a bit, rest your wrists, your arms, depending on what role you have, and you have time to strategize against another team, especially this team. So this is going to be quite the game, honestly. The matchup here, the head-to-head, is
yeah.
going to be ridiculous, right? If we're talking
This is
about
rough.
a high rank head-to-head, we're looking at Pablo versus Suzu. And then if we're looking at the secondary DPS, we're looking at Domo versus Yogurt. And then the healers as well have their equals on the other side. The tanks as well have their equals on the other side. First ban is going to be Loki. Let's talk about this.
Ooh, Loki-wise, I think it's just the overall because they mainly Loki's just really good to just hold back lines. Really good to counter like an entire dive comp. So I think pretty common ban coming out from them. Against Wild Chimps, because Amayuki we do know Amayuki just runs it down with Loki and has been dealing a lot on the like giving a lot of pressure on the battlefield. So taking Loki out feels more like a target ban, and in return they also take the Spidey out from the hands of Yogurt. I've seen him cook with that. That's really like scary.
Yeah, but with that being banned out, not too much of a problem either way, and they can deal with any other thing they throw at it. Speaking of things, though, thing is going to be protected over on the side of Wild Chimps as well. Psylocke is also going to be protected, like you mentioned, I think. And Mag getting banned one more time. White Yokai love to do this Mag ban. It allows them to essentially dive the backline a little bit more. But
Yeah,
against
I
a team like Wild Chimpanzees, where the healers are consistently looking at each other, equivalent to
I
a
think it's
Mag bubble, I'm not
decent.
sure.
Yeah, cause Mag does act like a bubble shield, and also it does kind of like they have a potential to play Punisher here because Mag does counter Punisher with his ult at some situations. So it could be good for them. I think Groot's just a pretty generic ban coming out from Wild Chimps. They've seen JVs because both of their vanguards on White Yokai could play Groot, so could be very deadly from how they switch up. Like Groot just enables their entire front line and they can just fill in whoever with JV on his signature Venom, and whenever JV's playing Venom, they just like pop it out like we see here going on Groot from what we've seen from the past few games.
Yeah. So we'll see how things will go for both of these teams. A lot of massive bans so far for both sides, some targeted and a lot of protected as well. Gonna work out to their
Pick your
favor.
hero.
Walking
or
in
villain.
into
I'm
the
not
heroes
judging.
now. Yeah, Suzu on that side.
So they're going for that poke comp right now with Suzu on the Psylocke and Yogurt there on the Hawkeye to finish it off. And as usual, JV on that Venom. Backlines doing a lot of like just giving the pressure on the backlines. And we have Sia pairing up just to enable Suzu on that team up with the Armor Frost. Wow, on the other hand, so Pablo, very much a very flex player, can literally play anything and work it out on his end. He's currently going on the Black Panther, so we see a Black Panther, a very heavy brawl comp coming out from Wild Chimps with the Thing, with Domo on Magic, and also
30 seconds before you attack.
Armor Frost there
Get
on the
ready.
front line. So what are your thoughts like against like poke versus a brawl
Love your
comp?
sword, but don't melt my ice. It's
Oh,
not the
it's
actual.
gonna be a big question because you're talking poke against brawl. That usually is the counter. If you're running brawl, you run poke,
Yep.
and if you're running poke, you run dive. Right? That's kind of the way things kind of work
The
out
battle
in terms
starts
of
in
the
5,
composition
4, 3,
domino
2,
effect. So
1.
we'll see how this goes.
All you
All
need
right,
to do is
going
capture
into the
mission
arena
area.
now.
Got it?
See how things play out for both of these teams. Already setting up their positions so far. Looking for the flank is going to be Domo and Suzuyun as well, going off towards the left side with his team. Yogurt on this Hawkeye should be able to stop some of the flanks from coming in as hard as they can, but he's going to have to land some nasty shots for it. Domo already spots the Venom coming in as well, going right through, and Pablo going straight in. He's cloaked in. Oh, Yogurt taking so much damage, 74 HP left to his name, but he does survive, but it's going to be CMV to take out that first player, and now all of a sudden sent into the 5-on-5. It's collapsing still. Pablo with one more. Yogurt lands a nice shot onto Amayuki. Both of the healers down. Looks like Wild Chimpanzees are gonna have to back up from this, but Domo still wants to say hello towards the midfield.
Ooh, I really like that initial engage. Like JV just saw the spot, just dive in with Suzu there to follow up, and just Yogurt on the backline, sniping everyone. So now we see a round 2 coming in, but looks like Wild Chimps has the upper advantage here. They do scout out Suzu, takes him out. And in return, ooh, Pablo switches off to a Psylocke, so they're actually taking poke with another poke. Ooh, what a clean snipe coming out from Yogurt. Instantly putting in pressure. Oh, Domo, he's trying to find something here on the back lines. Not quite. The kill is there, keeping the entirety of White Yokai's up alive. Now Yogurt trying to snipe off the Panther. Oh, here comes the owl. Oh, big hit coming out from Domo. Takes down 2. He does get punished, but I think the pressure is all he needs. With a 4 down on White Yokais, Wild Chimps, they might be able to take this back right now. But ooh, Pablo also securing off Suzu. They do take the point back. What an insane play coming out from him. Really good use of the out there.
It's a Psylocke head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo versus Suzuyun. We're gonna see who reigns supreme in this matchup, but so far, looks like Suzu's accepting the challenge. 80% for both of the ults here, they're looking for it. Going for the dive here, but not going to get enough damage to secure that kill onto that Hawkeye. There's the Dance of the Butterflies coming right out, but with everyone all congested together, it's damage that's going to be mitigated out all the way. Cade does die from it though, that's one good pick. A supporter goes down, and more ultimates coming out the other way. It's going to be even bigger for Suzuyun. A triple kill for him, and Wild Chimpanzees are sent back to their cages.
Quad kill coming out from Suzu. I feel like they might have. Do you think they might have exhausted a little too much out there? Because right now, looking back onto Wild Chimps, slowly they have 4 ultimates going on with them for the next fight. And while White Yokai, they have exhausted every single one of their resources just to claim that point back.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
Getting into position here, we might see WM lead the charge in and instantly trying in. Yoghurt behind there, trying to find something, but no, WM hits them up against the knockup, shatters the ground and takes 3 up from White Yokai. And here comes the infantry, everyone follows up, and looks like the point just immediately returns at the hands of Wild Chimps.
Yes!
Really good play, really good dive going in, like charge coming out from WM there.
Yeah, send him back to spawn, making sure they stay there, but Wild Chimpanzees break out almost immediately. Domo just
Keep going.
diving in with the Human Torch is everything they needed there as well. Additional damage coming in from all sides of the Wild Chimpanzees. Keep themselves alive, keep themselves closer to this percentage.
Leaving out a few more outs, really up prepped up for the next fight. So from the looks of it, both teams are looking very even right now. Point wise, resource wise. Oh, Pablo gets taken out by Yogurt. What of that was off camera, but okay, no, here comes the fight. Instantly, Ansel drops the Emma Frost out. Does charm a few, but no, the strategist here's the Invisible Boundary holding everyone tight. But Yogurt comes from the skies, shoots them all down. He has his sight locked on. WM does take out one of those strategists that's very crucial for them. Yogurt still holding on to his sound, but no, he gets pushed to the backlines, get taken out by Suzu, and now looks like their DPSs, they're all down. The entire wipe comes up from Wild Chimps. The core is no longer there to support the team, and they take everyone out. They hold the point at 99 overtime. It has been hit. They need to find a way to reach to the middle to grab the spot now. It is ticking. They need to find a way back, and looks like they might not reach it in time.
No,
the
they
red
won't.
carpet comes out a little late.
Very close. One more dash would have done it, but now there's a bit of an issue because they did use that ult to try and contest back to the point. They're not gonna have it for Frozen Airfield, which is gonna be this next one.
Looks like I feel like that might be a little harsh on the ooh, yeah, they might get punished for that using the ult at the same time, because White Yokai did see that happen. And
30
they didn't
seconds
even
before you
reach-
attack. Get ready.
What do you call it? Like saw the ult in time? Saw the point in time.
Yeah.
So how would they go back?
Okay, so Suzu is 4% off, right, on this ult. If we're looking at it this way, Wild Chimps technically have the advantage because they're all closer to their ults in general. So they have to survive this team fight. Suzu has an ult that can initially just wipe this backline. So if this is the play that he goes for, White Yokai should secure this. If Suzu gets taken out, Wild Chimps secures this.
1.
Yep, they need to look on that onto the
All you need
backline
to do
here.
is
We
capture
see
the
that
mission
happen
area.
again and
Got
again.
it?
Suzu has been going into fights with this out. So will he pull it out again as both teams slowly lead the charge into the middle of the playfield now? Going
Slow
in
walk
position,
up.
Pablo. Yep, walking up here, might try to find the pick. Oh, he might try to find the pick here on the sidelines. Does go in back. Instantly, Suzu dishes out the out. That might be the kill that they may be fighting for. Instantly, no, returns WM with a big knockup, knocks onto 3. Suzu very low here, but also does take down both strategists without any healing left on the field. Wild Chimps, this is their time to strike. Another one taken off. It's just JV and C, the front lines, and one. Oh no, JV turns it around, takes one. Sejuani, and so falls at the hands of the Venom.
Oh, the Black Panther head-to-head, they're going for it. The dash is coming through, they're just dashing into each other. What is this? I feel like I'm watching the movie one more time again, the final fight. But it's gonna be Yogurt going down instead. Interference coming from a raccoon with a gun. Domo, swords up, now onto the point. JV has to try and survive this. Darkchild is available for them to activate if they want to go for it. And yes, it is gonna be activated straight into the backline. Triple hits for one swing. Immediately the combo is landed. Pablo finds that kill as well. Another one taken down. Strategists are immediately dead. Sent to spawn. Domo, triple kill for him.
Still hungry.
Quad kill from Domo with that out there. Oh my god, looks like they just found the footing. Looks like they just found their timings, and once everyone's out has been taken out, like everything has settled down, Domo just there going in to tank and to just secure everyone off for the team. And now it's not looking good on the hands of White Yokai. Oh, Pablo, desperation. He tries to find a pick here, tries to further like stagger the entire team, push them all back. Oh, he's doing so much here. Oh, gets choked up, down goes the kitty cat. Oh, on the hands of Suzu. But Enzo also returns it. Both Panthers eliminated from the match. With everyone, all of their outs slowly getting up here. We might see a huge fight crash out here in the middle. In comes, here is the Invisible Boundary pop. And looks like everyone starts trading their outs here. But no, on Wild Chimps, 2 outs from the strategist has been exhausted. but with Amayuki on the raccoon, the M has been dropped. But is that enough? Yes, it is. Oh, it might is. Yep, Ansel takes down the strategies on the backlines, and now Yuzu here just to finish up the fight when throwing out the out here. And looks like... Oh, wow. Okay, Pablo. Okay, buddy. That he's
Here to
just
play.
searching. Yep, he's here to play. Like while everyone's busy in the middle and while Suzu was like holding the angle, trying to get something out of it, he's just there to
Keep
stall
fighting
it,
till we
just
have a winner.
interrupts him and tries to pick him out. He knows what the target is and what their turnaround is, so he has been securing it for the team so well. And instantly, entirely just what? They didn't even have a chance to take that back.
No, they were
That
waiting, I
was-
believe. They were waiting for
Yeah.
Suzu's ult to come in. It was at 96% and building, but with the ultimates sitting around on the point, they couldn't really do anything because he knows the damage is going to be absolutely null. He's not going to be able to get any pick, and even then, wherever he lands upon, whoever he lands upon, it's going to be just nothing. It heals up one more time, and then wherever he stops with the ult ends, he's going to be in trouble because he's just now in the mix of everything. Even with a dash, there's a chance he just gets absolutely annihilated by Pablo or Domo in that category in the melee fight. And yeah, I mean, wow, Wild Chimpanzees. I thought that was gonna go like 3 points, but that's a fast wrap up for 2.
Yeah, that was a really lightning fast round coming out on like with just them claiming the spot, shutting down Suzu on that lot side lock. Wow, what just happened?
Finals day, man. It's a different story.
I feel like every day, like for this entire day, we have got like I feel like just the general public predictions has been going way off the charts. Where every team like the Cinderella story is just real. Everyone's just like putting in their top form, like suiting up and completely storming match. We see LPD getting taken down, and now another on the hands of White Yokai. Like what is happening today?
It's just the aura, you know. It's the aura
Yep,
of a grand
it's
finals
the
day.
adrenaline.
It's championship
It's the-
Sunday, you know. Like what can you do? Like it's just everyone's gonna play to that top form. There's been multiple days of scrims. You've been casting some of these scrims, and I've been watching some of these. So many different compositions, so many different strategies have been made, and it's just now culminating to the pressure of just trying to keep your team alive, trying to keep your team going. The morale must be up. Everyone has to play their part to equal levels. And right now, Wild Chimpanzees are playing a step above what White Yokai are.
I feel like the last game would definitely help them with their, boost the morale, boost a little bit, like not just a bit, a lot of their confidence, because they are very much playing in top form. I feel like it does help playing games, just some sweaty games, getting you into like the mood and all. But with that clean wipe from the last round, like I feel like the morale is an all-time high for Wild Chimpanzees.
Yeah, absolutely. They should be feeling really, really good about themselves going into this next one. But here we go. Second round of the day for this one. Spider Islands is going to be it. We're going to go into Convoy as per usual. Spider Islands, have you seen them scrim in here, or what are your thoughts about this matchup?
Well, last point, very much a hard chokehold to hold, especially when you're on the attacking side. I hope they don't let that Spider pass. But despite Spider not passing, they have another thing to worry about. Pablo's Black Panther. Like this map is so pick heavy with so much angles for just any assassin, any divers to just jump in. They need to play. I feel like the game could potentially just be decided just from the batting phase, just from the picking phase.
That's true.
Instantly.
Alright, low-key
a
ban. Yeah, almost immediately.
Classic.
That's standard.
Takes Amayuki out of the game, and in comes the Spider-Man dance.
That's for
putting
Yogurt.
Suzu into the hole. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I mean Yogurt. Yep. Secure on the thing.
Okay. I see the idea here for Wild Chimpanzees to secure it, because they want to, like, if they want to try and get Suzu out of the way, the thing's going to help a lot just by pressuring. They can go front, they can go back. The punch is very, very deadly. Just sending him down to half HP is going to send Suzu running, and he has to try and look for his healers. Which, in that time, if Wild Chimpanzees are playing their cards correct, a half HP Suzu is going to try and go run back to his healers that are already getting pressured by, let's say, Domo, who's already looking for him, possibly, to be in that position. It's going to be raps in terms of like strategy, right? And you have to be so careful for these kind of timings. We'll see if that actually happens though. So far, half my strategy calls are correct and the other half have been thrown out the window because it's finals day and people just do the craziest stuff. So yeah. Magban again gonna be put on for White Yokai. Again, not too sure about it. I feel like they could mag themselves genuinely, but it's really rough because evidently you can see where Mag's presence in a lot of these other matches are so strong, and sometimes I kind of wish White Yokai just ran it because it would be good for them, honestly. It would help out with them trying to dive,
especially when they play Emma Frost. I feel like it would work really well into the team lineup here.
Yeah,
so far for me, I feel like
and Suzu could get
just that
protected as well.
True, not wrong there. Yeah, true. The protection comes out huge. We've seen a lot of like clutch Magneto shield plays coming out from teams throughout the entire tourney. So I'm not going to discredit that for sure. On the
Right
thing
heroes
though,
could make
I feel like it's
all
just
the
a very
difference.
feels like a failsafe for me because Wild Chimps WM he has been hitting those outs on the thing, and I think at this point I feel like it just benefits the team whole as something that they're comfortable with, and WM does not disappoint on that thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Tank play for WM has been very, very strong and consistent. If anything, this tournament, it's about showing up and it's about consistency, right? You can't falter in some of these matches. You falter even a little bit, it's looking really, really rough. Really rough. Also, nice little roll up from Domo there. Bit of a hot tech with the Logan jump. Good stuff.
Exactly.
We'll be coming
I
in
think
30
especially when
seconds.
WM's
Stay
playing like
strong.
the main tank of the entire team, and so mostly we see like strange plays, Emma Frost coming up from him.
Oh, I do my best lab work after I've been fighting bad guys.
Real good.
You should try it.
Coming out from their team, so having that comfort on WM to be in his zone, get the heroes that he wants to play. It's gonna put them in the zone. So I say very good failsafe ban.
battle starts in
Secure
5,
coming out from Wild Chimps.
4,
Wow,
3,
guys,
2,
going for the hot top now. We don't quite see Namor here. Instead, Pablo playing on that Namor. You know, quite any team ups here. And instantly the fight begins and goes in the middle. A takedown! See an insane wall capturing the Wolverine. But nope, here comes the BRB rest up. Domo comes back into the fight. Ooh, Sia. Another Wasuzu turns it around. That snipe from the Hela, it is just a lot. Pablo needs to find a way. He is the only anti-air here. He needs to focus on the Iron Man, but no Iron Man on the top. Just having those free shots now. Look at the damage coming out with Suzu there to finish off the eliminations, and one by one, it is not looking good in the hands of Wild Chimps. They are forced to retreat. All of them goes down at the hands of White Yokai. The push, they are pushing it strong. Oh, WM came in at the last moment, tries to defend, but no, the strategist goes down, and they are forced to retreat back to the second point. That might be a very fast first point coming out from the hands of White Yokai here. Oh,
There
plants,
really
so
is.
Iron. 2 walls here, the disrespect just keeps them at bay.
Look at this. Pablo has swapped to the Hela as well. We're gonna see a head-to-head. He's gonna try and match up upon it. There's no need to run the Namor if they're running a Hela, because you know you can try and dip the both of them, especially when this Iron Man is around the corner. Pablo looking for the shot. He does land it, but is gonna get pressured by the Hulk instead. Gonna go all the way to the back line now. And oh my gosh, he just got grabbed. That's Domo coming in, grabbing the Groot. Do they get that elimination? Yes, they do. C goes down. Now the Iron Man in trouble. Has to be rinsing these players out with the Gamma line. And oh, there's that shot into the back
Finding
line.
the angle,
Good stuff.
searching for the angle. Incoming!
Oh.
Here comes the charge, and it does not. He hits a tree. Friendly fire by tree. Oh no!
Wrong tree.
Wrong
tree.
If this Baron gets turns out, and both strategists from both teams draws that out. Domo secludes here on the back line, takes out the Groot, following it into the strategist. Oh no! The fight instantly. A turnaround comes out from Wild Chimps. As here, Yoga
stay alive.
desperate trying to. Oh, the snipe, Pablo! Ew! Behind the leaves! What was that? That's just too much. What, Yokai? They're scrambling.
I'm
All right, Pablo. We see your game here. This head-to-head's gonna be massive between the two of them. It's an ego play between both the DPSs, right? And like it's just helping out the team who can do more. There's a good ult to come out as well, rooting them down, but Suzuki's gonna get the kill instead. Psionic Seduction goes the other way, and the Goddess of Death comes out into the air. Look at the damage that's being done. Someone just got snatched away from the screen. Another one as well. That's Domo coming through. Amayuki goes down. They've lost their healer, but Pablo manages to secure it back forward. Gets pushed away into the team, into the tanks. What a good push coming in from K. JV getting 2 as well with the Hulk, but look at the snatch with the Wolverine. Logan is here to play. He's not gonna give this up. Strikes down over onto the other side, but immediately thrown a spear into the body by Suzu.
Oh, that was such good plays coming out from both teams. I feel like Domo just going in, clawing them out of the Eternal Bonds and just instantly taking down their back lines from Wild Chimps. But instead, JV there on the front lines just to secure the eliminations for his team whenever any one of them are low right after the strategies out expires. So like really good plays coming out from both teams, but it looks like it was just quite cut short a little on the hands of Wild Chimps, as White Yokai, they have the upper hand from their side. Oh, takes the high ground. Pablo goes on 1-1. Oh, snipes the Iron Man up from behind. He sees that again. Propeller trading it out. It's just a 1v1 here on who takes more takedowns for the map. Pablo searching for that. He needs one more. Hulk JV being the only one. Oh no, 1v1.
Oh
yeah, here
God.
comes the diff. Oh, takes Suzu off. That's one duelist down, and Yogurt is there to hold it off. But can he hold against the Fury? Against the Hela here from Wild Chimps.
Enemies on approach.
Has to be so careful. He can't peek out more than he's allowed to, because if he does, he's gonna get absolutely sniped out. A lot of good damage coming in. That's the Gamma team up as well, working its way with the beam. Oh, Amayuki, yeah, a bit too low, and the ult is a little bit too late. There's the maximum pulse. Boom goes Yuzu. And going into the backline past the wall now is Domo. He's gonna try and stay alive. He's trying to go for the snatch mid-air. It's a valid attempt, but absolutely just gets annihilated for it. Now beamed onto the Emma Frost, looking for Pablo one more time. Goddess of Death gonna be used all the way up top, and he's just gonna try and beam him down already straight front. Does he land this? Does he land this? He's not landing it. 10 HP left. He's gonna be sent back into the ground. One more shot should do it, should secure the kill. There it is. Yogurt is doing everything on this Iron Man. What a snatch from Domo! What is that? He comes across the field, just takes him out. Yogurt just absolutely blended. All tutti, all fruity.
Oh my, what a ball coming up from him. Like, here comes the last stand, tries to stop them, along with the Hela out coming up from Suzu. Both DPS putting in their overtime here, but no, looks like Suzu getting more eliminations on the field, takes down majority of Wild Chimps. And the last stand does not hold as the Wolverine goes down. Another one from Suzu. What was that? Stop!
It's illegal,
That's just
man.
way too fast. That
illegal.
was too fast. Oh, that's the 1v1 sees the banner. Come on, just one more. But no, Pablo gets counted out. Forced to
I'm
retreat
barely
here.
harmed.
The BRB is there to save the team whenever it has to. This last point being just such a hard area to push up. Can White Yokai find? Oh, good zoning coming out from JV. Push back the DPS. Almost gets the Hela there. Takes the entire attention. A little over push there. Does get punished for it as Banner alone goes down the hands of White Yokai. But it does not goes down the hands of Wild Chimps. But it does not matter as that allows the team to push out more. Clobbering time comes up with WM. Knocks onto 4. Huge there. He punches away. Domo holding the line, but it is not the damage. It is just too much. Sia following up with the Groot out. And one by one they fall at the hands of White Yokai. Looks like this is strong. The defense, the fort is not holding. Domo goes in double time. Tries to capture someone. Does not get the hook. And oh my, looks like the fight just comes to a stall here. Oh, now it comes up from Enzo, tries to hold something, does take one down. Into the back lines.
Physical boundary is available here for K. And yeah, it's going to be activated one more time. The ults are going to be connected both together. They're fighting a Rocket ult with an Invis ult, so a lot of damage going to be traded. It's just about when it goes down. Domo has his ultimate ability here for the Wolverine. We'll see if he slams it down to take out more, but so far they are stabilizing. Wild Chimps, they do secure this for the meantime.
Looks like a regroup is coming out from them. They have
Only
to
60
take
seconds
They can
left.
take their time on the regroup. 1 minute left. It looks like the team is all up and ready and steady to go. And in comes, oh, instantly,
Oh,
the claw,
again.
the Wolverine grabs onto the Iron Man, does not take him down, but no, Pablo returns it while the Iron Man is not there. He takes 2 down, both of their strategists down on White Yokai. And now, in the front lines, JV, they have to force everything out just to hold the line before the strategists are regrouped, but no, JV instantly loses the Hawk form. Down goes Banner and down goes Suzu too. Yogurt on the top. He needs to find something here. The sole savior of his team, the only DPS. He needs to hold that 96% of that on that out. He's trying to farm it, but Domo also here holding on to the last stand. He needs to find a way. Yogurt trying his best not to get caught by the Wolverine here. Let's keep the kitty at bay. Oh, he finds it. Here's the out. Big covering time coming out from WM, and looks like Domo tries
my
to go
God.
for the Iron Man. Misses, and here comes the blast. Takes down just 1. It is not enough. Wow, Chins, but that might be enough. Wait, that it is enough. They turned it around. Both strategists no longer on the field, and now
No,
1
Domo.
and 1 Vanguard. Oh no! What was that claw? That was not it.
This is going for so much more damage. So much damage. Look at it. It's just going. The Gamma team up again one more time. They're surviving through this. Oh my gosh. They're pushing this all the way around the bend, but this is going to be the harder point to fight on. Domo goes down. Suzuyun picks up that kill. Now going into the fight with the tanks instead. 1 more secured for Suzuyun. That's Pablo going down instead on the Punisher. It's trade after trade after trade. Instability on both sides. Who's going to remain on top onto this point? Slowly as we go. No, they get off of it. They do not survive onto the cart long enough.
They don't
It's
hold
knocked
the
off.
points. The
Time
Iron
to
Man was
switch
way too
things up,
front. Like Tony
including
Stark
which
here, putting up
side
a
you're on.
laudable performance from the hands of Yogurt,
need a
but it
top-notch
might just
team
not
to win
enough. The
this one.
airtime might have just lost him the point there, as his team was just a little too late to regroup to hold the point strong. The overtime does tick out, and now into round 2. Switching their roles, White Yokai on the offense while Wild Chimps, it's time for them to hold the fort. Like, as I said, that last point there, it is just such a hellhole to push up. It is just so tiring and so hard to just find. Like, they need to find picks in that area, and I really love the plays coming out from Domo where he does not allow that to happen. He just takes down whoever tries to hard targets his team, and with that Wolverine, he's just farming clips on this stage right now.
Dude. It's absolutely illegal that he can do some of those jumps and leaps. My leaps don't work that way. God damn.
Right? Oh my. The kitty cats in my games never do that. Like, what is going on? But now we do see a switch up.
None of your business.
we do see a fantastic comp. Not quite as we do not see an invisible woman here, despite having the Thing and Human Torch on the side of Wild Chimps. While White Yokai, now Suzu, they are fully utilizing the Gamma team up here with Namor and Iron Man. Is this their reply to just double down, just give more shield platings onto like the defenses?
See, why not? It worked against the Tweakers earlier. It could very much work against Wild Chimpanzees here. And they have to find an answer quick because they didn't really push it all the way in either. Very far distance still, but not 3 points all the way. So it's still very, very losable for White Yokai. See the air fight coming in as well. Iron Man versus Johnny here. And so far, they're going to respect the space given from both sides and instead try to do damage instead to their respective teams. A lot of damage coming in from Suzuyun throwing the spears as well across the wayline. Yogurt getting the Gamma back up. That's a lot of damage coming in, and he's tracked Domo down. Good stuff. That's a good Ela. Now he has the backspace available to him. Pablo getting that shot off, and Yogurt does go down. Anti-air in expense. Absolutely revenge. But now Suzuyun, he's stuck out into the front line here. It's not where you want to be as a Namor. He's getting pressured by so much in the front line. Oh, does he find that shot? Yes, Domo does. Absolutely does find that one shot that he needs to take out the strategist. Suzuyun goes bye-bye from Pablo.
Oh, here comes the triangle ring and more Wild Chimps. They just find so many. The way like how they look at this, like Pablo just there for the anti-air while Domo, I feel like both Iron Man and the Human Torch is just putting in so much control over the game right now. And look, just both of them trying to go in for 1v1. It's just a matter of fact who scouts the other one first. While when they are not fighting in the 1v1, they still have so much like impact towards the fight from above. Domo with that dive and stuff. He's a lot more mobile, but Yogurt too very sneaky here on Iron Man plays the way he plays on this. He sees his out coming up. He does load up. Here is the Gamma charge. And Suzu is readied up. He's still... Oh, no, does not quite get Suzu here. Oh, wow, on the back lines, they shred Pablo. Does get the rest. Here comes the Horde of Proteus. Doesn't quite knock anyone here. Oh, but no, Pablo takes another one. The cannon comes up from the Iron Man. Does not get anyone there.
One more shot. Yes, he does.
Oh, he does. Pablo, like, snipe after snipe, takes two, goes into the out form and takes another two. Like, what? He's clocking into he's locked in. Domo tries to find the pick here on JB, does not quite get the hot form away, and he is pushed back. Now Suzu, they have the high ground, holding the fort down. Good shoot coming out, and oh, what a snipe comes out from the Namor, takes Pablo down. Alright, looks like there's no one there to defend for these guys, and 1v1 comes out between both of the vertical shooters here on the ground. Oh, does get out. Domo finds a place to secure himself, and here comes the out trade coming out from both teams in the middle. Domo still have that. He's waiting for the time for all of the strategies out to expire before he pops that out on the Human Torch. Oh, he needs to survive that. No, he gets taken down. Suzu, what a good read coming out from him. Takes down the Human Torch, and one by one, the entirety of Wild Chimps falls at the hands of White Yokai. Oh, he wants more. The two duelist bros just clocking in Yogurt and Suzu just one by one, starting it and finishing it off as a pair.
Wondrous stuff coming out from the both of them, but now the full reset is active. Up back into the points. Pablo is now trying to look for this fight against Rover. Suzu has been completely stunned out in the meantime. His corner Proteus is going to come up soon. Immediately though, taken down by the Emma instead. And just as the Hulk ult is almost immediately denied, Domo finds that one pick that he needs, but Pablo goes out. But immediately we're seeing Wild Chimps just collapse onto White Yokai. Look at the damage that's being done by Domo. The fiery tornadoes of hell can't keep them at bay.
And that's just like a complete team wipe on the hands of White Yokai. They still have both of their outs up, and their strategies, well, we see maybe getting the out charge up. We still have, Suzu here, might need to find the angle. Here comes the Horde of Proteus, but no, he instead gets taken out, countered by Domo. No, Wild Chimps, they're looking strong. The out comes up from the Iron Man. It is not enough. The extra healing coming out from the Raccoon out. The CYA just gives everyone more HP, and they survive through that. I feel wait, did the Iron Man out hit like a obstruction or like just something there? Because he landed that right on top of them, but it does not feel like it actually hit.
Either that or Seju just popped an Emma shield and managed to catch it. So we're gonna have to definitely look at that back again. Oh, what is that? Domo just absolutely fries Suzu Yun. See you soon, buddy. Goodbye. Sent back to the spawn. Now, the Groot trying to fight for his life, but he's getting shredded. He uses his ult there? No way! He tries to keep himself alive, but that's an ult expended. Pablo, he's gonna increase his pressure at Seju as well. They just push it for free!
Final score.
What was that?
2-2.
And the fact that it didn't even work out for them. I feel like that might be like an accidental button press, but what? The entire team of Wild Chimps just collapsed onto White Yokais, and yeah, the better team stands strong. Wild Chimps, 2 games lead, eliminates last White Yokais from the Rivals of Atlas tourney.
Not the most expected thing to have come out of a lot of the teams. A lot of people were kind of expecting White Yokai to go through as well, but that's still a strong finish, going as far as they can. C9 inches were no thing to sneeze at either, so they managed to go through all the way here. But Wild Chimps, surprising showcase out of the side of every single player there. So commiserations for the side of White Yokai, but congratulations to Domo and his team, Pablo, everyone on the side of Wild Chimpanzees. Ape together, strong.
25,000 damage on the hands of Pablo 6k. Hella. 25 final hits, 34 eliminations, and also Domo with the Wolverine and the Human Torch there. Like, we know he kidnaps, and he, like, as expected, how the hero goes, they don't really do much in terms of damage, but throughout the entire fight, we see how well Domo just has control over, like, clawing enemies out of the Cloak and Dagger, out of the Eternal Bonds, just those dive onto the back lines, just denying, like at crucial times, denying, like, you know, like let's say Suzu has the out ready, he was about to throw the Proteus, but no, Domo is there to put a snop, snipes the Namor off the map, and just completely ruins the fight every single time for White Yokai.
Yeah, absolutely. And further on to break down from that, just any time if they try to get back the space White Yokai, almost immediately they have an answer for it over on the side for Pablo's team, right? It's just like, okay, man, we just got wiped. Let's just go back in. Let's wipe them back. And it's just immediately just answered back and forth. I will say, the Namor was working out pretty okay for first point, and then towards second, it looked like it was holding really well. And I was gonna shut myself up if they held it for more, but now I can say that I think they got a little bit too stubborn. I think they could have just matched the Hela like what they did earlier and held them even better and maybe give themselves a chance into an overtime fight. But I think they relied a little bit too much on that Gamma team up for everyone to work out.
Oh yeah, for sure. But still, I'm really proud, really happy for Wild Chimps here, because I feel like they definitely, like, with their morale all-time high, and with such like clean, just fast like wipeouts coming out for their, like, towards their enemies. Ooh, I feel like that'll be really good for them. They keep the charge going while not being that mentally exhausted, because right now it's gonna be really rough for them. They gotta battle, like, they're basically forced under the Gulag to just claw their ways into the grand finals here, and they fought too, but how much more can they keep up is the question.
Yeah, for real, absolutely. So, well, with that being done, we're gonna head off into a break. So, what a crazy match, Ramane! It's a great one to come into, honestly, to see how things are going for this finals. But yeah, White Yokai are now out of the tournament, and only a few left remain. We have last pick disadvantage versus, I believe, is it gonna be Wild Chimps going straight through?
Yes, it is Wild Chimps. Wild Chimps is going in triple, like just back to back, and possibly to back again into the finals. They might need to just play every single game from now on if they keep their streak going, which is like the mental, the clutch, and again the morale is helping them. But I hope the mental is strong for them. It's a marathon. They gotta prep this till the end, and I'm all there to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, stick around. We're going to go for a bit of a break. The players are going to go get set up. I'm going to go as well and take a break. I don't think I'll be... Well, actually, no. We'll see if I return. But if anything, Amani will be here for you until the end. And I think Trix will be up later as well. So a lot of go-to casters still today. I'm glad I suited up for this. Congratulations again to the team that made it. The teams that have made it through so far until this hour. Commiserations to haven't, but well fought overall. So with that, we're going to take a break. We'll see you around afterwards. 07s in the chat. 07s.
Conjure on the speed. the speed.
you ready?
Yeah. The Accountant 2 is undeniably awesome.
Guess I hit him harder than I thought.
Ben Affleck and Jon Bernthal have electric chemistry.
That's my big brother up there!
It's better than the original.
I think so too.
In every way.
Alright, welcome everybody back. We are now back to the Rival of Atlas, and ooh, spicy. 3 teams left on the charts, on the battlefield right now. And upcoming, we have a game coming from Last Pick Disadvantage and fighting against Wild Chimps on the lower brackets eliminations. So this one will be a little stressful. My heart is on the side of Wild Chimps. I hope they're hanging in there. Back to back games. And against one of the top contenders of the tournament now, Last Pick Disadvantage. So, Lot, how are you feeling after that? We took quite a bit of break. Like, how's your voice doing? You've been casting for a bit. You good there?
Luckily, I have some Strepsils equivalents and everything around with me, because I had to take one just after the first 2 games of the day, and I would like. You heard Macy die mid-cast, like just coughing.
Oh, right.
I actually had to like mute my mic at one point, because like after I think Barson's ulted, I was just like dying. Yeah. If the producer saw my camera, like I was like in tears, coughing, and like I had to get it out of my system before I came back in full force. So it's rough, man. It's absolutely rough. But I'm here for one last game. Now I know Trix, shout out Trick, he's supposed to be here for this one to cast this with you, but as per request by LPD, I am here, and I'm happy to do one more before we go into the final cast as well. I didn't get suited up for nothing. I'm here to stay, you know. And I want to see a really good game between both of these teams. And man, to have both of these teams fight out of all of them.
Yep.
is tantalizing.
It is coming. Like, I'm ready for the cinematic experience here. I'm on edge because today, coming out from Wild Chimps, they shocked us like multiple times. Pablo, like, he has been playing insane, like out of his mind. Domo is as cracked as usual, but today the highlight, like, Pablo is kicking that overtime list. He is actually putting in work and making, like, just there, you know.
He's working
strong.
the mines, man. Pablo's working the
Right.
mines.
A lot
Absolutely.
of plays coming up from him is insane. Though I have to
Domo-
say, LPD,
Mhm.
scary. As we seen from the scrims. So
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how would Wild Chimps hold against this, because it feels to me every single one of their battles has just only been getting harder and harder. I'm really glad they got the wipe, they have that mental check, they have the morale boost, but we might see a storm come in again for them. Get it?
No Tricks. I didn't. No, man. They can't fire
dang,
me out here,
dang.
bro. Tricks,
That's
calm down,
crazy.
bro. Calm down.
How
And look,
dare.
oh God. Okay, well, I guess they're firing me. Goodbye, everyone. I guess I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Whoop. Whoop.
He's leaving. Oh no. We can't ruin his career like this, guys. He just started. He's like a newbie caster. that quick. Send the invite. That's crazy. Oh, he's not there
Newbie
yet.
caster. Who's saying newbie caster, bro? There's no newbie casters here. Everyone's experienced. Everyone's having fun.
Caster down is wild. My
Truly.
god.
But no, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear you and Tricks cast later, actually.
Ooh,
It's gonna be great.
really?
But for now,
Right.
I'm here by request, so we'll see how things go.
Into the
Spider
games.
Islands.
Round
Spider Islands.
1. Potentially. I say match point for, not match point, but like game point for both teams. One of them are gonna pack their bags after this one, but still, top 3 prizes has been given out to all 3 teams. It's just who gets more now. Wild Chimps versus Last Pick Disadvantage. Here we go.
Well, indeed. The ban phase is going to be really interesting between both of these teams, because both of these teams are very, very quick to kind of pick out the strategy between the other, and both of these teams, I'm very sure, have been doing homework on each other to a certain degree as well. What are you expecting for the bans here?
Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm curious. Do they want to take the Loki out? Because both teams runs a Loki setup. I think for LPD, they normally don't favor a more brawly type of playstyle. Then instantly we see the ban coming out targeting the Iron Fist, takes him out of the match, and instead here comes Wild Chimps returning fire. Hawkeye is out, so they're just taking out their brawls, taking out their pokes. Yeah, they are slowly setting the ground here. What I'm looking at for both of these teams are just really heavy, like team fight related. So we might see the team ups from, like, they might secure Hela. Yep, comfort pick there from LPD. And right now it's just like a team fight ban, because we do see the Strange Wanda team up come from them. Namor, very familiar face. And yeah, speaking about Namor, there is also the Psylocke comp, and instantly with the Magneto, they ban out the Emma Frost. So I think it's a blend of like team up, and also a blend of comfort, because they're just right now they take out the comfort from Ansel. And yeah, another Groot gets taken out, so that's Zawado's comfort pick, forcing him to play the thing now. So at least they know what they're walking to this game, and I say it's really hard to guess, because both teams has a counter and a reply to each and one another.
Man, honestly, saving the Hela is the best thing that they can do here for last pick disadvantage. And over on the other side, the Hawkeye ban is good, because we've seen this Hawkeye and Hela combo annihilate the teams all the way up to this point, right? You have to be so careful with both K and Fee being on fire. On the other side though, Pablo and Domo are no strangers themselves to being mechanically intensive players, right? Setting one out and having the Hela head-to-head instead will be, I'd say, a bit more entertaining as well for us, but it's going to be crucial to both of these teams and how they function, right? Because a lot of the pressure is going to come from the Vanguards pushing in, the strategists playing their ults correctly, but at the same time, the Hela is going to be this X factor, right? Who's going to land more shots? Fee, Pablo, who's going to get more flank kills? It's
And
everything.
really good pickup for them to just take down the Iron Fist, because we do know
The
Domo
right
has some
heroes could
magic
make
up the
all the
sleeves and also
difference.
like Panther, so just having an Iron Fist there, that's not an ideal situation you want to be in. So right now I feel like what LPD is looking for is they allow the poke, but they don't allow it too heavy, so it doesn't instantly eliminate Vanta, their bread and butter of their team. I feel like Vanta has been putting in work, consistently keeping LPD up healthy and alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Vanta has been such a crucial key point strategist to this team. Essentially, the way she plays allows her to set up their DPSs, set up their tanks to do more than what they can do, and she's so active to watch out for her secondary healer as well. If they go down or if they're taking damage instantly, she's already looking back. There's a reason why she's made those leaderboards. Vanta is absolutely cracked in this game. However, though, this is going to be something a bit more interesting. I don't know if you caught this part of the scrims that happened, I believe, just a few days ago, but Marsins playing Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, I did catch this. What do you think about this then? Because I don't feel like it's like a character going into like what Wild Chimps is trying to do here with the composition. So how do you find this?
Honestly, I kind of like it. I do like it. We'll see how much pressure they can add to it, because it gives even more space for Geraldo to play with, because Marsins now, instead of tanking, he's just doing straight damage.
Right. And he does have defensive utilities up his sleeve. Oh, WM getting so low there. But Shiu's coming out from the strategy. Domo here trying to find the backlines and instantly dive in, but no, Fee is there to put a stop to the kitty hat. Takes him down on the hands of K. Oh, they do return though. Marcin gets taken on the front line. Instant rest comes out from both teams. So now, no teams. Oh, Pablo takes the hit of Vanta. Down goes the strategist. But no, Fee retaliates too. Oh, what is this? It's just a snipe off. I really love the advance. Just the aggression coming out from Fee here.
It's not to love, man. Armed and dangerous. There's a Kraken impact. Coming through. Look at all the damage. It's around the corner. The amplifier as well. But so far, everyone's staying alive. No pick secured just yet. Amplifier gonna go down with Eternal Bonds coming up straight into this. Try to keep things alive. The Hela up into the sky with the Goddess of Death is trying to find their pick, but again, not enough damage for it. Wamayuki has to be so careful stepping out of that blanket of the healing, because if they do, they're gonna get absolutely taken down. The push is gonna go right through Geraldo. Gonna be respawned back up by the BRB, and Domo finds that pick onto Fee instead.
Yeah, Vanta still holding on to them out of the back lines. We see that she's such good at pushing all of them back with those like hits. Pablo needs to find an angle here. As the out really up. Oh, this might be his cue with the boundary used up now. Looks like Wild Chimps try and search for it. They don't quite get it with Ansel's out on the Magneto. But Pablo, here comes the Hela into the skies. The artillery rains from above. Tries to catch, and down goes the Raccoon. More to come. Looking for it. Domo. Here is the double, here is the triple. They take the wipe out of LPD as all of them fall.
Has to stay alive here, doesn't want to get staggered. Does go invisible, does save her life. Now, here's the thing though, no joke. Both the Hela and the Bucky have utilized their ults at the same time, so they do not have an aggressive ult at least up for a while. It's now just gonna be mechanics, but mechanics is what this entire lobby has in spades, man. Hook for hook, both K and Domo landed, but no pick secured just yet. They're gonna push us all the way around the corner. Marsins is gonna play this fantastic straight up into the ult. He has to make sure he doesn't hit any of the rooftops to try and secure even more of the damage, but no, just as I say it, he lands up on the last one. Try to secure the high ground, try to maybe get some sort of space, some sort of working window out into the backline, but they're just ignoring him in favor of just going out into the front line. Marsins finally goes down, and the thing, he's trying to survive.
Oh, he's still on the front lines here. He's still holding on to the covering time. I see a play coming out, just waiting for everyone to just walk itself into place here. Oh, the out comes out from Vanta. Invisible boundary holding them up. And looks like Wild Chimps doesn't have anything to return it. Oh, a hook comes out, forcing Fee to throw out the reposition. Really good reposition. But no, here is Domo to put a stop to it. K turns it around to both Buckies in the sky, doing their thing. Down goes goes as they wipe the bottom. Looks like LPD is not holding this strong though, because Pablo too on the skies with the hella out. One by one LPD, they might be falling at the hands of Wild Chimps. They are holding.
Are a lot of damage done to Fee. What was that? That was a huge amount of damage coming in. Now they're gonna have to try and push for this. Last 6 seconds coming in. Goddess of Death up into the sky. That's Fee buying his team some sort of space to work with. Does he get this pick out to K? Yes, he does. Pablo goes down. Now into the 5-on-6, but now respawn back into the fray is K. One more time. Does he find this fight? Into the night he goes. Spears all the way down into the cart, but so far no one's taking the start just yet. Now into the Eternal Bonds. Straight through. Has to try and turn it around, but no. Moonray goes all the way in. All the way towards the back line. They're trying to pressure this all the way. Venta, number 2. They're trying to stack upon stack upon stack. Do everything that they can. Domo up into the sky. Kraken Impact lands it, but look at the damage coming out from last pick. Disadvantage. There's no disadvantage here when it's advantageous throughout the fights.
Oh, they got that pick there. Really clutch play coming out from Venta with that out. Just stacking the damage there. And now, with Wild Chimps not having any strategies out to heal, they just fall one by one. And looks like, oh, they are desperate. I see the switch up from Ansel into the Strange. Here comes the portal play from the backlines with the magic right into 5. The clubbering time goes in, only hits up K, but that is enough. K goes down with the Raccoon one by one. They are trading by LPD. They are losing more. Still have Venta holding the line with Zavado. They don't have any damage, but they need to find, but no. Pablo is at no, gets knocked out by Zawado. Venta on its last here. They need to pick, but it's not on the point. Oh, they just stopped the push.
2-0.
Venta couldn't get in, couldn't use the clones and Ruin to try and buy some time for them to come back, but even then it would have been nothing to have secured the timing for sure. They made it all the way back. It's the Strange issue one more time, just coming straight back into the fight, giving them another chance, and Domo just controlling the space with the magic. Sword fights onto the weak, into the peasants. The knights take it away, but so far, they push it a little bit further into that first point, and we've seen Last Pick Disadvantage hold this kind of space just fine. But against Wild Chimps though, whole different story.
Holy shit. The fact that they just swapped out instantly into the magic onto 5, I feel like LPD got a little too confident there. They're like, but the relief was not for long. Instantly. What? Wild Chimps. That was such a clutch play coming out from Ansel. I would not expect this team to pull that off. Like, what? I was not expecting that.
Are you actually made out of orange?
Like, that's crazy. I'm lost for words.
Throw your expectations out the window, my guy. It's grand finals day.
Yep, they are cooking really hard. Double time. Oh, Pablo now switching onto the Jeff. Hey, we get the Jeff cam on the last day. Yippee!
4, 3,
King Shark strikes
2,
again.
1.
Shark and Saf will be happy to see this. We'll see if this works out though. This is gonna be a backline assassin type of Jeff. Oh, Moonray taking so much damage.
So much damage. Forces the Vanguard back. Oh, still going in. What is this? This Shark's not a tank, but it's still tanking. What is going there? Oh, it does get punished on the hands of Marcin though. But here is Domo. Here with a big cleaver. Trying to hold. Looks like just have a bomb switch up here. With Domo currently running onto the magic, but still on the other hand, they have Fee on the Human Torch along with K on Storm. So this is a very comfort pick, a very comfort team up coming out from the both of them, and you do know how those out team ups work. It is deadly. K in the sky 1v1 against Domo. He's hitting his shots, but no, Domo queues up at the last second, gets the safety with the dive. Oh, more turns it around. Fee now putting in. They are trying to dominate the skies here. Trying to stop Domo down, not letting him touch his team while they are constantly harassing the backlines of Wild Chimps. They find a way. Ooh, huge triangle. Here comes the flames, and it is ticking. It is ticking, and they just take one down. One of LPD falls, and here is the Supernova on Fee. Burns it down, force out the Yuzu to out on the spot. The Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bonds has been casted here. Oh, Ansel. Wait, no, that is Marcin.
Oh my god, that's Marcin!
Gets on to 2. Oh my lord! And Fee there with the finish up. Wild Chimps, they are falling.
Lift up my comrades.
Huge ultimate coming out from Marcin.
We better test this out.
just stopped everything. The momentum is all just gone. Look at the match for match now. Pablo trying to match up with the Storm, but the damage is going both ways. K is landing their shot. Domo's landing their shots. A dive into the back line. Does Domo get away for free? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Manages to get out. Now, the Snowflake on top of Pablo is trying to activate him to make sure he gets this pick. He's trying to fight out Fee, but Fee has to be so careful. He has a shotgun in his hands to try and just stave off this fight, but he has to try and go and protect his team versus the back line. Flyers upon flyers, blankets of healing, walls of fire. Look at the damage coming in from the tornado instead. That is gonna be Hoshino K coming in with the Omega Hurricane. It's nothing more than a fallacy that they can survive something like this. Shots in the air, anti-air coming through, jets upon jets. What am I watching? Top Gun?
Even gets Pablo here completely denying the Omega Hurricane, coming back in return from Wild Chimps. What I like about now is just a full-on brawl with both teams, with the similar duelists, with similar Vanguard. What is going on? And here comes it. Here comes the Wombo combo coming in. Big Hurricane takes all of them, wipes the backstage. They'll take that one. They need more healing. That is not enough. 3 down in the hands of LPD. They return the fire. They burn them back as hard as they can.
Venta managed to stay alive there. I thought the Hurricane was gonna hit her, but no, it doesn't. So the fact that she's here, she can maybe try and get the ult activated, but no, she goes down finally. K as well. There's the return with the strange portal instead. It's a repeat of what happened to them last time. They're gonna try and make them eat their own medicine towards it. Fee finds a headshot, devastating blow to Pablo, and now trying to find even more space to work with. Yes, and land a little bit more damage to try and take this tank out somehow, some way. Wild Chimps are surviving just barely. There's a Spider-Man rollout coming for K, but he's a little bit late. He hits the bell tower on the way out. Cannot be doing mistakes like that, especially when your team just dies out. K and Fee both working their hardest as Flyers, just getting every single bit of utility done. There's K looking up. He's now lurking over onto the rooftop. I don't think K has spotted this just yet. Spider-Man has to land this one-shot combo, because if he doesn't, it's gonna be over. He does! He manages to land that one-shot combo, and K, his ultimate is now completely cancelled. Now left into the 5-on-6. We're gonna go huge for this. 6 seconds left. Eternal Bond is gonna be activated as well. So Wardo and Fee land their shots. Both strategists are now out. Pablo has to do everything to try and keep this alive. Zawardo, one more kill, gets the Spider-Man down. It should be all but over. Overtime now set into play. Venta finds a frag onto the thing, crumbling into rocks, crumbling into everything that they couldn't do. They cannot land onto the point. Marcins leading the team all the way. The leader of the pack endures the hardest of conditions, and the team makes it through.
Another epic victory.
Have a taste of your own bitter medicine. LPD strikes back as hard. What was that? I'm so lost for words. Like, it turned in the point where it's not about teamwork. It's just a full-on brawl. I'm gonna pick what you pick, and on the last minute the consent swaps out, but just the way that they did it is the same, just with a different approach, you know? Like, the end goal is the same, with the strange out coming in on the last minute. Like, yo, I feel like Marcin took offense to that, because he's a strange main. He got nerfed, and the fact that they put that on him, oh, he's gonna run it back double time on you, and he does get the job done. Insane portal coming out from Marcin, just claiming victory on the first game for his team.
For real though, it's the fact that he doesn't even need the ult just yet. He's fighting for it. Bro really said, went through the portal, hold my Agamotto, I got this. Like, I mean, come on, bro. That cannot be any more cinema. I'm taking my coat off, man. I'm sweating. I'm sweating out here.
The fact that he still blocked majority of the shots from the high ground, so basically the Strange was like shooting from above. Shooting off from their Human Torch and their Storm from Wild Chimps, while getting the charge up on his ult. And the one difference was the fact that Marcin hit that Agamotto, completely taking down the entirety of Wild Chimps, and just with that, the overtime takes out, and they get the game. Yeah.
I mean, how much more, man? How much more? I feel like at this point I'd be glazing. I'm glazing all 12 players in this lobby. I know last week was Advantage 1, but this is a crazy game from both sides. My word. How do LPD keep getting away with holding this first sector, man?
I don't know. Like, I feel like each one of them playing just plays out of their mind. And we know at this stage of the level, so they are so comfortable with just swapping out comms instantly, just trying their best to counter what they have in front of them, just in game, just to swap out into a counter, just to play something that the fact that they can even pull something out that they're comfort with is just insane. We are truly at the peak of the tournament right now, with everyone just playing at their absolute brains. Just massive, absolute cinematic experience.
And this is like, this is not even the final game of the tournament. This is funneling towards them.
Right?
This is the lower bracket semis.
True.
Whoever goes through fights whoever's on top there, right? I believe that's C9. Yeah, C9 inches. So there's a very real chance we get LPD versus C9. The game that started off the day is going to be the game that ends the day as well, if that's how they continue on. But second game going in now, Hell's Heaven. We can see if Wild Chimpanzees can recover from this.
Yeah, they have the Spider pick on their side, so probably ban out the Spidey. You know, Pablo plays Spidey, and this map favors Spidey. Like, no Vanguards are safe on this map on the side of the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. What I like about this, like, between these two teams, both of them are friends. Literally.
Yeah.
Like, Domo,
Yeah.
like, everyone and Ansel on Wild Chimps against, like, the entirety, majority of our LPD, they know each other's playstyle. They know what they're pulling off. And it's moments like these where everyone should already have, like, at its peak, like, the research is there on both teams. So it just boils down to what we see from last game with the Storm and the Human Torch lineup. It's just a fact of, like, mechanical skill, and everyone has it. So it's just times like these are where what makes this game just makes me on the edge watching it.
The most entertaining games, right, to come out of like hero shooters is when you know for a fact that every single player in both teams are mechanically sound, right? So everyone knows what to do with their mechanics. Everyone can aim, everyone can flick, everyone can do their jobs relatively well with the kit they're given. Now it's just a game plan of like, what's your game sense like? What's your calls like? How do you work in a 6v6 environment all together with your team? It becomes a whole different ball game, right? It's team play versus team play. Marvel Rivals at its peak, how it's meant to be played.
Right, so here on the Psylocke ban, what do you think about this? Is this just a reply to the secure on the MR Frost, forcing them to play Magneto on Wild Chimps?
There's a chance that this Psylocke ban is coming out purely because, well, we saw the damage that Pablo did going up against Suzu, right? And Suzu was a really good Psylocke, but Pablo had enough space to work with to try and counteract the fact that Suzu just could not survive some of those fights in comparison to Pablo.
What I'm scared here is they allowed the Spidey to go through, while Wild Chimps target ban two very, like, strong front lines, just the face front of LPD.
Yep.
They do take out the Iron Fist.
It's gonna be all in the Hela, right? It's gonna be all in the Hela, and whatever K decides to play as a secondary, right? If K decides to match up and play Bucky, his hooks are going to be so crucial to capture any of the backline, anyone towards the front. And if the Spider-Man is open, the moment he dives, K has to be looking for it. However, if that's not the case, Fee has to land some crazy shots.
Real. LPD has this playstyle
Pick your hero,
where they focus on
villain.
creating
I'm
havoc
not judging.
and forcing the enemy strategists to walk out of position, and that's where they strike the hardest. And one by one, like, they take the domino, like, just let the domino fall, and the pieces will all just, like, you know, land its own place. So they take that, but it's a little hard to go against Wild Chimps when their entire comp relies on the messiness, relies on just that, you know, like Pablo on who's this guy? I've been calling him Kitty Cat so long.
Black Panther?
Yeah, Black Panther, and Domo on the Magic. So I feel like both teams right now, it's just hard from the playstyle because it's very counter interactive towards everyone.
30 seconds before you
they
attack.
function.
Get ready.
Like their general playstyle.
Yeah.
Reed's probably got some special insight about
See how
Doom.
things go this
right?
time.
Which Doom?
Yeah, both.
So Fee
Can we just focus
on the
on
Human
what
Torch
we're
now,
doing here?
so they're still going for that combo with K Storm. And Marcin on Magneto, and Zawado on his, feels more like a comfort pick coming up from LPD. Instead of Wild Chimps, also very comfort pick coming up from both sides. This time we see WM on the Magneto. Ama Yuki, they allowed the Loki to pass. So here comes one of the best Lokis in this entire tourney. Also Domo going back in with the Brock. I feel like this team up lineup in terms of Wild Chimps, it favors them really well with how Ama Yuki plays. Just full front line brawl it out, and instantly into the back lines we see Pablo tries to take a hit, but no, gets punished by it, takes down by K. Domo just a little late to the party there. Oh, takes Zawado, holds the high ground, aura forms on the magic, and here is the battlefield. We are going into a fist fight. Oh, B on the high ground, takes one down. Ooh, clean combo, and now no one there to fend for WM. Where is the healing? Healing gone. Down goes WM. LPD, they are taking them one by one. Where can the magic stand? Aside from the going back to their base, Pablo, good switch up here, taking them the Maw. Knowing how their team lineup works now, the switch up is very crucial here within the Maw play. Would we see like them going for Hulk? Because right now they're mostly flyers and stuff. This is where I feel like Domo can play stuff like Hela, and the Maw, it was worked so well against them. It's just like a out DPS kind of game.
Much better.
Yeah, pretty much. It's going to be another ego game about who can shoot out the most flyers, who can play aim labs. Again, obligatory. Aim labs is free, not sponsored. As we go on into the point, we're going to see Domo try and take these fights as well. Rune is going to be used up very, very early on, so they're not going to have this on the engagement in towards deeper onto the point. Have to be careful though, because the ultimates are starting to line up together. Look at the percentages coming in for K and Fee. They essentially both have the Tornado Hurricane up here almost closely, but he's going to use it. He's going to use it early. He's going to use it early. K, does he decide to do it?
It's your time now. Come on, do it. Yes, he does it. He does it.
Oh.
In comes the Tornado on the back lines. Does it out DPS the outdrop by Yuzu though? It might not. No, but no. Honor Proteus. That to follow it, but it's not enough as LPD takes more. The stagger is just not there. The damage is not there.
5 big booms, chat.
What?
It's Omega Hurricane to come at it fiery as we go.
Oh, the desperation play coming out from the Maw, but it was just not enough to stagger and take anyone down, allowing LPD to just wipe the board. The chess pieces, they fall. Oh, round 2 going in. WM leading the charge up front. They have the Loki to hit them strong. Here also, here is the God of Mischief going Cloak and Dagger out. Drop down along with Ansel trying to charm everyone. Marcin needs to find a way. Oh, gets the dunk in. 2 goes down with Fee taking another. Okay, one by one, it's an ace coming up from LPD. Everyone's just farming for eliminations for this game right now. WM, the lone survivor. It is not enough as he goes down at the hands of Zawado. Ding! Go down.
Yeah, even I'm at a loss of words as well. I understand completely. First point going all the way to LPD. Not a single bit of percentage captured for the side of the Wild Chimpanzees. Are running out of options. They're running out of ideas. One last point to fight for an extension. Oh, it's looking dire. It's looking really rough.
Resources.
Yes, they have.
Used up majority of their resources. That's not good. They need to find a way to like just turn it around now. As we know, like this for this map, it's even harder with how like the map changes
30
and stuff.
seconds before you attack.
Just
Get ready.
healing whoever's on the vertical, and it's gonna be hard. So I feel like what they need right now is just that lock on, like what we see from Wild Chimps throwing in the Wanda comp, as I mentioned. So looking more like a just hands-on brawl fight here instead of just relying on the mechanical skill, but instead poking around, utilizing the way the map
battle
is
starts in
designed for this
5,
round.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, okay. In terms
All you
of
need to do is
percentages
capture
for
the
the
mission
ults,
area.
it's
Got it?
favoring LPD a little bit more for the setup. While Chimps are gonna have to work for it a little bit more, especially with them getting pretty much annihilated through the Fiery Omega Hurricane team up.
I see that.
What's nice about this is they can heal at a safe distance without Pablo or this kind of
My time to shine.
So it's a lot more coordinated. The fights are a lot more controlled, where both supports could also farm up, strategies could also farm up their
Looks like the mission
He
area
already
is
on the
yours
back
to
top
capture now.
lines. Just that angle, so hard to find that. Pablo goes up for the ego play. Does get one shot in, but not quite enough to take it out. But no, Domo loses at the hands of K. That's one important duelist down on the team. And in comes V, Supernova, here to wipe the board. Red, the flames, the fire, it burns everything. Forces the outdown from Suzu, but from Yuzu. But the damage is just too much. They don't even need the out coming out from K. So Mario Hurricane is not needed. As while Chimps, they burn to a crisp.
Absolutely. Pablo can't even do anything, getting sniped out by K. That's all Fee through the fire and the flames. He does nothing but carry on.
Opening a portal.
Oh, portal play coming up, and so running it back. Now we do see Pablo here, so this might be a close. Should be a. I think it's. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, gotta turn around there. Okay, look at the camera. Say cheese. Hop into the hole. Okay, and they do. WM takes one down. One down. Domo. Here comes the out. The bomb, and no, it just hits the corner. Everyone hides behind the pillar, blocking it off. While K takes two down. Pablo on a 1v1 against Fee. Looks like Fee's just there, disrupting the Spider-Man, not allowing him to grab anyone off the map. Just look at the control Fee has on him. He's completely shutting down Pablo.
Pablo?
The spine.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes.
Yeah.
Or a dagger.
How does Pablo die there? How he just gets punched out? Spidey just loses his legs? You're kidding me, man. How does Eduardo reach that?
I feel like Zamado just looked up. Oh, Pablo round two. Here comes the next spectacular spin to the backline. Not quite. Marcy is there to block it up and take the Spider-Man.
Oh my.
Slap to the face. Back to the base you go. And here comes the red carpet. Locked up from...
By the eye of
Yeah, from the Thunderbolt does come out, and in comes Retaliates, and so throws on the Agamotto, not quite getting any though. Oh no, the damage is out. DPS's the strategies. Yuzu goes down with no healing left on the field. Wow, Chimps, they are going down, down, and down. Run for your life, Domo. No, he burns at the hands of LPD.
They've almost got
Hitting the 80% mark now. It is trouble for the wild chimpanzees. They need an answer quick. If not, it's all but wrapped, and we're gonna head into this grand final sooner than we think. Venta already has his invisible boundary here to make sure things are staying alive, but she doesn't even have to pull it off. If they have 3, no, make that 4. Initial pick straight off the bat. Invisible boundary is gonna be used up all the way, but what does it even mean? Because they set themselves into overtime. Last pick, disadvantage, wipes the board with the wild chimps. They are absolutely sedated, captured, put back into the cage. It's game. LPD make it through. A volley of solutions to every single disruption that wild chimpanzees threw at them, and they make it clear they're here to stay for the finals.
What can you do in that situation where Fee just outs with the Supernova, drops the entire fire wave, like just puts a firewall down and forces them to walk through? It's like pick your death your own way, you know, just you just walk through the fire or just look at the point while it loads for LPD to take the game. That's just that's just a massacre.
Yeah. LPD
just
are
a
here to stay,
massacre.
man. They want their revenge match against
Yup.
C9.
Yep, against C9. Back to back to back, but unfortunately we do not hit another one. As Wild Chimps, their journey ends here. 3rd place on the tournament.
Nothing to
While
sneeze at.
LPD heads up into the grand finals, meeting the team that once pushed them down. It is them versus C9 Inches. We are looking at a rematch right now.
It's gonna be it is gonna be a rematch. I mean, we started the day with C9 versus LPD. We're ending it with it too. A little bit sad that I can't be there to cast it, but I'm so glad you're gonna be there to cast it with Trix, man. I can't wait to see what Trix thinks about this. I need to hear his input later on. My God, what a game! It's been nothing but commercial. Just everything played out the way it was supposed to for some of these teams, and some of these teams fought so hard to be here all the way to this final day. And even then, right? You think you've seen the very boundaries of what some of these teams can do, and they push it even further. They extend it out. They make sure there's still more than just mechanics and game sense to them. There's spirit, there's competitiveness, there's fire in them. Players from across the seas just figuring out how to play this game all together into one setting for a spot to be champions.
Couldn't say it any better. I feel like for this morning, LPD definitely looked a lot more grouped up. Maybe because the day just started for them and stuff. Sometimes you get a little wobbly, and yeah, they claw their way back from the depths of hell, only to meet C9 again in the finals. We are going into round 2, but instead now, not just a best of 3, we are going into a marathon. It is a best of 5 for the grand finals coming up soon.
Whew.
With that
It's gonna be the rigor.
Yep. With that said, gotta pour one out for Wild Chimps as their journey ends here. Big 07s to them. They played spectacular. The entire team played out of their minds today. Duelists hitting shots, strategists hitting those clutch out timings, and just Vanguard controlling and zoning the entire fight. They shine really hard today. And I hope that, and unfortunately their journey may end here, but wow, they sure did put up hella games for us today.
Yeah, no, I couldn't ask for a better day of competition, honestly. Like, they played out of their minds to get here. And again, even with this matchup going the way it did, you can see them processing some of the ways they wanted to fight LPD, and it can definitely have gone their way as well. That convoy game could have been anybody's, genuinely. It was just fought down to the very, very, very thin line, and eventually taken away.
It was so close. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so close, so close. But with that being said, we're gonna head over into a break. One last break before the grand finals go underway. I unfortunately won't be there anymore, but I'll definitely be watching. Amane, you're gonna be there. Yeah, 07, man. What a great day.
I am sweating. I am not ready, but still, I'm glad you cast. Yep, I'm glad you casted one last game for LPD, and yeah, hope to cast. Well, maybe if an opportunity arrives again, we'd love to cast with you. But hell yeah,
sure.
Good job.
Absolutely.
Otsukaris for real. And
For sure,
with that,
for
we'll
sure.
be heading into a bit break. Catch y'all back.
Goodbye, everyone.
Conjure on the speed, this beat, yeah. Conjure on the speed, ay. Conjure on the speed, ay. the speed.
Hello and welcome
Alright.
to the Rivals of Atlas Grand Finals. We are getting set up for some fantastic matches. We've had a great couple of weekends of tournaments. My name is Trixler, and I am joined by Amane. Amane, you've been here for a couple hours already. How has the tournament been for you so far?
Ooh, I've just been here for one match. I was here to sub in
just
for
one, huh?
Macy, so yeah, I've just been here for one game for the last game. But this morning I was watching the matches and looks like we have a revenge match coming up next for the grand finals. LPD versus
Yeah.
C9. They met each other in the mornings.
We actually have dressed up and gotten ready for this grand finals, and we got to shout out
Alright.
Lot Caliber. Actually, when I hopped in, the first thing he said to me was like, "Do you have a blazer? Go put it on." And I was like,
That's
"Man,
good.
really?" But you know what? I'm in for the spirit. It's the grand finals. People are giving us good matches. We should give our best dress. So we are now here, and we are gaming out of our mind, and we are ready for the tournament. And as mentioned by Amane, C9 Inches and Last Pick Dis are in a bit of a grudge match. They faced off earlier. Apparently, it went to overtime multiple times. I missed out on that match, so now I get to experience in live moments here as we're about to hop in. Now, there has been a slight change as we lost one of our players on C9 Inches. Apparently, there was some internet issues, and Damamo is coming in to fill in. So there's going to be some weird figuring out what exactly is going on with the team, what he wants to play, how he wants to play. It's kind of scary going into grand finals with a new player, isn't it, Amame?
Domo from last game, representing the spirit of Wild Chimps. He joined C9 Inches. It's a 2v1 now. on that side.
Yeah. And it certainly is.
He
And you
knows
know,
what
there's
he's been through.
probably like a little like, you know, you want some vengeance there because Last Big Dick just took out the Chimps earlier, right? So LPD
Right.
putting Damo in his place a little bit. And, you know, he might have a little bit of revenge. He might have a little bit of fire under his seat. So we'll see how it goes. Now, the good news is there is a potential of up to 10 matches that can occur today. The first match is a best of 5. If C9 Inches wins, they win the tournament. They're set up. They're good to go. Easy for them. They have a clear path to victory. On the other side, Last Big Dis, because they did lose earlier to C9 Inches, they are technically coming from the loser's bracket, which means they have to win one best of 5, and then we will do another run it back and have another best of 5 for them to win. And they would have to win both sets in order for them to pull off this tournament. So there is a lot of potential Marvel rivals in the future. So get cozy, grab a drink. Let's get ready, man. I'm excited.
We might see a best of 10 potentially.
Which, you know, as someone who enjoys the spirit of competition and enjoys the back and forth between good players, give me all the maths, man. I'm in there. I'm down.
I think looking at it as the match going in, we're definitely prepped up to witness an entire marathon run coming out from both teams. So I feel like both teams at this point, we've been through the scrims, we've been through the brackets. Everyone should have at this point a good read on each other, especially with Domo now joining C9 Inches. He's leaking the sauce to them. So I would say right now it just boils down to that individual teamwork, that individual mechanic skill. And I would say both teams have their own mechanic skills, though I would favor LPD just a little. in terms of the mechanics. But C9, again, Marvel Rivals is a team game. In the end, it is a 6v6. C9, they have been whipping out insane runs. Like the coordination coming out from them, it is scary. And yeah, they are the team that officially reaped the Reaper. LPD goes down at the hands of C9 this morning. So what can I say?
Also...
May the best team win.
Yeah, gotta agree with you. And I also like that you mentioned that these players have been playing, they know each other out completely. But the other thing too, as well, has been watching the meta develop in the tournament. There's been a lot of adjustments, in particular with Emma Frost coming into the matchup, where we've seen a lot of Groot bubble to the top. He's gotten really strong. Part of that is, one, Emma Frost is a pretty strong Vanguard that just came into Marvel Rivals. And Groot is a natural counter to her. One, he has the Groot walls to help out against a majority of her abilities, but mostly her primary attack doesn't build up her ultimate or, of course, her own attack on that as well. So that Groot feature has been kind of interesting, and we've been having the thing being mixed in as well. But the big part for me that I'm watching out for is Lacticus just showed off the Storm and Human Torch combination and that team up with the Fire Tornadoes. And to be quite frank, the Wild Chimps had a hard time shutting down Double Flyer. That could have been because they were playing a lot of melee dive comps. You know, we had a lot of Black Panther, we had a lot of magic. They did try a Hela, but it didn't quite work out. And then once the Bucky was taken away, that became a major issue for them. So that's the first thing that C9 Inches needs to wonder about. Is that comp coming out, and how are they going to plan to attack it?
I feel like C9 Inches, they favor more dive heavy, but also brawly kind of comp, of course. Back then, for their star player, Kron, who unfortunately will not be joining them, taking their team to victory on that Iron Fist. So now, with one of like their potentially star players out of the game with Domo, they might need to have a bit of a switch up here. Not quite sure, but I do know they go in for a more aggressive backline rush with Phelan on the thing, with Ian, who constantly switches in between Duelist and Vanguard. So they have a pretty strong front, and their strategies in the backlines, I would say they hold the line very strong. But for LPD, they don't have as much variety as C9, but they do have really insane mechanical players coming from them. But their team up could be countered, so might need to see how the drafting phase go. Again, I feel like for LPD, it heavily relies on how the match draft works out here, as we might be going into round 1. The first potential best of 5. We have Spider Islands.
Yeah, I think the main approach going into this is, one, probably the first round, maybe you give up the Human Torch and Storm, allow that combination to maybe be played so you can see if you can even run your strategies against it. And there's always the option of banning out Torch. Torch is a great ban. And in this case, you get a 2-for-1 value, taking out a strong S-tier character that's good in most situations now due to his latest changes, and you also would take out the Storm team up. Now, C9 Inches open up immediately and take out that Groot. Groot being banned away does kind of indicate that they may want to play some more of that Emma Frost and Thing, which are both tanks that do struggle a little bit into him.
It also is a target ban towards the Wado, but here it is, the counter ban coming out from the Emma Frost. Because yes, both C9 does play Emma Frost, and LPD does has a Groot comp with them. So it is both a target ban and a team up ban coming out from both sides.
And also it really reflects the meta that we've been seeing for the last couple weeks that have been building in this tournament between Groot, Emma Frost, that whole change up, and they're like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and get rid of both of them and see what you got in your pockets. Venom will be protected here as an answer for C9 Inches. They want to have that dive, and you were alluding to that earlier.
And again, they protect up the sniper, the Hela herself. So reasoning with that, I think Hela is a very flex pick between both duelists, as both duelists on LPD does have a pretty good stats on their Helas. And since the entire team is more, I would say they're more flexible around other heroes for their roles. So I think securing just a Hela for something that they could actually easily take downs with is an answer to them. Oh, does
we'll get a Hawkeye ban,
his signature Hawkeye. Yep, that's a signature ban. And for Spider-Man, not quite sure here. Not quite sure here.
Spider-Man's been pretty big in this entire tournament. He's always a great pickup.
Especially for this map. This map is a huge Spidey map.
Sure. And then Hawkeye also being banned here is an indicator that we're probably going to have tanks that aren't going to be full shield. Like, you're not going to see a Strange being locked in. Hawkeye's probably one of the best damages at range at taking down tanks. Of course, there is Wolverine, and there's a little % damage on Scarlet Witch, but Hawkeye, if he's able to land those headshots, he can really destroy a front line, and we've seen that multiple times this tournament, so it's gonna make it easier for them.
Fee could do that 100%. And I think LPD, they are with their composition on the team, they have really good anti-air, and also with their flyer comp, they are just generally just really good anti-air and really good snipes. They really do well on taking positions and high grounds just to snipe off the enemy's opposing
The
team's
right heroes
backlines.
could make all the difference.
Okay,
So
here we
Hawkeye
go.
is big here.
We got the double
Okay.
flyer once again being pulled out from
Yeah.
Last Big Dis. Now we'll see what they're going to switch into. Damo is starting with that magic. And to be quite frank with you, magic can be okay against flyers as she is able to be omnidirectional with her engage. But it is a one in a shot in a million, right? Like you're trying to go for that shot, you're trying to hit the right side of a flyer, and if you connect with it, you can get the takedown. But if you miss it, it's a volatile matchup and you're gonna fall to the ground and get picked off. So we might see a change up from Damo in the future here, because right now they might not have the full tools to deal with those flyers. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, for sure. And I think for C9 in general, the way they play style right now, both
We'll be
teams
coming in 30
throwing out
seconds.
comfort
Stay
picks. And
strong.
C9, I have to emphasize this, they did take down LPD
Storm,
this morning
brought your
without
heaviest
any
weapon.
team up. So they have been running
Manifest your
comfort
soul
all the way,
forward and let's
zero
get
team
going.
ups, and they still won. So I really emphasize that 6v6 because they function really well as a team. Like these guys
Man.
know in the ins and outs of each other, which is insane.
I wish I wasn't sleeping during their first matchup. I mean, it's so late out here in America. I think it was like 2 a.m. when they were playing for me. I wanted to know if they were running this matchup and how it went down, because it was going to tell us a lot about this grand finals. But here we go. The double flyers already going for the damage. Venom goes up and goes for a engage, and you realize, oh, I can't do much. Tries to escape.
Little help, please.
Yeah, the thing about Venom too, and why he's so good, is he is one of the only tanks in the game that actually goes for a headshot. And when you have flyers that are floating above you, these headshot damages suddenly aren't available for him. He's gonna be struggling. Oh, hang on though. Support does fall down for Last Big.
Come on. Yeah, that's not good. Vanta, their core strategy is down on the team. They need to find a way to bring it back. Trophy here, holding it strong on the front. They can get the healing, which is enough, but that might be the cue for something interesting to actually push in.
This is actually a really good way to deal with flyers, is instead of trying to jump on top of them, just straight up dive their back lines. Make them reposition, get into weird spots, so that way your team can move up on the Ooh, Fight gets a nice shot here, looking for another one, puts out a little bit of fire, burn down the ground, dives in and grabs his health back and runs over to help his teammates. The Last Big Dis getting a little bit of defense, but C9 inches.
CYA gets
Taking
dropped.
inches.
The entire team, C9, they have the damage boost, takes down to an LPD. V trying to hold the entire team there, but I don't think the flames are enough this time. As C9, their advances, they might just grab the first point here. Damage boost is just too much coming out from it. V alone, the lone survivor in the middle, does get taken down finally, and this might be the first point.
Yeah.
Instant, strong start.
Good point for them so far, and now we're gonna have a reset up here for Last Big Dis. Now they are getting close to their combination that they've been trying to build, and this is usually the weakness of this team up, as you do require 2 ultimates to utilize it, right? So you have to wait for both Storm and Human Torch to get it, and you can't really pop those just to try and force a fight if you're trying to get that team up. Now if they have it, it's gonna be on the second phase, and we'll see if they can team wipe the opposing team. Here we go. Storm goes forward, goes for the engage. Tornadoes come in as well from the Human Torch, and they start to burn what they can. Cloak and Dagger will answer with an ultimate as well.
Oh, but they only take Foro down before instantly get pressed up by the BRB. Now, counterplay comes out, C9 inches. They dump everything. Miru laying out the red carpet, blue carpet, and Domo going in with that magic out on the backlines with Foro finishing it off. Here comes the wombo combo from C9, but no, Zawado puts a stop to that with the big clubbering climb, and looks like Ian uses their life over it.
Looks like it's gonna be a struggle between Niru and the BB Girl, actually. The Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to be instrumental against Storm here, and it was a nice trade-off between the two, but the Cloak and Dagger ultimate for the opposing team was picked up, and that's why we saw Ian get destroyed. But now we've gotten to a bit of a stalemate. There were a lot of ultimates burned around this corner, and now it's down to basic skills.
I would say in terms of outcharge, yeah, LPD doesn't have much. They are slowly getting it back. They gotta farm it up. But on C9, they just have like 2 outs up on their side now, with Ian slowly getting it out. So I would say in terms of like favor, LPD might have a couple chances. Like, if both guys are out on the CYA, yep, oh, here is the damage boost, and they do take Zavado down. But K turn it around, take Zomo out. Both teams trading one-on-one, but K holding the front line. Here is Foro switching out to the Iron Man, tries to track down the Storm on K, and yes, does. Both duelists goes down on LPD, and looks like, oh, big knockup coming in from Phelan. And
this has truly become the battle of the skies right now, as we have the Iron Man switching coming in for Foro. And Iron Man is probably one of the better flyers in actual air-to-air combat. The Torch does have good DPS, but he has to land hard shots. Oh, big pulse comes down, goes for a connect, but doesn't really hit anyone. Hoshina comes in and trying to get the Storm ultimate. Here we go.
Round 2, burn them all. Don't quite see what's happening, but looks like K is doing the works in on zoning all of them out, and all of them flee at the hands of the Storm. C9 inches, they got a retreat, really good retreat coming out from them. They know when to kick the bucket, and they sure passed it really well. And now, turn it around with majority of their ultimates down. I think it's a good time for C9 inches to come back in and retake the fight again now.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of, when they hear the ultimate from Storm, of spreading out in multiple directions, which makes it really hard for Zenora to get down. They have to kind of commit. Big ultimate comes in from the Invisible Woman, trying to heal up. IMTIF charged in first, trying to help out with the fight in general, but Last Big Disc is just bringing out the damage as Bane goes in and gets another right click.
Day at the spa.
Going into the middle, they do take one down from LPC, but C9, they still have Foro. No, Foro gets sniped off by Fee. The damage is just so much. What was that? Again, he's going back in. Oh, he's getting a little low. That Fee needs to regroup, needs to get that heal. He does get the heal, and back into the fight he goes. Lays down the blue carpet. In comes LPD, and they are storming through them now.
Human Torch showing one of his main advantages. His left click is able to go for headshots, and he gets the kill on Iron Man. Phelan come over here on the right side, going for a full charge as well. There's a bit of a stalemate around this corner, and with 1 minute and 10 seconds left for C9 inches, they're gonna need to make this small amount of distance. I believe it's about 25 meters for them, but they can't get through the health bars. There we go. Hoshi gets a snipe on C9 inches, slowing down this potential push. C9 at this moment is just trying to build up a couple of ultimates and get ready for one last engage as they need to get the second objective.
Yep, they have more up their sleeve right now. Both duelists, the combo, it's there. The Hurricanes, the Fury Hurricanes loaded up on LPD. Meanwhile, on C9, I feel like at this moment, both teams are just going for one down, but then instantly, here comes the combo. Going in, blazing through the battlefield. Hoshino K takes them down. 2 already, but now turn it around. Domo in the hella out, does take down a few, but no, Domo falls! And more. Fee takes another 2. Both looking a little even, actually not quite even now. C9 inches with 3 down and Fee there to clean up the entire field. Oh, that is not good looking for them. But LPD does use up all their resources for this.
Yeah, the team up damage is really nice, but the main thing is 5e's able to really run in and force a fight no matter what. But here we go, straight for the last second. We're going straight into overtime. Into the back line we go. Clobber Time connects here as they try to clear it out, and now it's all about fighting for that point. The overtime continues to tick, but members of C9 continues to fall. 2 people down. It's a 4v6. Scratch that, a 3v6 as we lose the Iron Man. A 4th one falls, and Last Pick Disc is really cleaning up this fight.
They get the overtime. It is ticking. Dude, can they make it back? They cannot. The first point goes in the hands of LPD.
0, 2, 1.
Okay, so we got our answer. When it comes to the Storm and Human Torch team up, will they be able to pull it off against C9 inches? And C9 inches showed a couple of plans that worked out. I think the real strength here of Hoshi and Fai is they're doing a really good job of making sure to get those ultimates up within about 90 seconds, right? They're doing consistent damage, they have their supports backing them up, and if you can do it about every 90 seconds to 2 minutes, you're going to be on pace to be able to clear out these objectives. So great job them from Last Pick Disc. C9 inches, man, they're going to have a miracle defense.
What I like from this is now LPD, they suffered enough from the hands of C9 during the first game of the day. They read that really well. They know how Foro plays Iron Man, and they are constantly on the lookout for him. So Foro did get away a lot of times during the game this morning with Iron Man. He got away so much where he outed right in front of your face as an Iron Man, just diving into 5 to just out. And we don't see that happening anymore. That's just how on guard and how much LPD has read into their entire composition. So I really like that coming out from LPD. They are really switching this up now. The pressure instead is on C9 inches, I would say.
Yeah, I would say Foro being able to get those point-blank ultimates yesterday were definitely an anomaly, and if he's able to pull those off today in the grand finals, my man is goated. And to be quite frank with you, he's probably one of the best Iron Mans I've ever seen. Iron Man is, in my opinion, one of the weaker flyers. He does, of course, have like his own strengths, but his ability to be flexible is something that you have to be really on point for to really maximize Iron Man's capabilities, and Foro is great at that.
Just look at how LPD is playing right now, just stay on the high ground securing going in to take those aggressive picks. Oh, gets a little too aggressive there. Domo punishes him for it.
Just embrace
On the back lines, looks like that's one duelist down. C9 inches. I feel like this is a good way for them to just like regroup. And there it is. The Foro special runs in, finds the flyers, and tries to lift them down with the Iron Man.
Yep. This is exactly what Iron Man's do. You can see also too is he's constantly changing his altitude to make sure that he's being slightly above the Human Torch. The Human Torch, as we saw earlier, can two-shot Iron Man if he hits 2 headshots from above, but it's hard to do when you are below the opponent. So Foro's made a great adjustment, and now these flyers are suddenly melting.
Yeah, it's Domo's putting overtime. He's hitting those headshots with Hela. He just took the lead out now. Oh, there is the big fight. Instantly Foro special delivered and served. Boom into the invisible boundary. He takes 1 out.
I just saw why he succeeds so much. Foro charges blindly into battle like an absolute bull with massive horns, and he just slams that Q button before he even knows where he's aiming, and then he makes a micro adjustment at the last second to get the shot. Foro with the point blank shot, once again showing why he's one of the best Iron Mans in this tournament.
But LPD, they have more outs on their side now. Here comes the Magneto, the meatball. Dungsin does not get any, but now they have pushed the strategists away, and all of them is in the middle of Hoshino K. Can they survive through this? No, down goes the Iron Man, and more to come. Could they find more? Now with the team up too, they need to find more. 1 more goes down, 3 down on the hands of LPD.
You're halfway there.
They do
just enough damage. They get it done. The thing is, though, this convoy wasn't as far out as they would like. They're only going to get a few more inches. There's going to be 1 more spawn coming in from C9 inches. They will have a chance to come in and go for the defense, and they're at 1 minute and 40 seconds. Here comes Hela up in the air, firing away. Damamo just trying to slow down this push that's setting up for the team, trying to buy time so everyone can respawn. So nice ultimate from him.
Venom still has the ultimate. He's holding on the front line here. Onto that point here now. Oh no! Gets instantly picked off by Fee. The Iron Man goes down. Right, like looking at this, they read them so well. They just know where to put the pause of them now. With both K and Fee just... Yeah, they read them so well. Meanwhile, I would say Domo is truly putting in the damage on the backlines. The Hela Snipes has been he's definitely warmed up, but it might not just be enough. Finally, to push through. Here is CYA with Ian, probably the follow up from Venom out might come in here. Invisible boundary come out from Vanta. Does hold the team alive. The Cloak and Dagger needs that out just a bit more. No, down goes the out, and there's no longer any healing on the side of LPD.
And suddenly, we're in a position here where I was thinking that last pick disc was going to be in a good spot here to pull off this map, but they were at 40 seconds and they have yet to be able to score the first objective. C9 inches continues to control this front line. Magneto getting pretty low on HP, but thanks to some healing at the last second, he's going to be able to step up and continue moving forward. And meanwhile, the front line for C9 inches is just pushing them back into spawn. 20 seconds and counting. They have to touch it for overtime. We do have Bai in the background trying to stay alive. Gets a couple of good shots on the Iron Man, and it's getting intense in here. It's too hot.
Oh, he sees Hela. Domo gets picked up by Fee from back. No, he gets out in just a nick of time. Oh, they gotta do it. Maximum pulse comes here, targets. Oh, down goes one strategist, but it does not matter. K, here the Omega Hurricane with the team up, burns through the battlefield. Set it ablaze, cause he's coming through. Can they take down? Yes, they take down 3, take down 4. Looks like Foro. Domo swaps out to the strange on the last minute. Same with Marcin. They are putting in the portal, but no. Okay, silences Foro. That is not not good.
Last second defense here. Damo goes forward, gonna try and build as much time as he can. Gets on the front line, tries to put out a couple of shields. Here comes the thing as well. Pushing into the back corner. The portal has gotten everyone here from C9 inches. They're trying to take out Storm. She's low on HP, but the healings are being shot from the side. Storm finally will get picked off, and C9 inches is slowly trickling in and getting a number advantage. They are 65 at the moment.
Real firepower!
Oh, the overtime. It is ridiculous. Marcin, he has the Agamotto, but he's cramped up there with the Iron Man. Venta does go down. There's no just one. The Cloak and Dagger is holding. Agamotto comes out. Big Agamotto hits on the tree. They turn it around. Here comes the carpet from the Cloak and Dagger. But no, puts a stop by the Iron Man. Takes it out. In return, Domo retaliates with the another Agamotto. It's just a full-on brawl now. No healing, just fists against each other.
Zarwalder trying to stay alive. Power down's right clicks, keeping the shields up. Here comes the healing, though. The healer has made it in time. Oh my gosh. No way. The thing held just long enough, and the Human Torch brings the damage. Venom low on HP, and he's going to have to back up. And with a sliver of overtime time, Plastic Disc is able to get 2.5 more minutes on the clock. This is game number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
They push the point. They get it. Oh my god. 2 minutes added to the timer now. The stress is on C9. They gotta keep the push. Like in this area, I would say it might favor LPD a lot more with their lineup now. But no, maybe not, because Foro is just there to be that annoying presence for their team. Pushing that guy with the iron. I appreciate the iron.
Yeah, just trying to do everything he can here to keep them on the backside. Cloak and Dagger will pop her ultimate to try and hold his front line here from Last Big Disc. Fire also bringing in a hit fire of his own as Tornado starts to shell away. The combination isn't fully there. Let's see if Storm can get it off. She just got her ultimate, but it's going to not be available. So no team up here. They're going to go ahead and just try and spread those out. Meanwhile, C9 inches getting low on HP. 3 have fallen. A 4th going to get low as well. Venom goes in just to buy time. Grabs a massive shield thanks to his ultimate.
Oh, that's not good here looking from the situation, but no more just switch out to the Star-Lord. Maybe just trying their best, just put something towards their advantage here, because they really need to stall this point. But now LPD, they still have 2 ultimates up, and Marcin with more to come. I really love the play of Marcin on this phase, just waiting for the bottom angle comes back in. But on C9 side, they do have the Iron Man out looking for it, waiting. He sees the 5. He might go for it, trying to take the shoot down, and here comes the blast. Boom! Takes down Zawano. That's the takedown. Oh, but Yoshino K, the storm rises at the back of C9, takes everything out, doubles it with the up from the Agamotto from Marcin, and they might just wipe them all off the board.
Man, Last Big Disc is really identifying when tempo is going to be pushed forward with their ultimates, and they are exploiting it every single time. Another thing that they are really just doing a great job is they are constantly finding Rocket's be right back, and they are taking that thing out every single time. You are effectively nullifying an important 40-second cooldown from Rocket Raccoon. Gosh, man, great control, great strategy, and with that fight over the overtime, Last Big Disc able to pull off the W, and I gotta agree with you, man. Fai being the MVP here deserves that one for sure.
He's so good at just like taking picks, punishing, and just zoning up the high ground. And I feel like he's just the protector of his entire team. Because whenever K's in trouble, Fee will always be there to rush to the source of damage, just to hold K, allowing K to just have a little more time to take down the strategists in the back lines. Because when their fly is in danger, they gotta walk up, and that's gonna turn them like, you know, bring them out of position just for K to just, you know, snipe, and down they go.
Yeah, one thing that Fai is doing really well is Human Torch is one of the faster flyers. Iron Man is right behind him just by a hair. And so Fai is able, whenever Storm uses her ultimate and they go for that massive team up, he actually flies through the tornado with her and then spreads out, grabs a different off angle, and then goes for headshots with the Human Torch. So we see this big moment tornado, and it demands all the attention of the opposing team. And Fai is able to come in and show how much danger he can really bring to the map with that damage coming out from Human Torch. So love to watch this combination. In fact, so much so that I'm getting to a point where I'm like, hey, C9 inches, you might want to ban the Human Torch and just completely nullify one Fai and nullify this team up that we've seen now 3 times in a row.
Do they let the Hawkeye pass though? Because that might be an issue. Because Fee's Hawkeye, oh, that's an anti-air.
At least with Hawkeye, With Hawkeye, even though he has the knockback, at least you know when you get on his face with 2 characters, you're going to force cooldowns out of him and you can delete him. He does have, of course, the damage. But with Fai, he's showing a mastery over the mobility of both the vertical axis and the movement speed that he has on the character. And that's something that's starting to be a major issue. In my opinion, I would not hate seeing an attempt to deal with a Hawkeye rather than dealing with the Human Torch.
You are very right there, because today we do see them on C9. They let Fee pass and gets the Hawkeye, but they did realize mid-match that the entire problem coming out from LPD was actually Venta on the support. So they basically target ban Venta on the strategist. And yeah, Fee's just open in the middle. He can aim, but it's not like he can survive. Nukes him down and takes the game. So that happened. Not quite sure. C9 Inches might need to focus their priorities on someone else this time instead of just like banning, because they did pull off something against Feast Hawkeye and they did make it work. Instead, they stormed it through. So,
honestly, it was pretty back and forth, right? Like, I know we're talking about Last Pick Disc because they were able to pull off that win, and part of that is because we saw the overtime phase go into their favor. And that really came down to Venta, as you just mentioned, and Zwaldo on the thing, really just buying enough time for them to get that moment. But C9 Inches was this close to pulling off the victory, right? They had the overtime phase that they almost had, and they also had a couple of fights that almost went into their way. In fact, they had the first pick of the fight before we saw the tornado combo wipe out 3-4 people. If they had actually taken that advantage, spread out a little bit better before Storm ulted, they would have won there. So I imagine they're talking right now about, hey guys, if we let Storm go through again, let's make sure we're listening, we're on point for when that ultimate gets called out, let's spread out in different directions, because they obviously had the strategy and they were pulling it off. It was one major mistake there that really cost them the round overall. Looks like we're checking out our players right now. Sounds like they're going to be a little restroom break, but then we're going to get ready for our next map, which is going to be Krakoa.
That will be the ideal pick for C9, because C9, they did storm them through LPD, and I would say Krakoa might not be the strongest map for LPD, so really great map pick choice here coming out from C9. And I feel like Krakoa is very much their map. They are very much in the zone with their dive comms, how dive they work on it. The Iron Man being able to both kite and both damage on the front lines. Like the middle ground. So what happened today was because Krakoa has such a tiny gap with the wall surrounding on the middle area. All Foro needs to do, fly in and out on point, and everyone just goes down. And that keeps happening at Krakoa.
One thing I'm wondering about is if we're going to get a couple of adjustment with all these flyers being in the air. I know Foro is a really formidable Iron Man and has done a great job, but it seems like the airspace has really dominated these matches. So I'm wondering if we're going to start getting things like the Punisher a little bit more. I know we've already seen Hela, that hit scan is always a main target, and we know these players can aim, so we can definitely see those mixed in. And one option as well that can be really frustrating for flyers to deal with is actually Scarlet Witch, with her ability to fly.
Yeah, true.
Get above them, auto aim, and then be able to descend at a slower rate thanks to her passive. She can actually get above them and be quite threatening and force them to fly away. And then when they turn around to do damage, you just shift it to another location. Like, they do enough to make flyers feel a little uncomfortable. So they've got about 3 or 4 different options, and I'm wondering if those will start to show up in the draft. And it looks like we are actually ready for said draft.
Yeah, I feel like what you said was like very true. They could actually work that out. Domo does get his hands on a bit of like Bucky and Punisher here. They do play the
and Bucky's always good
combo. Too. They do have a Scarlet Witch, but also Ian, we constantly see Ian switching out from a Venom into like a Star-Lord. Would you say a Star-Lord is also another counter for them in disguise?
Sure, definitely. I mean, Star-Lord is always good, right? Like,
right?
You have the moments where you can fly up, jump, spin, circle, do some damage. You have the ultimates that you build up for it as well, that you can just get up there and make them like descend in a different area. The only problem with Star-Lord is you got to be pretty quick on surprising them, and they usually want to be your priority on trying to take them out quickly, the flyers, because they can get away, aside from Storm, relatively quickly. So got to be careful with that.
Yeah, he needs to get picks there. So from the looks of it, both teams having similar starting bans here now, targeting the Groot, because oh god, Zawato's Groot is something else. It's annoying. And I feel like
Frost will be the answer
really
too.
Zawado has really creative wall places, and he just enables the map for them to play Punisher, because he places walls on the heads of the player. So whenever Punisher shoots or someone snipes someone, the walls does actually do damage, and it does a lot. Yes, really.
Torch will be
quick
protected.
devours.
No surprise here. Venom being protected as well. We actually had a start with Venom and then kind of like started switching out towards the end there. And Storm will be the second ban. Interesting.
Finally, they take the combo out. Force, like you said, force the Hawkeye. They stay on feet, and they do take up the Spider-Man here. Not quite sure why. Is there a Spider-Man player? Oh, I think Ian plays Spider-Man.
Flyers hate Spider-Man. One, you want to take away the Venom Spider-Man team up, right? That's always good.
Yep.
And then Flyers, if Spider-Man's able to hit the right click, dive over, knock him up, and do some damage. If you don't get the kill, you are just disrupting him enough to make the healers pay attention to the Flyers over the front line. And that's pressure you don't want to deal with, right?
Right. Though, a quick jab. Congratulations, Hoshinoke. Finally getting the target ban on the Storm. I respect it. Man has been making quick work of it. And finally, on the main stage, there it is.
Okay, let's see what exactly our lineup's going to be. Will they continue to play Human Torch here with Storm being taken away? I'm assuming so, because Fire seems to really enjoy running that character, and of course you did protect it. And then we'll see what the backup damage is going to be. Yeah. I would probably just attempt to go for an Anti-Flyer to start, just to make sure you don't have to deal with the Iron Man. Hela, always good. One strong there as well.
What about
Let's
Widow
see.
Hawkeye?
Widow Hawkeye? As a team up?
Yeah.
Pick your hero.
I mean, if you don't want to
I'm
win,
not judging.
I mean,
is Widow? I thought Widow got buffed. I mean,
Widow to get buffed, and of course there is always going to be a discussion that if you're cracked at aim and you're hitting 100% of your shots, Black Widow is good. The question though is,
oh,
are you going to hit 100% of your shots in a game where you're playing against another player with a brain, right?
yeah, true that.
And my answer is no. I'm not hitting those shots. And I don't know about you, dude. When I miss a shot on an opponent, I get worse because I get in my brain about it. I try to like start adjusting, things like that. You know, I get worse at it.
True. The stress does get to you.
So the answer is, could Hawkeye and Scarlet Witch work? Or not Scarlet Witch, Black Widow work? Absolutely. Will we ever see it in a competitive environment where you have to play perfectly? Probably not, because you...
Taking it to the stage,
All you need to
but
do is
now with
capture
Domo
the
on the
mission area.
Magic,
Got it?
they are taking something similar to what we've seen from this morning's game. Nostalgia, we are running it back.
Alright, so we'll keep an eye on 4-0 here. The interesting thing about this map too is look at that tree coverage. It actually makes it really hard for Flyers to be too effective. They can poke it in and out, but their space of movement is limited pretty well. Ooh, Hoshi takes damage here.
Already goes down. Oh, Fee! Yeah, Here comes the nuke. He's feeling it. He gets the heals.
It was a 1-for-1 trade. Thing also falls. Venom will be the next one to be picked off. C9 Inches losing their front line here. And V's starting to move forward and go straight for that Rocket Raccoon. Gets a headshot on top of him as well, which is relatively hard to do, bringing him down. Same time, you see Iron Man just go for the fight, and he instantly left. The moment he saw him above him, he was like, I'm going to negate these headshots, and left.
Yeah. One thing I like about Fee's playstyle, he always goes for those aggressive pushes just to hawk the heal tag, not allowing them. Yeah, like, oh my days, K, ew, what was that?
Okay, I'm calling it. They need to start banning this torch. This is an issue. One thing is like right here, I know you need to stay alive as a strategist, but if things are chasing you, whether it be a diver, it be a flyer, and they're looking right at you, you need to get some damage on them. And Fee right now is just floating above everybody, and nobody is shooting at him. Finally, he takes a little bit of damage, but you gotta get some damage on him. It seems like they're putting a lot of the pressure on 4-0 to deal with this, with the occasional help coming in.
Here comes it! The 4-0 special ships it back home.
4-0 trying to turn around here.
Venta, really good play here, constantly securing Fee as well. Venta is looking overtime, just constantly right-clicking Fee with the shield on his Visceral Woman, just holding him, and Fee's just there, just running in. He allows Anubis Fee to just do plays like that. Oh no, just get taken out by Domo with the Dark Child. Looks like he wants to take out more, but no! could be here on rolls out the Eternal Bonds, and looks like the fight is pretty even in the mid. Waits for the magic to finish out on the out, and here is K. Aims for the backlines. Raccoon running for their life, gets taken down, and there's more to come on the backline. Both strategists down. No more healing on the for C9 inches, and looks like LPD they stand strong on the point. Oh my lord! K!
Bringing in the damage, finds that last shot. Last pick dis in a 6v5 does turn it into an overtime. Ultimate comes out, Venom goes in, trying to find a pick, finally gets one there, takes out one person on the side, Vinta, but Damamo is also going to get picked off. Here comes Vida, bringing in the damage, looking for this Iron Man. The Iron Man is able to skedaddle there just in time, but C9 Inches is fighting for the life.
Don't step on lava.
Yeah, that's one more front line.
He's got the ult.
And another, yeah. Both. Oh, see, just throwing it back again. The portal play comes up, but all they can do is to walk into the Fury ounce of the Human Torch. They burn!
He's beating right now. Look at this. Look at this, man. No one is touching him. He's up in the sky, just doing fire on everyone around, burning left and right. Hawkeye comes out, goes for a miracle shot. Isn't going to really get anything. And that was just an absolute rough time. You know what? Honestly, like, if I'm C9 Inches, I'm looking at this and I'm saying, all right, guys, we need to deal with this torch. Let's just focus him out of the air as much as we can, even if it comes to the cost of losing this game. We need to stop letting Fee feel himself right now. Because Fee is feeling himself. Like, he is like touching his chest and going, ooh, it's hot. And my gameplay is hot.
He's just...
Everything is hot. I'm Human Torch. Hot, 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 hot. And they need to chill him out.
He's just portal camping at that point with that out. The way that he's playing it. And now C9, they don't have the portal on cooldown. Wait, is it on cooldown? Like, if the map resets, but they did use the portal.
Yeah, it's a global cooldown. So it goes on cooldown for everyone on your team, as well as it in between the rounds as well. So, like, you can't pick a strange, switch to another strange, and teleport again, right? It's a global cooldown.
Yep.
Another thing too, this Rocket Raccoon is getting absolutely dumpstered, right? Like, they're losing on the BRB right now. They're not putting damage on top of the Human Torch either. An option that's going to sound really out there is Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock is hit scan. It actually has really solid damage and gives you res.
But you did call it though. Domo now running the team up on the Punisher with the Raccoon, and Goro says he knows that he needs more damage. Pulls out the
Good.
The Gamma comes out. They could also play the Maw here at this time. Just, yeah.
I would literally just tell Damo, bro, like, get some damage in the front line if they ever show up, but if you see the Torch, stop focusing on anybody and look at Fai. We need to stop him. Cloak and Dagger comes in with an ult for BB Drill. He steps up, trying to get some damage. Human Torch is about to lose their B right back once again. Phelan and Ian Tip are going to fall for C9 Inches, and Lefty Tip moves up with a full advantage. And that's the other part of it too, as while they're stressing out about Fee, Hoshi has been a fantastic Hella just coming in and cleaning up things that are low as well. There's just a lot of issues right now for C9 Inches to deal with.
They are so locked in, like K is just hitting headshots after headshots. He can't be getting away with that. Oh, it does finally get K down, Goro. That might be a time for them to go back in, because we don't see K having the Hela out onto you for the next few seconds though.
Us against the
I
world.
might have the advantage here. Maximum pulse! Boom! Nothing goes down, but Marcin, he might absorb it and he goes down. So both teams just standing strong now despite ditching the ults out. But nope, slowly, C9, they pick 2. And Foro cleaning up Fee on the skies here with not much healing. No! K puts a stop to Foro's rampage.
Yeah, Fai actually realizes, we do lose Fai, but we also had Foro get picked up at the same time. Fai realizes that whenever there is a Gamma Ray fight against Iron Man, all he has to do is strafe left to right and then aim for the head, because Iron Man is slowed down and he's in a vulnerable state when he goes into that mode. Fai is actually just straight up winning that trade every single time. He is in Foro's head. It's kind of nutty to watch.
He knows what's coming up. He plays against this, and I think he's more than prepared. So very insane pick coming out from him here. If they want to play the Iron Man, they gotta get rid of like the protection, just those guys. That's stop it. Oh, goes in, Zawado rushes in, almost have the out ready. Here it is. Oh, here it is. The Venom out comes out. Oh, Zawado does not get the out, goes down. And one by one, this might work in the favor of C9 Inches as all of them get stunned up. Phelan throws the out down, and another, and another. Finally, they break through their walls, and they take all of them. With Fee forced to retreat now.
To a different character as well, they feel like they can still continue to run this competition and be just fine. See, Walter runs on in, using the shield there, and the Punisher just is yelling away immediately on him. Cloak and Dagger will pop the ultimate, and now Last Pick is pushing in.
Domo, he has the out on the Punisher here, and they also drop the CYA. The boost up is there, just waiting. Maximum pulse drops in. Faro delivers 3 back to the base, and there to finish it up. Domo shotguns down Fee with Sabini taking the Zawado out. Now just Venta nowhere in sight. She stays invisible, but the point is C9 to keep, and they might actually claim it. 1%. Yes, go.
There we go. All right, now we got a series on our hands. We're going into game or round number 3 in our second match.
Carousel.
Finally getting a little bit more control there. The tanks are starting to melt a little bit. There's definitely a little bit of a change-up happening strategy-wise. We'll see how Last Pick Dis is going to continue to handle this or even stick with the composition. But C9 Inches finally finding their footing, which I really appreciate seeing.
Zawado held on to his out. Yeah, right. Also, Zawado hold on to his out there just a little because C9, they were just too scattered. They know that he has the out. Instead, Ian just instantly goes for the back lines and just pull up the Venom out. And in favor, it worked out so well for them because they swept off LPD and they successfully recharged most of their ultimates with all of them now at like, look, 60%, 85. While LPD, they might not have the out advantage here. The resources, they need to find a way to take it back.
Well, they're pretty close themselves too. Venta in particular will probably be the one that enables them to go for a push, right? When they get the Invisible Woman ult, they'll be able to move in, and of course Vi will be there with the tornadoes. However, this map can be a little bit weird with flyers. Some of the movement towards the objective is kind of tight corridors with limited fly space, so we'll have to see how he handles the situation right now. Already setting up, and Fight will now unlock his ultimate. Ooh, he goes straight for it. Here we go. So the tornadoes flying forward. This will allow for them to encroach forward, right? Everyone's trying to run away, run into different corners, trying to get away from these torches. They instead go for the flank on the back line. They pop the ultimate away from Fight. They just completely ignored him. They tried to go for a pick themselves, and they did grab one on BB Girl.
Just without the storm there, they are lacking in damage now. So I feel like this is a time where C9 Inches just run it back in. Look at him. They're pushing K back. The Hela tries one. Yes, does get Phelan down. That's a turnaround. Gets another hit. What is going on? Domo pushing up a little to fight there. Okay, sees that angle. He goes down. Down goes Domo. Down goes the Punisher. And here comes the Goddess of Death. Raining hell from above. Big special. Faro sends one back. But no, K does take down Phelan. K takes 2. Oh my god. What did you eat this morning? What did you drink? You are locked in, my man. K, headshot after headshot.
And they're still playing the objectives though. Last Pick did finally gets the objective. He'll build 5% up there. 35 here for C9 Inches. Venom chasing down the Hela, trying to force her to use her bird to get away from the fight. But Last Pick Dis has been able to grab the objective. And we starting to see what C9 Inches is attempting to do. They're trying to punish Fight for all of the aggression.
My god. The pull from Venta. The pull from Venta let him into the team, and Fee, the special, here to finish up the meal, cook everyone well done on the scene, and down goes Ian to the base. Meal has been served. K finishing it off.
How do you think a roasted Venom tastes?
I have no
food-wise. I think it would be like peppery.
Symbiote? I don't want that thing in my
He's cooking him. We might as well eat his meal, right? It's rude not to try the bite of the chef,
maybe
right?
Like an octopus? I guess like taco? I like taco. Maybe. If it tastes like taco, I'll be down.
But anything's like, on a taco, bro. We can get a Venom taco easy. Dynamo comes in though with a big boy jump, and he's gonna go ahead and try and use his Punisher ultimate. Magneto counter goes to the shot. It will connect to the face, but it does not go for the full takedown. Meanwhile, Magneto trying to hold his front line. Here comes the damage overall. Venta gonna step up and drop the Invisible Woman ult to give his team a little bit more pressure, and with the infinite ammo, Damo's trying to find a pick. He does find a pick on Venta finally here as C9 Inches grabs a 6v2 as they wipe 4 members in the front line.
they claim the spot back with now Foro having his out. Really impressive play coming up from him. I really love how Marcin has this trigger where every time he hears Punishers out, the last judgment comes out, no hesitation, takes up the Meteor, in comes the meatball aiming directly at the Punisher, but unfortunately it does not go, he does not get like the full blast of it as he was shielded by his teams, but still really impressive, like just instant reaction coming out from them. LPD, they might lose this, but they don't lose much. Though with all of their ultimates slowly coming out, we see Fee and K having their out, but again, this is a poke team, they are really good at situations like this.
Why would I need healing?
They're able to get away with that high ground. They're trying to use this high ground as a man to get their way on it. Here is a close objective control right now, 77 to 73%. Next fight could take this game. Hoshi steps forward, goes into Hella's ultimate, goes straight into the air here. Foro able to find a pickup themselves. Two do fall for Last Pick Dis. Last Pick Dis, though, however, with their damage, is trying to find some kind of way to take away the objective as they traded Domino and Miru.
The area is almost yours.
What is that crosshair from Foro? Oh my god. The fact that
it's set up for his laser, because the laser comes out on the right side of your body, and it's angled to the top right, so it makes it easier from aim.
Oh, that's smart. I was like, that's so close. It's like...
It's cool, right? Some crosshairs you can do that, and you can make advantages on your characters. There's a lot of them. I'll give you a video later on. But for now, we gotta watch this video as Ian Tips dives into the front line, attempting his best here to grab it for C9 Engines, who are trying to contest this overtime. Massive ultimate does come out. Two people have been picked, and here comes the amplifier from Rocket Raccoon. C9 Inches now able to grab the objective as they wipe all 6 members of the opposing team. Now they have to hold for, what, 13% more on this objective to get the win. Will Last Pick Dis switch into Strange and go for a portal? Yes, they are. Martians will lead the charge. One more fight, 1-2.
They need to hold for this because they no longer have any outs on their side. I guess Miru could stall it out. No, it's too late! What?
Yeah, he couldn't get it off. Too late.
Oh,
I think he may have like started it and was like, hey, wait, am I gonna be able to hit it? I think he saved it. So it's not a full cooldown, but actually he can't save it because this is game number 3. Unlucky for him. We are all tied up 1-1. Okay, so there was a lot that happened in that game that I want to touch on.
Right.
Do you want to go first? Because I have a lot to say.
Yeah, I really like at the end, during the last fight there, the way how Ian pairs up with Phelan on that Venom out right into Phelan's punches. They have been doing that consistently throughout during the scrims till now, and I'm so glad that they're pulling out the Vanguard special right in front of LPD's faces. And also, Domo, he's new, he's the sub-in player, works so well because they have Sabini playing on the Raccoon, as I said, like he plays Punisher and he does bring it out. So now Foro, I feel like Foro is just not quite much of an impact on the game, even with the Hawk form. So it's such a perfect role for him to be that one annoyance, going for the backlines, constantly targeting the strategists, and of course the Foro special, the pizza delivery, sending them all back to base with the out. Yeah, that's all from me. Like,
agree what you mentioned here. I just wanted to point out, so we saw Fai being really destructive in both the first round and the second round, and I was kept wondering how exactly C9 was going to adjust to handle Fai and all the pressure he was bringing to the map. And what they did was kind of brilliant. Typically, you would think, challenge him head on. And they tried to do that. They had Iron Man constantly going for one-on-ones, trying to poke him off. They got to a point where they said, what if we just let Fai be aggressive? Run us down. But then we pull the trigger and sweep around and loop to the backline of the opposing team instead. And they doing it off the back of their supports, Venta and BB Girl. Whenever their ultimates are available, whenever Fai comes in for a full engage, trying to snipe his kill, get a pick off, because he is a very good aggressive player, they instead flip the entire fight by going for the back line of Last Pick Dis, clearing them out first, and then dealing with Fai afterwards. And that switch of strategy to say, you know what, let him do what he's going to do, he's beating us in 1v1s constantly, is allowing for them to win the game. So they lose a battle here and there, but they win the war. It's very, very impressive to see. And just keep an eye on it. They do it off of Venta and BB.
True. They no longer target ban the strategists, but now they just go head front, just confronts them. And with that, allows their entire Vanguard comm in the front lines to just charge right in. The Ian, like the duo, the Vanguard duo on that, especially on Venom, it just allows, this game just puts them at such a disadvantage with how much their strategies, their backlines is getting targeted down. Because without healing, they are playing flyers and they are notoriously squishy. So yeah, just wipe off the map. That's it.
What's going to be interesting is watching...
Press and send.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting is watching Last Pick Dis here. how they adjust to said strategy that we're now seeing from Z9 Inches. This is the beauty of a best of 5, right? You get a feel of what your opponent's doing, you make an adjustment, they make an adjustment, then someone can make a mistake, and then everything changes, the whole dynamic is moving. It's a evolution between both teams, and that's usually when both are really skilled where you see that evolution, and we just get to be the amazing witnesses to watch it. So with this strategy change coming in from C9 Inches where they're adjusting and going for the backline instead and annoying fighting and dealing with them afterwards, we're going to see what exactly the supports are going to do here. It's on BB Girl and Venta to make an aggressive adjustment here to see how they're going to deal with that moving forward. So pretty cool. Pretty cool to see.
Yeah, they do constantly get punished for it, but like right now on both teams, they do share similar comfort picks on their strategist lineup, which is why I feel like you can't really ban it out because you're self-sabotaging. And in games like this, it is where the strategists, they don't shine, but they are always there to back the team up. They play the most crucial role to drag the fight out. And they cannot go down. And they are always constantly in danger with so many flyers around. Yo, the number one victim of this game goes to the strategist. They are just constantly under pressure.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the role, right? That's what you sign up for when you're playing at this high of a level. You know, you have such an impactful ult that it's so important that you become almost the focus, right? But I'm pretty sure these players are ready to deal with that type of pressure. I'm sure they've felt this before as well. And the best part too is they're not in a random solo queue ranked match, right? They can literally be like, hey, I'm getting dived, I need help. You could get your DPSs, you get your vanguards to really move in. Like the Thing is perfect for that. He's so flexible that he can E back to the back line if he needs to, give you that damage reduction, turn a fight around. It all comes down to timing and landing your abilities, which that's the fun of the game, right? Like mastering the moments when you need to be perfect.
What I really like from this is like C9 Inches, they always have a better favor in their lineup for domination maps. But now we are going back into a convoy game, LPD. So this is where they allow the entire team lineup to play aggression, and aggression is their middle name. So going back into a convoy game where it matters more because both teams, whenever they get taken down, they gotta rush back into the payload, and it is constantly switching. So any time, any bit of like lack of like discipline coming up just from any player might cost them the entire game here. And I know LPD loves to abuse that fact.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to abuse it here, Mane. As we head into game number 3 in this best of 5 series, we are all tied up 1-1. C9 Inches taking on Last Pick Dis. So far, the ban phase has been following the route of getting around the frontliners, Groot and Emma Frost. But as this game has developed, that strategy might change. In fact, Last Pick Dis, thinking a little bit on it, they decide to go ahead and ban out Emma Frost once again. We'll see if C9 Inches decides to get rid of the Groot. He does.
Oh, similar? Yep, similar. Very similar picks, bans coming out from both teams. So they are unwilling to let any one of these... I think this might be their like core issue that might affect the entire team lineup, because Groot is just annoying. And it's really hard to adapt to a Groot because he's constantly ever adapting.
Yeah, it looks like we have a pretty aggressive mainstay on Venom being the protected take here, making sure they still have that available to them. They want to be able to get the back lines. Hawkeye will be protected instead.
There we go. There we go. I mean, after last round where they banned the Storm out, I feel like what LPD lacked was just the damage to take C9 Inches down, especially when they team up with like Domo. On the Punisher, like that's a lot for them. So right now, I think what they need is the damage, and I think Hawkeye might be the damage that they need.
Definitely will help out the front lines a little bit better too. So we'll see if they can pull that off here. Let's head into our third ban here. But yeah, like we've been seeing some pretty aggressive play in that change up I mentioned earlier where they switch the momentum on their opponents. They ban out the Human Torch here, so we are definitely not getting any more Human Torch. But I think that like kind of plays into Last Pick's just strategies here. It actually may have been worth it to leave that torch up in this situation because they protected Hawkeye, but that's kind of a deep draft analysis, right? It kind of sometimes you have to figure out what fire you want to deal with, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to just ban Hela here at this point, and I feel like what I really like from LPD, coming from both teams here, because they do try to highlight Fee's Hawkeye, and I feel like that could be a bait. It could potentially be a bait, but C9 Inches still said no, and they still was really firm on the ban towards the Human Torch, because you could secure Hawkeye, but I could always still pull out the duo, you know, the Blazing Hurricane duo. So
What
really,
kinda-
really,
oh, I
really,
see.
like I love how firm they are with the decision, right? If they bait that out and they don't ban the Human Torch, we might encounter another issue. We might go back for deja vu.
Okay, so I'm sure to follow your line of thinking here. You think they protected the Hawkeye, or could have protected the Hawkeye, so the
Yeah.
opposing team wouldn't ban out the Human Torch, so they would have a chance to
Yeah.
watch into that. Okay, interesting. That would be some deep level meta games, and ultimately we'll never know as casters unless the players tell us. But that is kind of stuff that like people at a competitive level should be thinking about and considering at a draft. A draft is actually a part of the game. I think a lot of people think of it as a chore or a thing kind of in the way of the real gameplay. The draft sets the expectations for how the map is going to unfold. So you can do things like that where you go into a bait, or you're setting yourself a situation to succeed with your last ban or draft. It's definitely a lot more skill than people would think. So definitely say they're playing the 3D chess.
I would say if Human Torch is much more harder to deal with in matches, like in convoy matches like this, because he has everywhere to run. You just don't expect him to be there because he just plays like a flank. But meanwhile on Domination, where all your corners are backed out, you have that secure fort like settled down. It's much more easier to predict where would the Human Torch come in from.
I mean, I would agree with you in general that
Try not to drip any.
DPSs have a lot of control on convoy maps because of where the convoy is going to be, where they need to have Vanguard stand or be in a situation. DPSs can readjust and try to shoot from afar and things like that. So yeah, like I could see a flyer excelling better on a convoy map, right? Compared to an objective where it's like, this is where the fight's going to happen, so here's the strong points. Convoy is always moving, which means the environment's always changing on you.
What am I?
Going in, the match starts. Oh, Domo, he's doing the Punisher thing, just high up, away, left click, and yeah, shoot away. What can I say? Someone's gonna go down eventually. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Punisher things. He runs out. Alright, time to join the fight. Okay.
I mean, it
looks like a good stall,
right? So you might as well just shell down a choke where they're going to come from. It's not really hit scam, so you kind of have to like preemptively fire. You might as well unload all of it into the area. Foro holds his left side, but immediately goes for the top lane and goes up there, grabs the high ground advantage, and takes him out quick.
Oh, here comes Domo frontline. Marcin's block it through. Does he take? Yes, does take down Domo there. The damage is not enough as the shield was present there to hold the Punisher back. Oh, Foro taking the tight angle on top. He has the out. Aims for the middle. Blast away. Pizza delivery. In comes Foro with the blast. But no, he said no. Takes Ian down. And there is more. He looks around. Tries to snipe them out. He does throw the ultimate down. The Hunter sight has been procced. But oh, it's a 1v1. Oh, the shield's there just to block him at the nick of time. Fee survives that while taking off Foro. Insane play. Catch by Venta. And now with that, the invisible boundary, it is up and it has been dropped and shipped. Oh, this does not look like a good place for Snack Inches to be in with no support outs, no strategists on the field. Looks like the first point might just go in the hands in favor of LPD.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be able to get this set up pretty well. In fact, I was over there dropping down the twerk and the choke. Glad we caught that moment. That's what it's all about right there. Sometimes you just got to look your opponents in the eye and twerk on them. You got to put your stank on them.
One way we get to the finish line, Zero. Together.
That's great, dude.
Alright, out economy. I feel like C9 have a pretty healthy out economy. They just gotta use it now before LPD has so they can take the advantage. But no! Fee! The Reaper himself takes Foro out. The rest is there, but still, here it is. Instead, it is from LPD who dishes out the out. With Marcin there to follow up. Boom! In goes. He does not take anyone down. C9, they are slowly dropping their HP down as the out from Miru goes out. Foro getting pretty low there. Alright, Ian, it is your time. But no! K dodges it, goes up. Here is the out from the Hela. Nope, they do get the pick out. Well, looks like there's a standstill going out as everyone just runs in fear with their legs tucked behind their backs. Like, yeah, they're just running.
Yeah, it was a weird situation for K, because K went up to go for the aggressive play, but he lost two of his teammates right at the same moment, and everyone else was trying to push away. So ultimately, that ult wound up not really being able to push for them, which feels pretty bad. But Faiz continuing with his Hawkeye, taking shots from afar, wearing the purple Power Ranger outfit. Oh, Punisher showing away.
Oh, gets punished. There we go. Don't stand for so long.
It fell down.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Boom! Oh, insane dodge coming out from K there. Really well played tank, like just dodging that out completely.
Judge, jury.
Oh, Domo, round 2. He wants blood. Tries to take one down. They all run for their life, hide behind the corners because the Punisher is here to punish, but no, it's just too tanky. Oh my god, that is a very tanky thing.
He went into an area where 1, he built up shields, and 2, he was in a weird spot where there was a table there. That table actually is indestructible, so he was able to block the shots with the Punisher. Smart play by him.
Oh, those shoots coming out from Venta, so crucial. Instantly, here is the anti-air, takes one. Oh, so close. K finishes us off. Oh my, I really love this duo. Just like, you know, nuking them down with the other one finishing them off. It's either, you know, you can just like dish out damage and just have someone finishing out. They just, the tag team duo, the duelists of LPD, walking hand in hand.
Yeah,
securing
really
kills
trying to bring on the pressure. I like their calling out their targets together. Hang on though, Clobber time comes out. Phelan steps up, trying to hold down the front line here, getting the shields. Magneto goes straight in the sky, tries to stop the heat, and will do it. Removes Cloak and Dagger's ultimate completely. And now we have K once again up in the air. We'll be able to take out the Punisher. Starts to work on Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon behind the line. Why does this character see through walls? I don't understand it. Hawkeye, no chance, turns around and get off the shot. Sorry, a little bit of bias came from there. I can't believe he got the kill on Rocket Raccoon. That's some BS. But last pick did able to move in.
Yeah, that might be a spectator view thing. I think K just predicted the Raccoon to be there and just like randomly hit it.
No, Hela can literally see through walls in her ult.
Oh, Hela could? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's literally a thing she can do. She pops her Q, she gets 1,000,000 HP, she does DPS, and she sees through walls.
Truly the goddess of death, foreseeing those who fall. Or is about to fall. Alright.
Yeah, she's able to see through walls, so
strong.
Able to get Rocket there before it got picked off.
They have the out here. Domo running the backlines, hoping to find the location for him to drop down the last judgment here, but he snipes away. Hunter's sight on the Hawkeye. Shoot, and down goes Phelan. That's just too much damage. Oh, another one down. Yep. K, just there to finish it up. Oh, Sabine forcing the out here. Domo a little late on the backlines because the Venta already dropped the invisible boundary back. Domo just couldn't do anything, came in a little late. Oh, 4-0. Oh my god!
Did he just turn around and flick shot that? Did he just do that? Oh my gosh. Same time, Phelan trying to get up here on the front line. C9 Inches is starting to crumble. So last pick this had this weird composition last game where they kind of let Fai go off and kept changing off angles constantly from the sky. But now they have changed it to a front to back type of team fight, and C9 Inches is just seem to be shocked right now from this playstyle occurring.
Here we go, round 2. Oh no, the victim of the match, Sabini, runs for their life, gets taken down. I feel bad at this point, that's just personal.
Yeah, Savvy.
But no, on the backlines, Domo pull out the Panther and instantly eliminates everyone on the backlines of LPD. Now Hela, nothing to do than to stare into the abyss, gets caught down by the Panther. Hexa kill, the last one, he wants it, give it to him. Come on, charge onto the rock, here comes the spear, right onto it. Nope, does respect it, he gets 5.
This was a change that I was hoping to see from C9 Inches. The fight has gone from being wild and all over the place to now front to back, and that's where divers get really, really strong. Whenever you're having a front to back composition on the opposing team, just go for a massive dive on particularly the people that are grouped up. And so far it's been the DPSs. Domo comes in once again, there he goes for a dash, gets the reset, trying to escape here, but Fai pops the ultimate.
Oh no, what a good swap coming out from Venta, switching to the Loki here, just having the runes down, instantly healing out everyone back when Domo strikes. Just an insane counter coming out. It's just a comp diff at this point. And one by one, C9 Inches, they fall at the hands of LPD as Feed shoots away. Oh, Venta too, putting in the hard work. Might as well finish it. The Hunter side, and Venta still holding on to the Loki out here, not allowing any misplay. What is that? Venta takes the thing, rushes in. Oh my god! Stops the cat at his place. The Hunter does not protect the team as all of them goes down. But wait, no, retaliating. They have their outs popped out. They have the damage M. They have the heals from Miru. One by one, they take everything out from LPD. What an insane switch. What an insane comeback from this. 7 seconds maps left on the map. They need to find something. They need to wait. Oh no, and that might be just the stop. What a perfect timing coming out from them just to take everything back with the time, please.
What a close fight. And also also a close objective almost there for the crew, but C9 Ninjas able to get the defense and just hold it there. And that is one of the small issues with running a Loki composition. Although you do ult and you're able to get 2 massive ultimates coming in terms of damage and CC, they were missing out on the heals, and poor Rocket Raccoon got picked off relatively early, and the rest of the team just followed afterwards because Vento was stuck as a thing. Wow. I actually kind of wonder if he meant to go for the thing there as his ultimate, because it almost looked like, you know how, like, I don't know if you've ever played Loki, but sometimes if you pop your ult on a character that you didn't mean to pop it, you go, what does this character do? And you slam all your buttons? It kind of looked like that.
Yeah, it's either like a misplay, like a misclick, or just like an ego play that went horribly wrong. But no Inventa, I would say it's the first one.
There's a little bit of logic, right? Like, you have a couple of divers coming into you, so you want to have the double CC, you want to have the right clicks, you want to move forward. So, like, I could see the thing being the choice. I'm just saying the pick and then all the buttons being hit within 5 seconds seems like a misclick, that's all.
Yeah, very much so.
Well, regardless, they did make a lot of space up there, right? They got 2, almost 3, and we'll see what exactly.
Oh my god, that's
penny
mine. Wait, is that a penny mine? What was that on the top? I don't. Wait, no, that's not penny mine. Never mind. That's just.
There's spider webs that like hold things up the top. Yeah, if you break the stage.
Yeah. Oh, instantly, here we go. Holding the high grounds. P and K both are the disgusting duo strikes again from the top of the rooftops. Oh, one shot. Domo, they know the Panther is the solution, but they're getting a little desperate here, and with that, you can just be easily read, especially when cover is made. And with that, K could just like easily run out. Again, Venta here, just look, like just free heals on the top, like no one's looking at it. Yeah, and now we go. First elimination off the map. Domo goes down, gets rest up though. Don't worry, and he's back to round 2, but there's just so much damage coming in from front lines. One by one, C9, their front falls, it crumbles.
What a great setup there. Domo by himself here, just trying to cook, and he's kind of cooking, but nothing's being made yet. He was using the microwave there. 4-0 trying to escape and get set up. But yeah, I gotta say, last pick in their opening here, where they had 4 people on the high ground, really put them in a situation where it was almost like shooting fish in a barrel, right?
Oh my god, K-Stop.
Make the calls, continue the shots. 4-0 trying to stay alive here. 5 goes for a arrow, almost connects.
Almost gets that. They are feeling it. You can tell that their morale is all-time high right now. They are just, you know, playing comfort picks like that. Oh my god, just instant snipe. Okay. Okay, buddy. Time out. Okay, what was that?
Double kill.
Ew. Stop.
The Hella players in this tournament have been inspiring me to play some Hella. That's for sure.
Hey, that's hella insane. What was that?
I mean, Hella feels really good against flyers. You aim for that right side of the body, you aim for that knee, that's like chest area, and you can get a 3-tap on people pretty easily, and he is just locked in at the moment.
Yeah.
Finds another angle. I like how he's not shooting here. He's waiting for them to commit through the choke and then picks them off with the back line.
Yeah, oh, notice the carpet. They are committing everything for this. 4-0 goes in, but no, they don't quite get anything as the out comes out from the Loki, stealing the CYR. And now, return fire with all of C9. Out's exhausted. LPD, it is their time to shine. Again, the misery continues. The Raccoon goes down. What is this? Bring death upon all of them. K raining hell.
Savvy, one thing that could really help out with their gameplay is getting onto the walls. Rocket Raccoon goes double the speed if you're running on a wall, so you can go up into the side and have a better chance dodging. But right now, yeah, K's really got it out for him. Savvy getting picked up almost every single time. Unlucky for him, dude.
End is nigh.
Right? What was that? That was just so much coming out. K, he is locked like... The apprentice has surpassed the master himself. Oh, here comes the ball to play. They see the Loki, they see the high ground, they're waiting for it. I feel like this might be expected coming out from the team. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay, good dive.
Yes.
Yeah, good dive.
A lot of people are falling on the ground here, though.
Yeah, oh, that's just 3 shots for free. Oh no, Miru getting really low there, gets rest up instantly. goes down at the hands of Fee, but they are back to the fight. Ian getting very low here, failing to in the middle grounds because they swapped to Strange. Now they don't have many outs to commit onto that fight, while on LPD, they can just out-damage them. Look at them, tick, tick, tick. They are all going down. Domo loses the fight, goes down, back to base without the portal there to bring him back now. Oh, Marcin has that outplay, getting up. The Meteor doesn't quite hit anyone there. Oh, but no, Zawado is there to put a stop. And here is the snipers in their territory, sniping away. It is the LPD's hunting ground.
Last Pick Dis is just playing a phenomenal game here. Their strategy on defense, transition from get takedowns to take what is given to you by the offense. They would always be in a high ground position in multiple angles, and the moment that they weren't winning a trade or getting the damage exchange in their favor, they would back up and reassess and take the high ground again afterwards. That was a masterclass in defense. My gosh, that was so intelligent.
Truly a convoy map. I really love how the duelists of LPD, they just coordinate. Alright, let's take down this guy. And they just rain everything on them, right? Just out damage the heals from them. Coordination is key, and they really put it. I feel like it's also relatively easy to execute because you just gotta call someone out, you know, and just have full trust on your team. And I'm very sure they have that. Fee MVP again. The Lord Hawkeye strikes 30k damage on the field, with K following it up. Most eliminations, 25 final hits, and 23k damage on the Hela. Wow.
Yeah, the two seem to be pretty interchangeable, right? On who's going to pop off of the game, like who do we put attention on. The DPS is definitely our problem, but I think a lot of it really boils down to the frontliners are just doing a great job of being in a position where they're not taking too much damage. They're holding the objectives for them. They're giving them a lot of space. You see a lot of freedom available with both Phi and Kai. They're able to go where they need to. They need to be in the high ground. They need to buy 3 seconds so they can back up and reassess the situation and then go back in. They don't look like they're trying to force an issue ever. They're always just waiting for the moment and playing time to their side, which is a really hard skill to lock onto. But you're only really allowed to do it when your teammates are just as solid as you are. So seriously, Last Pick Dis is locking in right now.
Again, with those aggression plays coming out from them, I feel like it was them who even helped out zoning, because we see from LPD, majority of their vanguards, they play in a more secure, defensive way. So Marcin is always there to protect all of them. And what I really like coming out from them is you always need an offensive angle, and the duelists are there to take it for them.
Yeah. And because of it, they are now up 2-1 as we get ready for game number 4. C9 Inches continues to show flourishes of great moments, but overall, Last Pick Dis, I would say, is really outplaying a lot on these matches here. C9 Inches needs to try and get that synergy. And remember, they are in a weird spot where they're missing one of their DPS players. They have Domomo coming in. And that's not to say that Domomo is worse or better than the other player at all. Domomo is just trying to figure out where he fits synergy-wise on this team in the middle of a grand final. That's a really hard thing to figure out while the opposing team is just ramming themselves down your throat, right? So they're doing a pretty solid job here. One thing that maybe C9 Inches can do here is look over at Domomo and be like, hey man, what do you want to play? Maybe try to build a comp around that and figure it out. I would also maybe like to see Furrow switch up a little bit off this Iron Man. He's trying to do it a lot, and it's looking like he's starting to get the bad end of the engagements right now. They seem to have locked into his patterns, so he needs to mix it up a bit.
Domo did pull out the Punisher during the last game, and it definitely worked for them. So very much a communication. And again, grand finals, everyone is mechanically like at that level. They are good in their own respective roles, mastery of their own craft. But it's just, again, it's a team game, and 6v6 is where we really stand. So Domo, he needs to, like you say, he needs to find a way to step in with the, just sync up with the entire team. It is hard, but that's what 5 games are for. So don't worry. Also for the audience, we are going on a best of 5 instead of a best of 3. So
that's right.
It is, the fight is not over. C9 Inches now going for a domination map on the Royal Palace. Again, domination is their key. That it is their bread and butter. So LPD now, the tides has turned not in their favor. But still, they still have, I feel like games like this is really nice, because even if they lose the bracket for this, they gotta play it again.
Yeah,
they can play it again. They have another chance. Yep.
As Amami just mentioned, if Last Big Disc gets another win here, they are coming up from the losers bracket, so they will get the 3-1 victory, and then we will reset the bracket and have one more grand finals for them because they've essentially beaten the winner at the top of the bracket. However, if C9 Ninjas can tie this up and take us to game number 5, they have a chance to win the entire thing right now. So it all comes down to this moment. It's all about momentum, how everything's being built up. Last Pick Disc certainly has the momentum right now, and C9 Inches, as you mentioned, are going to be bringing out the domination map in an attempt to try and stop that. And one thing C9 Inches does a very good job of, in my opinion, on domination maps is once they get control of the objective, they cut off the main engages to get back to that objective and make you work for it. And when you work for it, you have to burn resources. And once you're burning resources that are not in your favor, C9 Inches pounces. And that's what we're looking for in this map.
Right, exactly. So coming in style, again, both teams mastery of their own roles, and it's just up to the coin flip. Let's be real. Like, who gets the first map pick? This is where in the tournament we see how important the maps are, how important those team synergy comes in. We don't see that much, but now where everyone is playing at the highest level, little things, little details like this matters the most.
What's interesting too is when you get a little bit further into the whole brain thought of like, all right, we're really good at this map, and then what if the opposing team stomps you on your favorite map? Right? Does that just kill your entire team's motivation? Do you set up for another one? The mental of an esports player, man, or people that are competing, is something that I feel like people could write papers on for years. It's such a fascinating thing, and something that I've been like studying for years of my life as well.
Oh my god. They banned the Hella.
Hella being taken out. Oh my gosh.
But I don't...
So
yeah, true. Good ban. Good ban. So they do let the Groot pass. Ooh.
Something interesting too to think about is when you're playing a character consistently through a tournament. So in this case, Kay's been playing Hella a lot of these matches.
Right.
Suddenly the cadence of how you're playing might get changed up by switching to another character and might just be enough to throw you off. Little things like that, man.
Yep.
Bans are an important tool. They really are.
Yeah, what I'm looking at here, they might need to be forced to target ban K. Do they ban the Storm?
It's possible.
Oh,
they might be trying to disrupt this DPS players. Yeah.
There we go. All right. Oshin, okay, getting the target banned for both of his characters. They are forcing him out. Wow. They do go for similar picks and similar bans from LPD, but we do see Marcin and Fee hovered over the Wanda team lineup here. So, I feel like K is just feeling too much of himself. He needs to be humbled here for C9, and I'm glad C9 is really putting a stop to that.
I mean, from what I've seen, he's allowed to feel himself right now. My dude's popping off, dude.
Yeah, right. He's feeling it way too much.
Nipples are out. Let's do it. My gosh, he's doing great.
But we do see K. I'm very sure he still has something up his sleeve. Maybe a Bucky. He plays Bucky, but Bucky is very, like, a lot more mechanic reliant. He's a lot harder to execute. But we also do have a Punisher who pairs up really well with their team combination, because both teams, from my knowledge, they run a Raccoon.
Well, the good thing about Bucky too, that we're probably not talking a lot about, is his E ability, which is a projectile that knocks flyers to the ground. Like, that in itself is strong and usable in matchups, and it can set you up for a reset. So, you know, that's something that we might want to see from Damo. We've been seeing chat actually yell a lot about Damo pull out Bucky as hashtag, and it is a character that he's excelled with in this tournament, so we could see that.
Agreed. Domo is not like Domo. Yeah, here we go. The 1v1s. Domo is famous throughout the entire tourney for his Bucky play. So I'm gonna be real. I'm in favor of Domo's Bucky, but who knows? Sometimes morale and mental affects a game a lot. And okay, looks like he does not want to contest for the King of the Jungles. He switches out. No, wait, pause. Oh, locks in again. Wow. All right, we are looking at a Bucky rundown now with Foro taking the spotlight. He is there, feeling it. If you can fight them, beat them. He is picking out the Hawkeye for his combination, while Fee goes back to his roots on the Human Torch.
Okay, let's see how this unfolds. A battle of the Buckies. We will be hearing the word and phrase again this match, but I am here for it. And now we're getting that natural evolution, man. Between the first, second, and third game, how our comps change, you slot something else in, you bring in a little bit more spice, you add a little bit more flavor, the dish is being cooked. We've got a series on our hands here as we head into game number 4. If Last Pick Disc pulls off the win, they will reset the bracket. C9 Inches looking to tie it up.
What matters to you?
Into the match instantly, Fee scouts them out. He sees what they're dealing with now. That's one Iron Man track down. Back to Foro's old ways. That might be something similar and something they might have an answer for. But no, Ian is there on the front lines to hold them back. But no, Fee already on the back lines. No, so Domo! The hooks onto the human torch. There it is, in play, in style.
That was actually such a good dive. He dived into 4 people, not because he wanted to get the takedown, but he wanted to get their attention because one of his teammates ran into another member on the opposing side. They wanted to try and focus on the Vanguard.
What a block from
on,
Zawado! He blocks
Great
the
ball.
hook.
Alright, man, trying to win the change.
Oh my, that quick? Oh my god! The follow-up onto Domo. Here is the Bucky out, tries to hook someone, does get Vanta! Oh my lord! And he sees it, here is it, the Kraken gets unleashed, but no! Come on, one tap! Oh, Foro takes the kill steal!
Capture the mission area!
Domo shows up with his Bucky, and you can see why everyone is cheering for him to pick up the characters. C9 Inches now in a position where they're starting to build up on the objective. Fai trying to do his best here to shell away. Just build up a little bit of his ultimate here without trading out on his teammates. Even gets a nice little headshot from the backside there. But Last Pick Disc now in a position where they got to make their way on up. And you see Iron Man doing everything he can here to keep Fai back. Fai getting the heals and attempts to dodge out on these headshots.
Yep, it feels like for Flyer Man, it's actually pretty true, but I feel like Iron Man has better at the game. But it's also up to K to just put the stop. Oh, big outtrade come in. Oh, the Venom on the backline takes 2 of their strategies down in LPD. The out coming out from Zawado, it is not enough. Without healing, the entire team crumbles. Insane out coming out from Ian Tips there.
Yeah, great ult from him. And Domo, I'm just keeping an eye on him, man. He is landing hook after a hook, pulling 1 or 2 members in, which forcing these fights a little prematurely from Last Pick Disc, and that's where they're getting the advantage. So that hook needs to be dodged out on, and one thing you start looking into is potentially some shields. Don't forget about Dr. Strange. He's still good against Bucky.
Fee trying to out the battlefield a little here. He's going very low by the beams of the Iron Man. Just going for the dive, but not quite getting any. Domo lands a hook, but no, gets taken out. Diff down. Here is K to return the fire. Oh, I feel like what is left? No, Faro. Here. Oh, what a block! Coming out from the thing. Zawado turned it around. He has it. Charges to the backline. He tries to find that angle. And here is the clubbering time. Onto tree. Punches out. Sends Failing back to the base. And they hold the point strong.
Last Pick Disc finally answering back against C9 Inches. C9 Inches, however, was able to get 82% on the objectives. They're sitting pretty, not too bad, and Domo does have an ultimate, and Phelan's about to be able to get his clobbering time. It's going to be a great combination between those two, and there's only 1 shield in the form of Magneto, so we're gonna have to see how this pays off. The good news for them, however, is that Venta is sitting on an Invisible Woman ult, and that will be imperative for holding this point.
Yeah, oh, they recoup the lid. Again, the Venom dives into the game. Domo tries to hook someone, but no! Goes for the dive. Kraken instantly pops. Oh, they baited that from Venta. Okay, now Domo, I don't think the out is gonna matter here with the healing boundaries from the Invisible Woman. So they hold everyone tight. But Foro, they have to clean it up. All of them strangled in the middle. And down goes K at the hands of Foro. They lose one of their duelists. And Phelan takes out 1 strategist, 1 by 1. Looks like LPD, they are falling. But no! Fee puts a stop to their aggression. Here it is. Domo! You need to fight that pick. No! Fee goes down mid-out. And looks like the point just instantly goes back in the hands of C9 with LPD using all of their resources here.
Yeah, the lack of shield is really starting to become a pain here for Last Pick Disc. They make the adjustment. Marcin switches into Dr. Strange. With Emma Frost being banned out, you don't have the shield from her, and the only other option is Dr. Strange. These Iron Man ults have been a major issue. You need something that can stay in the way of it consistently. They finally made the change, but I fear it might be too late. Here comes Kai, though, looking for his own reset. He puts an Iron Man in the sky. Next to me with this poor rocket. He's trying to escape. He gets over the wall. He will survive at the same time. Phelan trying to continue with his right click. Here comes Venom diving in the back line, going straight for those supports. Wants to try and take them out. Hawkeye getting low on HP. Can he get the damage here with Cloak and Dagger ulting? The healing might be a bit too much of Amade.
What is going on here in the middle? They're just holding it strong right now, but Ian, here he's finding a way to pick up the fight, but no, the Venom out does not get a kill. No, but Domo does! What was that disrespect on Fee? Hooks another one into the hands of the Kraken, but no, LPD, they stand strong. Fee may go down, but just as quick, they hold the point back 99% now. Oh, they really hold it down. Oh, Foro getting sniped a little there. Oh, Fee! Looks like he had enough back to the old way. We see a Hawkeye coming out from him now. Oh, he's trying to go to the middle. In comes the maximum pulse, and boom! Does get one. That's two, that's three!
That's going to be a fourth one once he gets this. Wait a minute, actually, Vinta comes in for a last pick heal, and the last time this happened, last pick heal was able to turn the fight around. He has an Eye of Agamotto waiting for it. He gets low on HP, bringing up the shield. Will he do it? No, he does not pop it. He may have made the decision to save it for the next round. We'll see here as Ruggies comes in.
Yep, they still have 3 ultimates on their hand on C9. How is LPD gonna take this back in this such tight of a clutch hole? And looks like they are not, as Foro claims to.
C9 inches coming out in game number 1, giving Damo the Bucky, and it looks like it was a great decision as we head into the throne room. They are currently up 1-0 in this map here.
Domination.
And gotta say, the combination of Damo and these front lines are really starting to pay off.
The signature picks finally coming out from Domo, and he finds a way to, not just without the team up, he finds a way to do it in classic C9 style, because C9, they don't really pull out the team ups as we know. Domo, with that Bucky, just fits right in.
Well, the thing that he's doing a lot too is he's putting a lot of pressure on the ground game, right? The front lines are getting hooked in, they're getting pulled in, which is putting a lot of probably comms and focus on Damo. And this is allowing Foro to once again, who is strong on the Iron Man, to control the skies. He's got a lot of really effective ultimates, and the fear of the resets coming in from Damo from last pick this has made them prioritize Bucky in these fights. And you'll see Foro will just come in afterwards, swoop in and get a takedown afterwards in full Iron Man fashion.
Well, maybe just at this point, target banning K might be the issue with the... Just take out 2 of his signature picks and force him to play something that he might not be as good as. Oh, but no, instantly into the covering time. Here comes the follow-up from Foro. Boom, gets blocked out, and Fee shoots away with the Hunter sight. Does take down Foro, and it looks like there's more to come. A big Agamotto on the hands of Marcin, staggering all of them, and here is the Finnish crew. C9 does get the point, but I don't think that might be long. But no, Ian says not push them back without. They have Mono, last pick, they have not exhausted everything, and down goes the Venom again. Resets, Domo hooks K. He's trying to fight for the 1 pick onto K, does not get the reset, but the job has been done. C9, they lose the point to LPD.
Yeah, and a reason for it is Marcin's with the head-up play of switching into Doctor Strange. You saw the ultimate come out from Furo, which has been getting kill after kill in the last couple of matches. With Marcin stepping up and using the shield, he's able to nullify the entire thing, negating a lot of the firepower coming in from C9 Inches. And now they are in full control of the objective, and with Hawkeye in a position where he can shell away
Oh my god.
location.
One thing I really like from here, Miru, knowing their game, how they use Vanta to shield the flyers, she switch out from the Cloak and Dagger into the Invisible Woman, converting to a fight. So here comes the Maximum Pulse, boom, in the middle. Does not quite get any as the healing is there, enough for the entire team to survive. Miru throws down the Eternal Bonds. Also, on the other hand, Miru throws out the Invisible Boundary. Everyone is in the middle right now with C9 already losing 2 of their members. They need more. Oh, a big covering time at the last minute. Takes 4 into the Domo, into the Kraken, the ult comes out, but is the damage enough? Is the follow-up there? No! Fee turns it around, activates the Hunter sight, and bring all of them down one by one. C9, they fall at the marksman's.
Full control by Venta. That fight, while yes, Fai shows off the explosive firepower, Zawaldo hit a really sick ult. Venta being able to drop the Invisible Woman ult at the prime time after her opponent, Miro, used theirs, allowed for them to swing that team fight into their favor. It was perfect execution. Venta, the MVP of that last team fight, and now C9 Inches needs to find a way to break them.
Oh, they see it. Target's down. Oh, down goes Venta. It looks like they are returning fire. Okay. Oh, the maximum pulse does claim the lives of a few. But okay, he's trying to salvage whatever he can in this situation. Misses the hook. No, but does get the job done from the hands of Domo. Oh, wow. But here, I guess both teams are just trading. Yep.
They grab the objective here. They win the trade overall. Damo now playing on Black Panther instead of Bucky. Portal coming in from Last Pick Dis on Marcin's going to try and grab this high ground and drop in with an Eye on Agamotto with his teammates. Here it comes. Will he be able to find the angle they're looking for? Marcin
gets staggered by Ian there. It is time. He's trying to go for the backlines. In comes the angle. And here is Yagamoto. Big blast, but no! The strategist gets out just right in time. He does not get any, but it allows them to panic. Let's see. Take down a lot of them. But now return fire. Here is Foro with the damage on the front lines. And the damage amp coming out from Sabini. They are holding the line with everything exhausted. They are there's nothing LPD can do, but instead C9, the upper advantage is on them. They dish out more and more. Ian with an out, clawing down 3. Oh, Domo here to finish it up. He still has an out, but I don't think it's needed as LPD, they crumble.
Yeah, he's got to save that ultimate, be able to use it on the next team fight, because there's going to be probably one more coming in from Last Pick Dis. Last Pick Dis did use a few of their ultimates there, though, namely the Thing and Doctor Strange, so they are in a weird position where they're trying to rebuild those up. But there is one saving grace. Last Pick Dis can sit and farm. They have time here to get about 30 to 40% on their charges, and they have a K who is running Bucky to look for those resets. Damamo is going to be looking to take out a support here, so we should be keeping an eye on him here as we head into the fight.
Also out here, going in zone. He sees the CYA drop down by the Raccoon. Instantly goes for a really good pick coming out, taking out the Raccoon
Damo
from
is
that.
flanking.
Oh, here we go. Boom in the back line. Does take one down.
That's a golden dagger. That was a massive pick. That's what Damo had to do. He goes in for the combos. K's going to turn around and try and go for the resets, but does not get it. Damo nips that entire fight right in the butt there. They take out the support, and now Marcin comes in with the Eye of Agamotto, looking for a lockdown. They get a snipe on their support, though. Nero's low. It's only Sabin early. Sabin trying to be the healer, dropping down the amplifier as well, with Iron Man bringing in the gamma rays, and I think it might just be enough. C9 Inches are going to grab map number 2, and we got a tie series on our hands, Mane.
Oh my. I feel like, yeah, you know what? I'm calling it. It's a map diff at this point. Like one team being more favorable to it's a domination game, and the other one on the convoy, which now leads us to the final game. This is where things goes a little rougher. Cause LPD, they have the last pick on the last map. If they pull a convoy here, I don't know, man. Could it be a map diff? We need to see how C9 like goes into this, cause they need to fight against all odds with the convoy maps.
Sure. Yeah. I think we're looking at two different teams that have two different play styles more than a map diff. If you look over to C9 Inches, they're all about moments of momentum and being able to deflate them really well. We saw that from Domino, actually, with that Black Panther. There was a moment and an opportunity that was available for the opposing team to move in and take the objective, but he identified, if I take a support out right now, they are going to lose a lot of steam and we'll be able to win the team fight afterwards, and he went for that objective. And I believe domination maps only have one or two ways to come into a big circle where you have to stand on, right? So it makes it easier to find those timings and go for the execution, and that's where C9 is currently excelling. Whereas the other team, they're a lot better at ult economy, in my opinion, and using things to clear out the opposing team. And that works a lot more in your favor on Convoy, where the team fights are constantly moving and the points of interest are changing. And it's fascinating to see these two styles really facing off against each other. So we'll have to see how Last Pick Dis does this as we head into actually the Royal Palace. And guess what, Amane? That's a domination map.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's make sure that's the map that's picked up. That's the one that's currently being hovering. It could change. You know, we're only casters. We only see what's in front of our eyeballs, and we cast it play by play all day. This could be a different map. We'll see.
Oh, and it is.
It is a convoy. It changes to Angersoul Path. Okay.
All right.
So,
back to Asgard.
The clash of playstyles comes in game number 5. Last Pick Dis, as you have historically mentioned, are doing well on convoys, where C9 Inches are doing well on domination due to their ability to break the momentum.
Yep, 2 for convoys, 2 for domination. How can C9 hold this fort down? Because C9 has always excelled on domination maps, but now hands behind their back, they're they're pushed back into a corner on a convoy map. I really hope they really push through this. But still, even so, if they do not, it does not. I mean, it does matter, but not that much as we still have a game 2 lined up for us.
Okay, so we are going into game number 5. We're making sure our players are ready. We want to make sure everyone's logged in. Internet's good. They're not needing to go to the restroom. Their taste buds are full of water. Always hydrate. It's important for you no matter what you're doing in life. Make sure that liquid is in your body. Be a hydro homie. I need you guys that are watching, even if you're lurking, to head over to the Twitch chat right now. Type your favorite emote and then type the team that you are cheering for. If you're for C9 Inches, type C9. If you're for Last Pick Dis, you can write LPD or you can write Last Pick Dis as well. Let's figure out who people are cheering for as we get ready for game number 5. Potentially the last game of the day or a reset bracket. Either way, it's super exciting. Shoo!
You know what I'm calling this? I'm calling this Last Pick Diff on the maps. They won the coin toss, which won them the game. That's crazy.
Did I just see someone write Hill Hydra? Kung Fu Ju.
Oh, that's crazy.
He's cheering for a different map that we're not even playing on.
Right? Like, who, what? Bro invited himself to the party. That's crazy.
He's living that Marvel's life, man. He's doing it. Good old Kung Fu out here. LPD, you all got this. C9. Here we go. Game number 5. The draft is underway. Amane, take it away, man. Are we going to see the Emma Frost man again? We have not seen her this entire series.
I feel like it'll be the same, but this time, I'm not quite sure about the Groot. I think they might go for Groot because Groot is still really strong on convoy maps. They do let the Groot out on the last game and it didn't do much of an impact. Wait, did they allow Groot on the last map? I think they banned it. I have no clue.
Speaking of like lack of impact, no, what they did instead was they focused Kai, right? They took out Kai's main 2 DPS that they've been playing, and it really worked out for C9 Inches. We saw him play the Bucky instead, and his Bucky was pretty solid, but maybe not as game-changing as his Hela has been in Storm.
And we have there Domo just keeping his ranks up high as potentially one of the best Buckies in the tourney right now. And we do see they might think that their strategy is working, and that forces them to secure the Storm with the Hela ban coming up from C9 Inches. So they give K his hero. But here's the problem. Here comes the Iron Fist coming out. They need to ban the second one. They might take out the Iron Fist, or maybe they need to take something out here.
We'll see.
They
Spider-Man
do take
is
out
the
the
choice.
Spider-Man.
Okay, so that does indicate they kind of still want to go for Flyers, and they also want to make sure that Venom is not getting that team up. And they ban out the Human Torch. Okay, so the team up is gone for now.
Yep. I think for this game, because Korn is the main Iron Fist player on their team, I feel like they realize that Korn is not playing, and instead it's Domo, so less of a threat from the Iron Fist, but more of a threat from the Bucky. So they really need to get K up there for something that he can actually be in his most comfort, like bring his comfort into the battle with.
Okay, let's see. Looking at the draft, with Torch being gone, there's a good chance that we're going to see the Hawkeye continuing here, but Venom's going to be helpful for the dive. Damo still has his Black Panther. There's still Bucky on the board, which was strong for Damo. So we know Damo's going to be in a good spot regardless. It's just a matter of how he works with the team, right?
Yep. C9 has been really strong. They have been clearing games without team up, so meta is not an issue with them. They have the power of friendship, and they are putting it really strong right now.
The Captain America, or the Captain Planet. The power of friendship, bringing everyone together. That's also someone that we haven't seen a lot in this matchup too, was Captain America. Captain America is a great option.
We do see a lot of teams play that, but I'm not quite sure would it come up on both of these teams because they don't quite have a Cap player, but surprisingly we have a lot of Cap players in the tourney and a lot of them are Lords.
Yeah.
What interests me about Cap is there's always a different playstyle for how Cap functions as a hero. Like, he can work the utility he brings to the team just fits in every situation, so it just depends how you use it.
Yeah, if we don't have players that have practiced him, probably would avoid playing him. Captain America is actually not one of these tanks that you can just kind of just whip out. you have a lot of small things you have to worry about. Like whenever you're jumping and you're launching yourselves, you change your left click because you can dive into a ground. But then you also have like animation cancels into your runs where you can get a little bit more extra DPS. And then you have like certain throws that are good against a visible woman, but you have to know where she's going to be and where to put the shield. Like there's a lot of small things you have to know for Captain America. So if they don't practice it, we probably won't see it.
Yep, and looks
All
like
right,
that. Looks like, hey, going.
I am hyped and ready to go. But I need to blow my nose because I've been slightly sick. So please take it away from me. You want to mute real quick?
Alright, I got you. Welcome back, everyone. Now we have fight potentially on the last. No, we are not potentially. We are in the last game of the first match right now of a best of 5. 2-2 tie on the score. Winner takes all for the next one. And now going back, LPD. They got their com up. They got their team up. They got their comfort picks out. Hoshino-K back on the storm feed on that Hawkeye. And on the other side, C9 Inches again going back 4-0 on that Iron Man. And now Domo bringing out the Bucky with all of them. Everyone's just going for comfort pick versus comfort pick on this convoy match. And instantly the aggression comes in, but no! Domo hooks onto Fee. What was that? 4-0 here trying to do as much as he can on the backlash. Fee getting really low there. Gets taken down by the hands of the Venom. And here it is, the first elimination of the game.
The advantage of having a third-person camera allows for Damo to really exploit whenever Hawkeye was coming through and get that engaged on. Nicely played by him. And now it's all about this corner. This corner can be really rough to get around, especially when there is some flyers available to them, so they're going to need to take that out. But Storm gets picked up on last pick this and trying to move forward. They're just having a hard time getting around this corner.
Yep, K here is getting picked off by Domo. Domo is really putting in the work, but now we do see Foro having the out there. We might pull a Foro. In comes the delivery. Does get taken down, and he gets punished for it without taking anyone down. He gets rest up, but K, here is the DPS tag team. The duelists both takes a lot. Like one of the Nakian is already gone. They force out the out here from Sabini, and Feilin have the out ready. They need to push them out. Alright, here comes the clubbering time, stunning one up, but looks like they just can't take any picks off for LPD. They are looking very strong now, and they are pushing them back. Oh, Ian does regroup with the team, but there's not much quite they can do here when all of their resources have been exerted. Again, they give the Groot onto Zawado. And look at this! Look at these walls! They come through that, they get smacked in the head! Right headshot instantly from the Groot there! That's what
really
they
good
need.
amount of control. You don't want to be stuck in there. Damo comes around from the side though, and tries to grab the point at the last second. And we're gonna have Miro step up and go for the ultimate. They're gonna go for a stand here and try to waste some time. Groot goes for an ultimate, but here's Damo going for an engage. With the heals coming out though, I don't know if he can find the takedown, and he cannot. And here comes Kai on that storm. Knows wins old, clears out 4 people, and C9 Inches will have 4 fall and be forced to defend on the second point as Lactic Disc continues to move forward. They have 4.5 minutes and are moving towards the second objective.
Okay, the cleanup crew is present. They do sweep that off. C9 Inches, they get the team wipe, but it's a very good time for them to regroup as all of LPD, their resources has been exerted. But C9, they have a chance now, a fighting chance in fact, because most of the majority of their outs are slowly coming up. Oh, Zawado here. Look at those wall placements. What are those? Ew! Like, they are really giving it the grit and giving overtime. He snipes off Foro on the backlines, but Domo pulls up the Panther. He's going onto the backlines. He knows where the priorities are. Tries to go for them, but no! They instantly ditches that. Oh my god! Big out! Foro! Boom!
Man.
Into tree!
I feel like we're starting to see Foro and Damo start to really synergize their aggression.
Yeah.
We had the Amplify come out from Sabin, who's doing a great job on Rocket Raccoon for the last couple matches, by the way. We've been seeing him just continuing to stay alive a little bit better. But Damo goes in, creates a weird tension of chaos with the Black Panther. Multiple people turn around, and then you just see Foro swing in and go for a massive ultimate. The cleanup between these two is really starting to come together.
Huge knockup, targeting down on Fee, but no, instead Venta gets taken down. They don't really have anything to survive on the backlines now, but instead, what? They're just out DPSing them. Last LPD, they are taking C9 down. They are all going so low, and now with Foro getting scouted out, they take the duel. Oh my god, Fee! Ew, headshot. Eliminating Miru there. Ugh, now 1K there. Oh, he's holding out the 1v1 on the skies, and with that, Hoshino-K has his out there. Domo needs to find the tangent, just finding any advantage in this situation, but it does not look like it. Now with hands again, like now they are backed up into a corner. LPD 4 outs up and ready on their side. No, make it 5. Big Groot out, comes out here, holds down onto the choke hold, and oh my god, that's just toxic. Just plants the wall, block their path, but like allows them to get hit with the hole in the wall. And look at that wall, it's just what? Oh my, I don't
That's
know
what
what to say.
C9 is doing really, really well here. They're trying to get through these chokes, but Groot continues to do what he does well, and that's build doors in the middle of nowhere. Combo comes out from Venom as he attempts to slow down this aggression coming in. Tips is trying to get himself in a spot. Ultimately, C9 can be pretty happy with the defense because it wasted a lot of time, but the thing is, more time is about to be put on the clock as last pick Dis grasps his objective and sets up for number 3. Oro comes over, goes for a shot, but does not connect.
Yep. At this point, I feel like it might be a little hard with how they play their comp. Everyone's playing at their mastery. They can't really target ban K at this point, and they allow the Groot. So right now, LPD is just playing at their max potential, and it's gonna be really hard for them. Though they don't really quite have their outs ready out. We do see Baby Girl 96% on the Cloak and Dagger. Might throw down the carpet here. Phelan punching for the life. Instantly big knockup with 4. Wait, still has the out here. Holding for it, just a mini stun. Yeah, Domo on the back lines. So they are waiting. Yep, they're waiting for that wombo combo here on the back lines. But oh god, it's probably too late. Oh, goes in the back lines. Panther instantly goes out of there. Buffalo getting sniped by Fee. Oh lord, Fee is really putting in that, like, just putting in the damage there. Cloak and Dagger out, used by Miru on the hands. They still have more. They still have Sabini and Phelan holding on to their out, waiting for the last second here. Covering time comes out on Phelan. Does get 2. They take both of the duelists down, and now Venta goes down. Zawado, the healing's not enough. 1 by 1. That is a team wipe from C9. They take it back with more to save for the next.
Yeah, they know this last objective is probably the hardest one to do on this map, so they're just doing their best here to hold their corners, because it's 2 different L shapes that you have to go through, and they have a lot of great AoE ultimates that do well in this choke. So they're playing around those and waiting for their opponents to mess up their support ultimates, which is what happened there. We had BB Girl use her Cloak and Dagger ultimate. The moment it transpired, C9 Inches stepped up and took the opportunity.
Oh, Venta trying to find that out here. Almost there. Throws the out down. Instantly, here we go. And in comes the backup. He does go down. Loses his life in the meantime. But no, K is there. No, he gets stunned up by the out. He couldn't take the out. And now he's resorting to headshots after headshots. What is that damage coming out from K? Save the out. He still has his aim. Oh, one more push.
Storm, and she's great in this environment when you have tanks naturally grouping up. Her auto attacks, her primary attack, actually pierce, and they're pretty solid at 15 meters of range as well. So they're just moving in, dropping down the lightning bolt, which is bringing in lightning, and then piercing both of the tanks, which really allows for her to excel and set up. So much to the point where Furo is like, wait, I should change that character, and Furo is now playing Storm.
Yep, he wants to bring the fight to them, fighting fire with fire, but it might be a little too late here as Fee has the out. Just spam away. All of them goes down at the hands of the Hawkeye. One more. Oh, he almost gets that shot if he gets that. Oh, god. He's clipped. Yeah, right. Domo here, not quite much he can do alone except accept defeat from the hands of the... Oh, big out. Not quite big, just taking down 2, but the healing, it is there. Phelan does not hold. 1 by 1, here comes the suicide charge into the middle. All of them, they're trying to stall it, but no.
The current score is...
Okay, so... 3-0 coming out here, setting themselves in a situation where they can reset this bracket if they can hold on to this lead. All they have to do is hold C9 down to under 3 on the score, or we're going to overtime. Last pick Dis making a statement here in game number 5. C9 Inches now on the back foot, got a mountain to climb up here to pull off this tournament win.
They finally they allowed the Groot to pass, and now that might be the issue for them. Zawado is going crazy on those Groot walls. Those are insane walls I've ever seen in this entire tourney.
Yeah, it also really just makes it hard for a diver to get to the back line, and if a Groot wall pulls a wall up and creates a barrier in between the Black Panther and the other 5 units that are on the field, Last Pick is able to turn around and deal with that Black Panther. So Black Panther actually was not getting as much value as they would like. There was 1 or 2 team fights that went well for them, but Damo decides to switch into Bucky here and is hoping that he can help out with burning these walls down, which is going to be pretty imperative on offense.
Ooh, would that be hard for Domo to strike down the walls? Isn't that a little hard for like a Bucky?
Bucky doesn't do well with his primary attack, but what you can do is left click, and then go into a shift or even a E, and it does decent damage enough to bring down the walls. So you do have options, and remember when you're using abilities on Bucky, you are also building up shields, so it's not really the worst case scenario for you to use it. The only problem with using your shift, it is a large cooldown compared to your other abilities, so you have to really weigh that option.
Yep, they still have a choice to use the Punisher here, but I guess they're still going for comfort as Domo playing his hands on the signature pick here. And you see, as the fight goes on, they try to get the pick there. Oh, for a good positioning, and instantly the pressure is on to K, being very low there, but does get healed up instead. So it looks like both teams are just like slowly trading it out. Iron Man being a little low, that needs to find a way to rest up. Fading taking so much headshots after headshots. Fee tracks the thing down.
Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate things about your charge ability on the thing. He does go in a straight line, so he lines up a perfect AQ shot there. 4-0 grabbing the angle here. There, look, he's getting pretty close to building up his ultimate. He's about 80%, trying to get the back line to back away so he can turn around and look at the tanks afterwards. And the tanks are starting to get pretty low as the thing is dealing with them.
Yeah. Oh, perfect timing. There we go. Boom, into the Cloak and Dagger, taking down, stopping the charge. And it might be on LPD. They might have the disadvantage now. C9, they run it in.
3 of them were stunned now. But Venta, once again, for the 18th time today, I swear, this guy has been so clutch on his ultimate, are able to keep his team alive. But now Damo, realizing there are no supports, can start going for his own picks as well. Goes straight for the front line, and 4 of them will be wiped out. C9 inches, easily taking the first objective.
Yep, instantly right there, putting it to show, and here we are at the first point. They do get it. Really good play coming out from Venta, saving that, but it's just not enough as Domo doubles down on the aggression, just running it in and wipes the ball off. He does use his out in the process, but still, they have more to offer now. Ian Mills having their out, and here it is. Alright, forcing out the out here. K does throw the out now in return. Yep, throwing out the out from Miru. But yep, they hold the line, and instead, Domo on the back line is already taking feed out. Now another duelist fall, and 1 by 1 LPD. It's not enough.
Corrected there.
No! Oh no! Oh, the choke of a century! I can't believe that!
That's so unlucky, bro.
Anyways, back to the fight. We see Marcin here. Yeah, we didn't see that. Big Venom out comes behind. Marcin retaliates, but no. Domo puts a stop to the old man. Oh, he uses the meatball, and instead, Domo doesn't quite get it out. Get a heal there. I'm not quite sure. He's probably just trying to like distract Marcin there. But with that comes the damage, and K, Fee putting in overwork now, just sniping C9 1 by 1. Good push though. I mean,
situation here. I mean, honestly.
Oh my god, Venta! Ew, that pullback!
This is like, you don't understand, that ultimate for Foro was such a massive momentum switcher. That ultimate being wasted really hurt C9 inches. Foro's gonna really wish he had that one back. I don't want to hamper on it too much, but what we're seeing right now is because literally he went for a Hail Mary shot and whipped it. And now we're in a situation where they have 3 minutes and they have to rebuild up their ultimates and get back control of the map. That's really unfortunate.
Hold up, he's running it back with the Iron Man. Now he's fighting fire with fire. He's feeling it. He's feeling that confidence there.
Oh, see how this goes. The 2 Iron Men down the field, and here comes Time.
Oh my god.
Okay, Foro made up for it. It's officially okay. He sniped Storm in the middle of her ultimate.
Yeah, big booms comes out from Foro, taking down the one Hurricane herself. Good shit.
So this will give him the second objective here, and we are moving close to a tiebreaker. Oh my gosh, are we going to end this tournament on an overtime? I don't want to call it too early. We are still 4 minutes away, but they still have the monumental task of getting around these 2 corners, which has been very hard in the tournament for all teams that we have seen. Cloak and Dagger popping an ultimate, moving into the front line. Here's Fee on his own. Iron Man trying to answer back his opponent.
He's waiting for it. There's the big booms. He's doing it for the memes, trying to find the angle, but no, looks like the damage is just enough. He's looking for it, waiting for it. He's trying to go up high, up
Maximum
to the back, and he forces himself. Uses it! 2 booms on the hands of Fee. Return fire takes Domo down to 2 Vanguards and 1 Duelist down at the hands of Fee, the Iron Man.
Dude, how fitting is this? 2 Ironmans fighting it now, ego on ego, action on action. 2 metal boys fighting for their lives in front of our very minds. Gladiators dueling as we head into this final match here. Burrow Spectre steps up, trying to bring out the Gamma Beam. Both supports are going to ult to portray a nice Venn diagram of healing.
From the abyss, we still see Ian holding on to the ult, waiting for the angle now. No! Root gets hooked. Alright, here comes the abyss chomp from the backline. Oh, looking onto Venta here. Doesn't quite get down, but Zawado with no healing left. Okay! Switch it around. He's trying, takes Ian down. He needs more, looking for that. But Foro, there to stop it. Wait, what is that thing? Where did it out go?
I think it looked right to the chariot, unfortunately there. The convoy not working out for them, but now we're in a 5v6 situation. C9 Inches trying to step up and make some progress here. Here comes another Iron Man ult, hits another corner. We are just letting missiles fly out here.
Yeah, they hold the push. What was that glitch? Unfortunate timing. Well, it is what it is, but looks like they still have 2 minutes, a little bit of wiggle time for them to run around, mess around now. Fee really content on the Iron Man. Looks like he just wants to bring the fight to Foro, giving them a taste of their own medicine here on the front line. Also really, oh my god, that high ground on the Eternal Bonds coming from Miru, really well played there. Looks like they might need to fall back a little here because they might not have any defensive utilities to hold their entire team back. And looks like this might be a victorious fight in the hands of C9. Yeah, 1 by 1 they go down.
They're getting close to it. They're trying to tie this series here and go into overtime for the potential win of the best of 5 series thing. He's starting to get the punches here on that front line. The convoy needs to move in. 1.5 minutes, as you mentioned. 4 people need to be on the convoy.
Oh, come on, Foro. No.
Going for the free fire. He was trying to get the Hail Mary play here, trying to pop the in. Oh, there we go. Finally get the takedown. Would love to get to Venta. 1 ultimate is about to be up for Venta. Venta potentially could save this. Venta gets the ultimate down, which means her team can move in. Venta may have saved this here for last pick. Did they do it?
Tight. Now BB Girl coming in, but no, the out gets stopped. And Domo there, the cherry on top. Finish the game off again. Oh, hold up, pause, Fee. No, it hits the wall and all of them comes back right into their faces. It is just not enough. Utilities exhausted. They still have K. Look at the storm. Here comes the goddess, saving the day on the back lines, hoping for pick. And yes, K does run it down. Domo down. Sabini down. They hold. Domo does get rest up here.
Just save after save coming in. Zarwado steps up, has the Groot available, goes in for the CC, locking down the content. 20 seconds in ticking. This 3rd point is needed for C9 Inches. At the same time, Muru comes in with a cloak and dagger, trying to heal and survive. Venom goes for a nibble, takes a bite on the ankle, and Achilles will fall. Here we have Zarwado attempting to grab this top lane, has no healing coming in here, waiting for his teammates to show up. Meanwhile, Furo flying forward. He has an ultimate, 6% for it to build up. Can he hit the shot here? Waiting for the opportunity. Here we go. Spaghetti. He kills Iron Man. And here's a portal on top of it. This is a fight for their very lives, Amane.
They really want this. The portal play even comes out here. No, Domo does take K now. Finally, the magic burst damage. And oh my god, after 2 minutes of constant fighting, we are in the overtime. The good walls holding everyone, creating just some kind of advantage in the fight. What is going on here? 1 by 1, they are going down. Fee, there's no one there to hold it. The overtime, it is ticking though. They can find it back. Venta going in onto the raccoon now. They need that rest. Fee holds it. Domo! Big Agamotto comes out on the back lines, holds down 5, and they finish the charge.
And that is just to set us up for an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This series is not over quite yet. C9 has a chance to win the entire tournament. Last Take This has a chance to send it into another bracket for another best of 5, but that last fight was definitely pure cinema. This is what Marvel Rivals is all about.
Oh, the last minute, the fact that he got his out instantly into Agamotto, hitting up 4 with no one there to back it up. Domo might have just found his own place in C9, carrying the team to a game 3 now.
No, it's working out. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into this next match, we have 40 seconds. Take a deep breath. And then I want you to spam this chat full of emojis. Cheer for your favorite teams. These two are putting on a show here at the right.
Starting off on the defense here.
A slight difference in timing for both of the teams. You'll see C9 Inches, because they went to the very last wire, have 1 minute. Last Pick Disc did a little bit better on offense themselves. They'll have a minute and a half. And that 30 seconds can be the difference between building an ult and not having an ult to be able to clear out the objective. Here we go. Boro leads in for the shot. Spy goes straight into Hawkeye, letting those arrows fly, trying to knock out that air if they can. Iron Man is able to sneak away, but he's bruised and battered.
Gets out in time. Fee going back to his comfort pick now. He knows that he does not want to contest for the skies, as he just wants to take them down. Ryu getting really low there, instantly gets rest up, but no damage after damage coming up. K snipes one down, along with Zawado taking another. And here is the walls, the separation, the thing there is nowhere to charge to, aside from the faces and the damage coming out from LBD.
20 seconds. Good news is Ian Tips can be back pretty fast. Venom has a good reinforcement time. Baylor trying to hold the front line to support. They're bombing their heals where they can. We do have the amplifier coming out at the same time. Fi going for the damage, taking the shots on Rocket the Raccoon. The healing though is keeping him alive just enough. Venta also using their ult, and one person will get picked off. It is Sabin, gonna be one of the healers down and for the count. Although the Cloak and Dagger is gonna be able to pop her ultimate. There we go, they move forward. Balin has the big shot comes in, about 3 people, and with overtime ticking, the Ninjas are trying to go forward. Kai pulls out their ultimate, but the Cloak and Dagger is going to nullify that perfectly, and K is forced to retreat. Ian Tips chasing down a healer, and C9 Inches, the control, their destiny is currently in their hands as they have the convoy moving forward.
Big out coming up from Foro there. He hits the blast onto 3, and just enough for Domo to follow up with the out. They use everything, but they get the first point.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Foro stepping forward.
Momentum.
Zawaldo trying to control every space that they can. They have to get to this overtime bar. As long as somebody from C9 Inches is standing on that convoy, it will not move. But that also means that the opposing team has one goal and one goal only. Clear out the convoy and get themselves in a situation where nobody is standing on top of it. Vi taking the shot, going for Venom on the back line. Vi trying to die. He's taking damage where he can. The heal's being pumped out. The ultimate's being built up. Magneto has an ult as well. Will he try to use it and snipe anyone?
Never miss.
Oh, look it again. Oh no, Faro! Silenced by the Reaper himself. V takes out the Iron Man, and here comes the spam. The Hunter sight has been activated. They don't get it back.
They picked off. They got it. He's just in about a minute here. Wait, hold on. 37 yards on number 2, and now in order. They do it. One thing to note is they have 30 extra seconds over their opponents thanks to the performance in the actual series itself.
Yep, 30 extra seconds. That might be a lot more out charges coming out from them, so that might just be everything they need. And with that, they might need something more impactful. I'm looking at K here. K might switch it around. Marcin might need to hit the dunk on there. Or we could just expect and pray for like the most magical play coming out from Zawado with the Groot pull into a Marcin, just dunk them all in with K following up. Oh, just imagine. I hope for an execution like that you would only dream.
30 seconds.
We can hope, but what we do know for sure, and like we don't have to hope for, is that our players are incredibly talented and they are bringing their A game right now. And this is it. This is for all the marbles. We're at the end of the line. We are at the edge of the cliff here for Last Pick Disc. Will they be able to jump with a parachute? We will see. 10 seconds and counting.
Yep.
The match will begin, and we'll see how it all pays off.
4.
I feel like C9 Inches, they want this now. They are really on that aggression. They really want to end it off, have a good night rest, being the champions of Rivals of Atlas.
Listen to this time.
Spy steps up, lets those arrows fly, continues to try and control that front line. Damo already in the front, leading the charge for the team, trying to help C9 Inches get this victory. 4-0 controlling space on the right side here. The arrows continue to shell away. There is no pressure whatsoever on Hawkeye, and they are easily picking up. 4-0 gets sniped, and Iron Man will respawn thanks to Rocket.
In the middle of everyone there, gets a little low, but he does survive that. Now Domo, he needs to amp up on the damage, try to pick someone off, just anyone. Meanwhile, K is the one sniping, targeting down 4-0. They just don't want Tony Stark to be here. They want him out of here.
Rocket.
Oh, that's more down. Goes
at 90%. Phelan steps up, providing the shots. 4-0 getting picked off once again. He's always going to be the target for the team. Phelan gets stuck on a wall. That's going to be some damage. And suddenly, Last Pick Disc has found a wall here that they can break through it. And they're going to break the dam open. They start stepping up. Damo does have his ultimate, but he's going to go ahead and hold on to it. You don't want to use it now. What you need to do is get your opponents into overtime and then shut them down the convoy. That is the name of the game. And still, Last Pick Disc, despite winning that team fight, has a decent amount they have to go.
17 seconds, 10 seconds now for them to just tap in, but no, they are there to put a hold to 4-0. 4-0 needs to find that out chance. He has the angle, but he does not have the out. While Fee holds out on the sidelines, he knows where they are coming in, and he's just waiting on that chance. Oh, Ian dives right in, but Fee here activates the hunter side, tries to shoot away, while Domo does take peek! Oh my god, he takes a peek at Fee! That's one down. K salvaging the situation. He needs to find a way to pick, but no, they put a stop to it! They put a hold to it! DC9! They are doing it! Phelan, insane! Now with almost to back it up, this might be it! One by one, the overtime, it is ticking at the last point, and the game has ended!
Final score 4-2-3.
With an incredible team fight to end it here on the first objective in overtime in game number 5. Your champions will be C9 as Rivals of Atlas has found its tournament champion, but it has been an incredible series, and I love that Miro is going to be the MVP. Miro's Cloak and Dagger ultimate set up for the tanks and Damo to clear out the entire team on the convoy, and C9 Inches, ladies and gentlemen, is your tournament champion. What a great display of skill from everybody. Amane. That was awesome.
They stopped the round 2. The production team is scrambling. Oh no, we don't get more showtime. Insane win. Oh. Okay. Insane.
It sounds like we're set up. Yeah.
Right.
Who are we going to interview first? Hang on. We're going to be interviewing apparently both teams here. I'm assuming we're gonna go with point first. Yep. Okay. All right, sounds good.
Oh God. The power of friendship prevails. Wow.
Yeah, and the thing is too is they did it in a scenario where they had been failing before, which is on convoys, which shows the beauty of this game. Learning what your opponent's ins and outs are, running a best of 5 series. Adapting on the fly, doing as you need to, finding out what works for your team, and they also did it with a sub at the last second, which is pretty darn impressive.
In classic C9 fashion, they take home the winner title with 0 team ups too. That's really funny. And also they fought them through the convoy map, which is like something that they've never did it before. So such a clutch end, and both teams just fought to the end, but C9 again with their ultimate timings, like it was just cinema.
Yeah, I think both teams can be really proud of the performance here. It was really cool to see all the teams come together, the different strategies. We had multiple different plays. We had Jeff teams that focused on backline Jeffs. We had flying teams. We had the Human Torch and Storm together. We had just pure DPS monsters. We had Vanguards that ran it down the front line. We had supports that had every single ultimate. The amount of skill that was in this tournament was such a fun thing to watch. And, I'm just thankful that we were going to be here and actually be a part of it. Thank you all for letting us cast and be here. We are setting up to interview Last Pick Disadvantage. Gonna figure out who is going to speak for them here, and then we'll bring them in and we'll get some questions. Chat, is there any questions you want to ask that we as a casters can push along to them? Let us know.
Hello.
Oh, it looks like we have our representative of Last Pick Disadvantage, Marsons. Marsons, dude, before we even get into it, man, I want to congratulate you. What an amazing tournament. I know you guys are going to land in second place, but still, that is a feat to be proud of. And I got to ask you, dude, how you feeling after those matches?
Those were great matches. Not gonna lie, I had an amazing run with this team.
Oh,
and
the sound of exhaustion.
dude, I'm tired as hell. Like,
I get that.
I love my
understand
team
that.
so much. They really did so much. And
I mean, real quick, just to let you, I know you're tired, but like, do you want to give a shout out to every one of your teammates? Like, one cool thing about them that you enjoyed. This is like a moment for you to like, bake in the wholesomeness, and you have an audience here. What do you like about your teammates?
Second place.
I'm gonna say this, like, everyone had to adapt and change during this tourney.
Yeah.
Like, Ray was a Squirrel Girl main. We had to make her play strategist in this tourney because we felt that we had too many DPS players on our team at this point. So she was forced onto Cloak and Dagger and
That's awesome.
Raccoon. So I really, really like to thank Moonray for actually, sacrificing her Squirrel Girl to play strategies for us. And of course, Goated Vanta, an amazing strategist as well. Like, she's such a flexible
so clutch.
strategist.
Had so many moments where she saved the team and set you guys up for a win. It was really awesome to watch.
Exactly.
Those pushes, insane.
It's crazy. Fee, the god Hawkeye himself, love him. Love him to death, my brother. Same goes for K. K barely played this game, by the way. We had to grow him up.
Oh yeah, K. I feel like K improved the most.
Yeah.
I feel like K might be the individual that improved the most among every player here. Cause day one K and K today, the fact that he went from getting ignored to getting 2 of his heroes target banned is a feat.
Dude, that actually stumped us. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put it out there.
Yeah, right.
That stumped us. When I saw the Hela Stormban, I went, what K do now?
Yeah, we were
Right?
talking
Like,
about that.
oh my god.
Kudos to you for adjusting and figuring that out, though, because in game number 5, you protected one of their players to make sure that they were set up and you guys could excel. So that was like good drafting by you guys. Who was your main drafter, by the way?
Okay. This team was solely played around whatever we can play well.
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
tell, this is just whatever we can play well. Our bands were
True.
Our bands were mainly focused, like, for example, Emma, we really can't block out her ultimate since most of the time they ban Groot. So, and I'm stuck on Mac. My shield can't protect them forever from the Emma out. So, our idea was to ban out Emma so that we have more space to play around.
Smart.
And Zawado gets a bit too aggressive, so he gets punished by Emma quite easily. That's the Emma ban.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and of course they protect Venom. We banned Spidey, but low-key, I'm feeling that might be a bit ban, but we still went through with it.
I think it was a good ban, actually, because you guys were running a lot of flyer compositions, and Spider-Man can kind of just snipe a flyer out of nowhere, which can be really annoying and put a lot of pressure on your strategist, so I don't think it was a bad ban at all.
Yeah, the one-shot combo is no joke.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, man. Well, we're going to head over to the other team, but before you leave, is there anything you want to say to anybody, to shout out to the tournament? Whatever you want to say, man, the floor is yours. You got a minute or two. Just go crazy. You do you, Marsons, before you go eternal slumber after your tiredness.
I like to thank Baku and Nixman for definitely hosting this and like getting everything set up. The amazing casters. You guys did a great job. Love all the casters here.
Thank you.
And every player, actually, everyone really put in effort. We see multiple teams finding coaches, reviewing VODs, and I'm like so happy to see like everyone in this community actually trying their best to learn the game. So like W everyone, bro. Like everyone did such a great job, bro. Like
W everyone,
kudos to
bro.
everyone.
Can I get that on my tombstone when I die? That's a good quote.
W everyone, bro.
Thank you so much, Marsons, and appreciate you playing the tournament. It was a pleasure to watch you. Oh, you got anything else, Mane?
One thing. Yeah, Marcin. Say something good about yourself.
Yeah.
You took the team. What about yourself?
What about Marsons?
You know what? Or
Fear
anyone in chat, where
Magneto.
is your team? Ah, yes, the Magneto himself.
He's a Magneto himself. Fear
He's a Magneto
Magneto
main.
going on his tombstone, everyone. Thank you so much, Marsons. You are free to drop out whenever you would like, and thank you again for playing for us. That was so fun to watch.
Thank you.
Right, W Marsons, and give him claps. All right, we're gonna head over to C9 inches. We're going to see who's going to speak for them here, as they are going to be your tournament winners. And I'm excited to talk to them, see what their thoughts were, man. Holy moly. Holy. Dude, Marcel was cool AF, dude. I like that guy.
Yeah.
He can come
Yeah,
in for
he
any
chill.
interview. We should bring him in for every single cast on the next one. Just like at the end of it, he comes in, we get Marcel's thoughts. It can be like a whole segment. Oh, Foro!
There it is.
Congratulations, Foro, on your
my God.
massive win. First off, I just want to say congratulations. You got a massive win here. It was a pleasure to watch you guys. And also, my dude, can you tell us the secret of Iron Man? Like, what are you doing? How are you point blanking? Where do you get these powers? And do we need that cursor?
5 big booms.
No, that
for
cursor, that cursor is so funny. It's not even that was for Bucky cursor. I never changed. But the thing about Iron Man, right? It isn't about me. The reason why Iron Man even worked is because I trust my team. The reason why it even worked is
Iron Man answer I've heard in my life. Iron Man should be like, it's all me. I'm the rich billionaire. I do everything.
Yeah,
Foro
these guys,
coming
they
out
suck,
also-
the reason why I can do these things is because I trust in my healers to healer ult, and then I'm invincible. Nobody can kill me. They only take 2 seconds and like to react to me, right? So when Sabi ults with a raccoon or Miru ults, I know it's the time to go in and nobody can stop me. That's how I do it. That's how
I feel like you guys have a very systematic playstyle where your ults are always aligned with each other, and it just works out perfectly for you in the end. How do you, like, can you like, tell us how do you build your team around this? Like, what was the struggle? What did you guys overcome? Like, give us some insight on how C9 Inches, because you guys played since day one. You showed all your picks out to the open. You went into the screams hardcore. And the fact that you went to the finals, win everything, without any team up, I'm gonna point that out because we've seen teams abusing team up. You know who you are. You guys did that. You say, nah, power of friendship prevails. You shoot everyone down and you just take it.
It's so funny to me that I was never intended to be captain when I first started this team, because when I joined this tourney, I accidentally picked the captain option and like I was never prepared. Miru invited me there and I picked everybody. I think the main advantage we have, because I'm not an aimer, I'm not mechanically better than Suzu. Domo was like a really good player in our team. I did not expect. He really pushed. Shout out to Wild Chins, by the way. They were the team I believed that we were gonna fight. But I think for me, right, because I'm not the best mechanical player, but I understood at the point that our team, the main advantage we have with our team was that we trust each other. We had so much good team synergy. Every game was so fun to play with them. Like, I trust them and they trust each other. So whenever we ult, we know that they made a good decision and we should follow up them. And we don't hesitate. We always respond fast and quick, and we go in and we never hesitate.
Amane was calling it the power of friendship. Do you feel like it's really
I do
apt the whole
actually
time?
see that.
I do believe it, because when things came down to it, a lot of teams edges out in mechanics, in like support decisions. Sometimes it was very difficult, but I think that was the critical point where I realized that was our cutting edge. I believe like our team just knew what the other people were thinking at all times, and they knew how to follow up and they knew what to do. And that was the main thing in our team. It's literally power of friendship.
I feel like C9 Inches is just like, you guys are so systematic. It's always Miru, the one who rolls the carpet to a team fight, and all of you just rush in, and you will always be there, be it the storm out, the 5 big booms on the back. Like you are there to clean it up, or just put that one crater in the middle of the fight, and just all of a sudden you storm everything. Yeah. It just felt such a rinse and repeat. You guys just keep pulling that off perfectly too. And we do see, no matter what happens, like sometimes Ian switches off to like Star-Lord, you guys switch around, but in the end, what happens is always will be the same. Like, the amount of impact you bring to the fight will always be there.
It was everybody's individual effort that led this far, and our trust, because Miru did so much too. Miru made the entire Google sheet to like discover all the things, and we had so much.
You guys are number nerds.
She and her boyfriend, I think, looked through every single VOD and checked every single thing. We had a lot of information. I just had to make And then like individually, right? Everybody like Kron was our like honestly, Kron was such a good player. Like he practices a lot more than me. And Ian also like picked up when I gave him criticism, and he became such an important team on like Venom, on Star-Lord. Sabi also like started to push and really hard and stuff like that. And Phelan was an amazing tank. Phelan knew how to follow up and knew how to
Phelan on the thing has not been disappointing since day one.
Yeah, I'm just killing him there.
Agree.
And then I guess to follow up too, can you walk me through, like, you were going to get into the grand finals and you find out one of your key players can't play anymore, and luckily Damo came in. Like, what was going on? What was the vibes? What did you guys talk about? Like, how did you get to a point where you were able to eventually win the tournament?
Oh, that was a tough decision, because at my mind, Kron was probably our ace pick on Iron Fist. It was probably like the best Iron Fist I needed.
I agree.
To counter it. But when I looked through the list, right, nobody stood out. I really needed somebody to because the other team they had Fee, Marcin, Venta. Venta is actually amazing support.
Yeah, you needed someone clutch.
Yeah, I needed somebody, and I believe Wild Chimpanzee had the most potential. And I saw Domo, and I had to believe, even though he played like a shit ton of games. By the way, they went so far in losers. But that's why I picked Domo, because I think in our team we're so flexible that we eventually can adapt to how Domo plays, and then we can make him the win condition too.
Sure.
True.
And it worked out, man. That was such a fun thing to watch. I hope you guys check out the cast. We were going nutty. That last fight in particular in game number 5 for the 3rd point for the objective for you guys to potentially win the tournament lasted for an eternity. What was the comms like? Were you guys yelling into the mics? What was going on?
It was chaos, but I think we all knew that we could push it, and we could like follow up, and we could eventually secure it. And we all just made very good calls how to do, and sometimes people make individual decisions that I don't even need to talk about. Like as a captain, I feel like I didn't need to do that much. I just needed to, just support them, which is funny because I was a strategist main and I'm playing TPS for some reason.
I love the team vibe I'm feeling.
Yeah. Everyone, it felt like you guys just knew what to do every fight, cause everything just felt so systematic, so natural. It just came out of there.
I was not the ace player. My team was the ace player. Everybody in who like they couldn't ban us. Like every single pick, the enemy can't ban us. Like we just go a different support because So
you guys have a very versatile draft.
It was a team effort by far. Everybody did everything in order to get us. Like I was just a captain. I was just one piece of the puzzle only.
You were a great piece of the puzzle. Well, before I send you off, man, I know you've been playing for a couple weeks. You're probably tired as hell. Congratulations again on your tournament, but I love to give the players a couple minutes to speak about what they want to speak about, like whatever is dear to your heart. So, as I mentioned earlier, floor is yours, man. What do you want to say to the people at home that are watching, to the tournament organizers, anything that comes to mind? All you, bro.
Man, I this is the first time I've been put on the spot, but I think the most important thing is, when you play games like these, it's most important thing is just to have fun. If you have you're able
Power
to
friendship.
You can have the best experience. When you have the best experience, you can start to actually like play the game, because I felt like a lot of team was very stressed, but they stopped having fun. And like when you try to support your team, like play together and like have fun, just you will naturally like be better and win the game. And I think that's honestly, to me, right, the most important part is just us having a good experience at the end.
And did you have one?
I mean, I was expecting to go on loser bracket on day 1, to be honest. So I would say I've exceeded past that, and I'm really proud of my team, and I'm really happy that you guys made this tournament. It was very
stormed.
Man, it was
you guys stormed the brackets.
Well, congratulations, man. I will let you go. Thank you for joining us for a quick little interview. And again, congratulations on your victory. Amani, do you have anything else before we let go?
Pause. One more. Okay, explain the Discord hack situation. How was it? We need to know. You need to let the audience know. Yeah. What happened there?
Let's just say don't pirate Adobe.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
We got some pirates in here? All right.
Match!
Kids at home,
Yo.
don't do it. But just so you know, maybe like okay,
Yo.
you know.
Premier Pro can wait till the match ends. Like, what? That was like, so what happened? Did Mew just like randomly disconnected? Like
No,
in
no, no,
game,
no.
out of
I think
game?
somebody got access.
bad
to
was it?
Also, guys, remember
Oh.
to activate second
Oh my
authentication,
God.
guys. Remember, it's important.
Oh my
Pretty
god.
good.
It's free. Not
it's
sponsored.
free.
Wait, no, it is. Technically, it's in game.
But yeah.
All right,
Oh,
Foro,
thank you guys
let
for
you go,
casting,
man.
man.
Thank you. No, of
Thank you.
course, easy. We got you, buddy. Easy to any time. And
Thank
let
you
us
for
know
the
if you ever have any more
experience.
matches.
Surely. Huh?
Heck yeah, dude. All right, guys, let's close out this tournament. Bonku, do we have anything we need to do? Are we good to say goodbye to the incredible people that have given us so much of their time? Where are we at?
Baku speech. Baku speech. Baku speech.
Are you giving a speech, Baku? Can they hear you? Are you going full speech?
I can add my
Do it.
real
The people
quick.
want it.
Can I be heard? Hello, hello.
Yep.
I can hear you. I don't know if they can hear you. Can the people hear you?
Can you hear
Yes.
me?
I'm hearing a yes. I don't know if to cheer for the speech or for being able to hear. Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
the
seen a couple
cheering?
yeses.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
they can. Yeah, they're
I
cheering.
think they can. Yeah. You win. You win. Go, go, go.
Yep.
I accidentally covered you all up. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That's okay.
Let me just fix. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, downtime.
Why is
And we are back.
why is this? Why is this?
Oh
Turn-
my God,
turn on
it's all
capture-
falling
turn on
apart.
capture
Oh,
transparency.
no.
Capture
Oh,
transparency.
no.
Transparency. Yep.
I don't see it. Why?
Never mind. It's fine. You can take the stage. I'm just,
Yeah,
you know,
just take the
another voice in
stage.
your
Yeah,
head.
we're chilling.
Yeah,
Hello,
I'm
everyone.
just another voice in your head. Oh.
You know, I didn't expect it to be this big. This all started with me meeting Azu and Nyx in the VTuber Rivals, and I was like, you know what? This is fun. I want to make one of these. I want to make a tournament where people of all ranks can make friends and improve and play and have fun together. And I'm glad to see that is what happened. And I hope we all have made long-lasting friendships during this tournament. For those who are curious, there are plans for future tournaments. We will see. It's a bit shaky, but I already have ideas brewing in my mind, especially when Ultron releases. So you know, watch out for that, and
I
stick around if you want to. Let's.
I
make-
think at least for me,
Uh-huh.
we had an unforgettable experience that we'll never forget for the rest of our lives. For my team,
Definitely.
especially.
W
Right.
speech.
W speech. Let's go.
W speech.
If
Thank you,
wanna stick
Baku.
around,
This is where everyone
you're
claps and says thank you, Baku. Heck yeah. Anything else, Baku?
We are gonna raid and share the love with someone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's say our goodbyes. Amane, do you want to start?
Not much. I learned a lot. It's my first time casting, and I'm glad to be a part of the finals here. A lot of training, and I'm glad it worked out. Shout out to Ichi. Oh my god, Ichi, love you. He has been there since day one, coordinating every cast match, just being my partner in crime. And he's not here to share the stage, but still, he shares a place in my heart. Yeah, that's about from me. 5 big booms for Baku. Also, Azu. Azu has been overworking on that camera roll. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, Azu,
I've seen Azu everywhere.
I think I've worked with Azu twice now in the Marvel Rivals op scene, and she is doing a fantastic job continuing to improve, really nailing on important ultimates, listening to us really well. So shout out to Azu, because it's actually like Obsing is a really hard job. You're the eyes for the people, and you're also kind of quiet in your background. You don't really have your own voice, so your voice is what we see, right? And Ozzy's been doing a fantastic job, and I really appreciate what she brings to the table. And she works tirelessly, working all day for you guys. Casters do like half shifts, and she's here all day observing. So W to Azu, thank you so much for that.
We're running in Asia time zones, like Baku's, Azu's like what EST, PST, like they're running this like midnight, like out of casual hours, so it's like double time.
usually a source of passion. So appreciate you, Azu. And then, of course, for me, thank you all for letting me be a part of your tournament. You know, I'm kind of getting back into casting. I used to cast a long time ago, and I'm a little bit on the rusty side, but it's great to work with everybody. I love casting Marvel Rivals. If you guys have any tournaments that you want me to be a part of, please send me an invitation. I would love to be there. And shout out to Nick, man, for letting me get in on that. And, of course, Baku and Azu, who I've worked with twice now. You guys are fantastic. You give me the information. You help me out. And if any other caster, by the way, in this league wants to work together and improve, feel free to reach out to me. But that's it for me. Feel free to hit me up. I stream all the time, 6 days a week. I would love to see you guys there. And that's it. That's all I got. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Bye,
It was good seeing you. Goodbye.
Thank you for you guys for hosting. I'll save for the chat.
Yeah, thank you for great games, by the way, dude. You inspired me to go play some Iron Man. I'm gonna go.
I think I have brought up the Iron Man favorite. Bye bye.
Bye, Azu. Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Bye.